Surprise! We're here.
Surprise! Last fight card of
Welcome.
the year.
Welcome to the live fight companion. I'm JohnnyKpicks. Alongside me is Patrick. Cody is coming. He might be just a 5-10 more minutes. He might be in here, so don't worry. He's coming.
Sleeping on the job as usual.
He's a sleepy little guy, but maybe he'll be rested. He'll get some of his weed drink, and then he'll be good to go. How's everyone doing in the chat? Let's go through that real quick. Daz, our guys here. What's going on? Smash that like button, please, and thank you. We got Herb Deans in here. My under 2-1 favorite risky parlay of the week. Strickland, Cheyenne, Armin, Juicy J. I might sound crazy, but just trust me on this one, boys. I trust you 100%. I'm right with you, actually.
I like all those picks.
And Odd Smoker, what is up? He said, let's fucking go. Let's get paid. Best of luck to everyone. Yes, indeed. Saba, our guys here. What's up, gentlemen? Let's have a good last event of the year for sure. And our guy, Carlos. What's up, dog? Last card of the year. Yes, it is. We are going to end on a good note. Thank you, everybody, for showing up early squad. Make sure you smash that like button.
We're jumping right into the broadcast now.
I know. We're jumping. Starting to fight. That's why I said we got to start at 3 because I really felt like they were going right at it.
I thought that they were going to give us a little bit of a buffer with the Marquez Duran win thing being called off, but true. I guess we still have 13 fights, correct?
That's true.
Yeah, 13 fights. I'm always so paranoid. I always say this, but I'm always paranoid to and now my paranoia does not even stop in the middle of the event because remember the last time we did a fight companion, the main event got called off in the prelims.
What a bad fight companion we had.
Well, I don't feel safe at all. Like anything could fall apart. I'm just happy every time they announce the fight and it's still on.
Very true. Saba just said that Muniz and Brandon Allen just got announced. That's a good fight. I like it.
Allen submission, round 1. Let's get it.
Ooh, I was going to say early lean Muniz, round 1 submission.
Of course. I'm still riding the high of being on an island with Brandon Allen. And he gets that submission over Jotko. Maybe I'll
Jocko's gonna win. There's no way. Boom. And I'm like, this is the worst day of my life.
I'll take those winnings and parlay that into a round 1 prop on Brendan Allen against Andre Muniz. Savage, dude. He's so strong. His wrestling looks on point, just ragdolling people around, grabbing their arms and ripping them right off.
Yep. Hey, Carlos, is this your cousin that's coming in the ring right now? Is that who you're talking about? I'm just joking. No Love, what's up? No Love is at 13 fights over under parlay 6,500. Put a small money to win big money. I like it. Yeah.
Low risk, high reward.
I like those fun bets to do. I do some of those fun bets. I just don't like to tell everyone because they don't win. Until I do win, I will tell you on Twitter.
It's hard to recommend some of the degenerate action. It's like I really don't recommend you parlay a million things together.
Yo, I learned my lesson. No more than 2 or 3 fighters at the very max, but you have to be I am confident that that's going to happen.
I was so
unless you're just taking a stab.
Dude, all I needed was Jared Gordon and Ankalaev. It would have been $10K less. It would have been $10 for 10,000 last week. Ooh. So all I needed was just Jared Gordon to go my way. And even with that Ankalaev push, still would have been at least 7,500. Fuck.
I'll take that all day.
We'll get it back.
Dude, I would be so mad for you because Gordon won.
Well, what I did was I actually hedged several hundred on Patty Pimblett just in case that I made it that far, because then I could hedge again knowing that Ankalaev was needed. So I still came out very well ahead last week. I couldn't complain.
Oh no.
But I like Morozov here. Who do you got here, man?
Yeah, I got Morozov here too. I don't have any bets on this fight. I don't believe, even though I have a fuck ton of bets. I'm not gonna lie.
Me too, dude. I'm on 6 money.
Just
lines.
A whole bunch of different legs. That's the thing. I can't remember all my legs on my parlay, so I think I have 3 different parlays. I have 3 or 4 legs.
What's so fun about looking at your betting sheet is that you have a bunch of multiple parlays, but they're not by nature they're not correlated. But you've got a money line, an over under, like an over and under and a money line. You'll do all 3. Put money on it and then reverse.
That's my OCD, and they're there. It's all have to be the same. All overs or all unders.
You must have just a sheet of paper and you just circle it off like a bingo sheet.
Boop, boop.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is. I'm weird. That's how my brain thinks.
You want to get synced up on this?
Yeah. Where you at? They are wiping his chin right now.
Yeah. Keith Peterson is treating Morozov like he's going through the airport right now. rubbing
Yeah.
them down.
Yeah, I think we're on about the same.
All right. Yeah, you and I are usually okay.
It's usually Cody. So like right now he's
It's
going
Cody
in the
and
ring
then
right now.
and then some. Yeah, Cody will be like 10 minutes late, and then Lou Betya will be like somehow in the future somehow. Like he already
Yeah.
sees what happened.
Jenna Marie's in here. What's up, Jenna? My
What's
guys,
up,
Johnny
Jenna?
K and Pat. What's up, chat? Best of luck to everyone in the card. Let's go. Yes, indeed. And Mr. Pay-Per-View, Cody is coming. He's going to be a little late. He said he should be here within 5 or 10 minutes, though, he said. So don't worry. Mr. Pay-Per-View will be here to give us his best bets as well.
Jenna got a kick out of the picture that I had Daz post up on the Twitter.
Yeah.
Like my 15-year-old picture, my driver's like my temps. When I looked like
you showed me that one time.
I had a bigger afro than Bruce Leroy, and Bruce Leroy came strapped. Sometimes he doesn't have that giant afro, but I saw the weigh-ins. He certainly had a big one.
Yeah, we'll see if he keeps it for the fight. Though I don't know if he'll braid it up in or something like that. But usually he keeps it, right?
Yeah, he does. But
I don't
sometimes
think
it's
I've
like
ever seen it.
sometimes you get your afro and it's like a cycle. Like you have to like go from really small and it naturally grows as the months go on. Sometimes you get him at like the cusp of a new afro cycle and it's like super small and just embarrassing. And I'm like, come on, you come out there with that little thing, might as well shave your head.
That's baby Pat there for
That's
you.
me.
All right, so yeah, if anybody has any bets on this fight, like feel free to put them in the chat for everybody. We can go through them. Yeah, I don't think I don't have any bet on this. Let me look again. I just want to verify.
Morozov money line.
Yeah, nothing. I got nothing. Not even no overs, no unders, no money lines, no props, nothing. So we're just gonna.
I mean, the Morozov money line skyrocketed, dude. He's like a minus 300 something favorite now. I got him at minus 225.
That's what I was gonna say. When I first saw it, I thought I saw it at minus 225, and I still didn't even like it.
Yeah, I mean that was pushing it for me, but I don't know.
I wish he was like 170, 180, and I would have took that for sure.
I wish that too. Like the last fight where he just pretty much only struck for the first part of the fight against Paiva and didn't have much success.
He got rocked a couple times too.
Yeah, I wish he would just kind of just start diving for hips and legs and get this over with.
Do you know if anybody picked Newsom? I don't think anybody did that I came across.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I saw a couple people throwing dog shots out just because of the mathematics of it. You know, like he should have more of a chance by nature just than his money line is now. But early on, really nobody. Yeah, Jenna's talking about DraftKings has Morozov. Probably a good point score there.
You should get some takedowns to get some points for you.
Yeah, Newsom just like tickled his beard with a double jab. What was that? Come on. You gonna let him do that to you, Sergey?
Oh, you might be a few seconds ahead of me, actually. Just a few, but it's okay.
343.
Okay, I'm at 350. So you're like 7 seconds ahead.
Oh.
All of a sudden. It's weird.
I know. I got it on super speed. I'm trying to get through this as fast as possible.
times 1.5 speed or whatever, you know. Are you one of those people that listen to podcasts or something on like 1.5 speed or something? I have so many friends that love podcasts and they listen to them like religiously, but they're like, really? Yeah, but I listen to them at 1.5 speed. I'm like, wow, that's because I can get through them quicker. And I'm like, that makes sense.
Cracked out idea. I actually might start doing that.
So if anyone listens to podcasts a lot,
I would do that like back in like college when I was like listening to like a lecture or something. Maybe I would do it that way. But
did he get knocked down or he just stumble? I missed that. I saw him down for a second.
See. It looked like he slipped.
Okay. That's what happens when I'm looking at the chat.
I know. The commentators didn't go wild, so I assume it was just a slip.
Yeah. I have my volume down, so I don't have it echoing in the background either. The 90s said, let's go Morozov and Herb Dean. Let's see. Max bet on cap. Okay.
Saba says he watches the breakdowns on 2-speed to get through it fast.
Okay, there you go.
Dude, I already talk fast as hell. That's got to be hell if you're listening to mine.
I'll make sure I slow down for you then.
There we go. There we go. Keep him down, Morozov.
And that is what I thought was going to happen. Okay. It only took about 2.5 minutes, but
here, I'll pause it for a couple so we're on the same page here.
Yeah, just like 5 seconds. Should be good. I'm at 208. 205.
Oh, he's joking. I thought he was serious. I mean, that does
No,
sound like a good idea.
it is a good idea, actually. I mean, I get it. Like all of our breakdowns are like what 40 to 45 minutes usually. So if you're watching like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 breakdowns a week,
He says,
try 1.5 speed.
says otherwise you guys talk like Slim Shady Eminem.
Yeah.
No, that's Cody.
Yeah. The 90s asked, what dogs do you like today? There's a lot of dogs that could bark. I like, I mean,
Brundage.
I do not like Brundage at all. Oh my God.
I'm on Brundage.
Please, guys.
I had the half a unit on plus 235, and last night plus 250, another half of a unit.
Okay.
I do like the unders. The unders is probably where we come into agreement, though, right?
Yeah. I just think if that's the case, I don't think Brundage is going to knock him out or sub him. I mean, he could sub him.
His wrestling is very, very good. If you can just get it there, we'll see. I like Mikal, though. I'm a big Mikal fan.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like
Adam
him too.
Morzov screwed that up.
He doesn't have the greatest like top control, I've noticed, but he does have good takedowns. He takes him down, just can't keep him down.
Yeah, he's over swinging like crazy with the giant hooks, going for broke.
Where are you at? I'm at 38.
Yep, same exact point.
Okay, we're good. Even if it's a couple seconds off.
Ooh, that jumping left knee was close.
Yeah, it was close. Dogs, though, I mean, I didn't pick green, but man, the more and more I think about it, I like green. Maybe that's one bet or pick, I should say, that I kind of want to take back, but I'm not going to. I picked Dober, but other than that, I mean, there's so many close.
I'm on Bobby Green, and I'm big on my only prop bet is the over in that fight.
Yeah, I got the over in that as well. I think that hits. I mean, both guys are super tough and durable. No Love asked, where is your smoke at, Pat? Where's your there it is. Right, what you got there today?
It's a collab between Weller Bourbon, Premier Bourbon, and Cohiba.
Okay.
So, yeah. Who else you know is smoking $30 cigars? It's me and The Rock, baby.
Back in my day, which was probably like around when I was 20, 21, I would smoke cigars. And I would always smoke those like acid cigars. Have you ever heard of those?
Yeah, by Drew Estate. Very good.
Yeah. Those were always like, my friend still smokes cigars. He's really into cigars as well. But like, he's like, yeah. You want this? I'm like, yeah, I want that.
It's an easy smoke because it's an infused cigar. So it's got, flavor to it, artificial flavor on it. But it's still a really good, well-crafted smoke. I like those.
Saba asked, what's the alcohol for tonight? Well, I got Miller Lite. I also got me some whiskey on the side for shots.
Nice. Yeah, I'll have some whiskey as well. Some Whistle Pig Rye after I finish my caffeine here.
I like that. I need to get some good whiskey again. I mean, this was good, but I'm talking like good whiskey.
Yeah.
Like 50 plus bottle. I haven't got one of those in a while.
I'll talk whiskey all day. That's what I love, man.
Yep. More Own is in here. What's up, man?
Sure is.
Jenna's drinking some wine and champagne later. She is classy. Look at us.
Popping bottles.
Classy.
sipping some bubbly.
I'm drinking the triple hops brewed Miller Lite. Triple hops. Remember that.
Yeah, we're not classy at all, are we?
No. No, we are not. At least I'm not. I will.
Jenna's over there listening to smooth jazz, drinking wine like a lady. We're over here, triple hops.
So who do we give that round to? I was going to ask that, but I forgot. I would give that to Miraz, you think?
Yeah, I mean, he had effective striking and grappling in that one, I'd say, but that was a close round.
It was close, yeah. It wasn't like...
And also, I was looking at the chat for about a minute of that. I need to pay more attention. I act like I don't have a lot of money on this.
Do you have it? You said you don't have a bet on this one, right?
I do. I got quite a bit on Morozov. 2.5 units on his money line.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think he won the first run. I mean, I wouldn't say it was domination, but I think it was kind of clear. Especially
Effie, what up, Effie? And Lube bet you in there?
Oh, there he is.
He's just getting lubed up. All right.
Well, you got the link. Come on in whenever.
Lubing up his throat with some liquor, I assume.
Glenn Bott is in here. What's up, gents? I've gone all out for the last card, as probably everyone has. I have a metric fuck ton on this card. Well, we hope you do well.
Yeah, he weighed
Derek's
the
in the
slopes
house.
because science.
Derek's got 3 money or plays on Morozov and 3 parlays, so he better do something. Yeah, he better do something here. I think
It's always a gift and a curse to have like a lot of your parlays anchored on the first fight of the night because you kind of know where the night's going to go from there. But it is nerve-wracking as hell.
I've learned my lesson with the first fight, and I'm not saying it's going to happen here, but usually if it's a big favorite, I'm always like a little sketchy because usually that's like the underdog perfect channel like to win that fight is the first fight of the night. So it's it's hard to. That's kind of like what swayed me a little bit too from the -225. I'll be honest. I wish it was like fight number 4 or something.
Yeah, he's not looking like a -225 yet. Let's see if the cardio, if he can take over. Newsom threw a lot of kicks in that early going.
There we go. Get that takedown, and that's what's going to win him this fight.
If he can drag those feet away from the cage, get his back off of it.
What was the first year you guys were into MMA? I think it was COVID year. I really got into it, but I did watch like the big pay-per-views before that though.
I was at my first cage fight in 2000.
Nice.
And the first UFC I went to was UFC 48 in 04.
Man, you're an OG.
My mom got me into it from the time I was born because she was a big martial arts fan in the 80s. She was a black belt in Taekwondo, and I was kind of just raised around seeing her do tournaments and things like that. And when the UFC came out, she was just obsessed with it.
Lou, I am drinking something way better than Keystone Light. It is Miller Light. Should have got some Busch Light. Busch Light.
That fight starts round 3 is looking pretty good there, Effie. Yeah, work them knees. There we go. Drag him drag him away from the cage.
You're good. This fight's not going to get finished. Now that I say that, it's going to probably...
God, if you could just drag him away from the cage, keep working the knees in the clinch.
See what I mean? Like, you just can't, like, control him and keep him down. Like, but he can just stay on him.
Newsom is deceivingly strong, I think, honestly.
Yeah, he is.
He seems like a short, stout, kind of coiled up guy.
What's up, Effie? Sorry, I didn't say hi to you. What's up, man? Thanks for coming out and hanging out with us.
I'm hoping round 3 is a case where, like, we see Morozov's cardio kind of shine in comparison to Newsom.
That's true. I mean, if he keeps doing this, I think he's going to wear him down a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, again, this was a close round.
Keep the knees.
You got to give it to Morozov with the effective grappling.
He's looking to score a takedown here. He hasn't. I don't think he's done it yet. He's done it like one time.
Yeah, he did it in the first round. I don't remember if he did it in the second. He might have.
I think he landed one in the second round, but now he's not like establishing any control with it. So anytime you get him down to his knees and then he pops back up, they're not counting that. It's an attempt, not an actual successful one. This is the part that always frustrates me on these ESPN Plus cards, and is when we have to watch commercials instead of hearing the corner advice, especially like in an important round like that where it's like could be 1-1. You know, you want to hear what the corner adjustments are, but I'm watching a Toyo Tires commercial instead with like Forrest Griffin on it.
Yep. Yeah. So it looks like Effie just hit his bet. Good job, Effie. Good bet.
Nice.
Glenn Bott cashed the over 1.5 on a parlay. There you go.
A lot of people were on like time props, a lot of overs on this card. I saw a lot of people in the community.
Yeah, I got like 3 parlays for all overs and like fight to start round 2s, but none of them on this fight, which that makes me sad. And then Saba has Morozov by decision. Yeah, that's what I did as well.
Oh, let's hope he starts being more active in round 3.
He doesn't really finish people. He gets finished though, but he just doesn't finish. If I remember correctly.
I thought this was a big step down in competition for him, honestly, but
yeah,
that's part of why I was like really interested in playing him. It's like you look at their 2-2 record in the UFC, it's just drastically different. But it's like one of those things where they're 2-2 record, but like they're probably somewhere in between the level of competition they've been facing.
Yeah. Show me your black cat, Johnny. He's around here somewhere.
Don't show him. It's bad luck. That thing's
I know that's true. He's around. You might even see him up here. He might, and I won't even.
Oh
know,
my god! So. Newsom throwing some wild shots, absorbing them. Oh, I just had to
What's
reset
up,
my
Broke Native?
broadcast. I bet I'm a little bit ahead of you again.
Newsom's kind of going for it right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 403 if you're wondering.
Finish this goddamn takedown in the center of the cage.
I don't see it yet. Well, it's the side of the cage. Let's see if he can stay in control on top. And
You got both hooks in. Now, oh, I like this. Now his back's in the cage. Dude, if he lets Newsom go belly to belly on him and get out of this, I'll be so pissed.
yeah, he should be good. Yeah, if he doesn't make some stupid mistake, like knock on wood.
Sometimes like the legs get tired or something like this happens. Newsom gets to a hip and then he can go belly to belly and get out of it. God damn it.
Daz got fight to start round 2, over 1.5, over 2.5. Sergey by decision. Man, you killed all of that. Let's hope the last one hits. Oh, he allowed him up.
Keep that black cat out of the room, Johnny.
So the black cat's name is Mada. It's Serbian. It's my wife's cat. Mada. It's like M-E-D-A. It's like mad.
Oh, Mada.
Like, just say mad.
I thought you were saying I thought you named it after the Mazda, like a Mazda Miata. That's my wife's favorite car.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, I think in Serbian that means bear, but I could be wrong. I'm going to look it up because I am probably going to.
Does the cat have bear-like qualities?
No, he is very lazy.
Aren't bears lazy?
Well, that's very true. Shit, you're right.
Aren't they?
They can be.
Like, wasn't Winnie the Pooh a bear? Wasn't he lazy? He's always like looking for his honey.
Yeah.
Stumbling around, moping around. It's the only popular bear I know. Yogi Bear. He was kind of lazy.
Winnie the Pooh's lazy.
Yeah. Dude,
yeah, she doesn't know. She doesn't know about Croatia winning. Unfortunately, I won't tell her. But as long as they don't win the World Cup, she's fine. But they did get third place again. Did they get third place the last time, or was it second? I can't remember now, off the top of my head.
Work some more knees to close us out strong. Oh, man, we still got a minute of time out here in space. Newsom has been having really good success with the boxing, I got to say. It's made me think less of Morozov.
Yeah, I think he's solid. He's a solid fighter, but I think once, like you said, this is kind of like a step down in competition. But once Morozov takes that one step up, he just like crumbles and loses.
I mean, maybe I should think more of Journey Newsom, because it's like, how is Morozov like kind of having success on the feet with a guy like Douglas Silva de Andrade, but he's struggling with Newsom? Maybe it's Newsom that is just looking better in this spot. You know what I mean?
True.
There's always two sides to look at it. Like,
yeah.
Sometimes you just get in your head where you're like, Newsom got knocked out by Costa in 40 seconds. He's trash. But there we go.
Yeah, this is gonna be it.
Stay on it.
Morozov's got this. I would say 29-20 at the very least.
Yeah, Jenna, you're totally right. He was in the fight the entire time. I mean, anytime it was at striking distance, he was pretty much winning.
Yeah.
Which I didn't think would be the case. I thought Morozov could handle him everywhere. So shit. I mean, so look, you look at the money line where it closed on Morozov at what, like minus 320 or something?
20. Did he look like a minus 320? If he wins 30-27, I would give him the pass on that for looking. But if he wins 29-28, then no.
Has to be 30-27, like minus 330. I mean, we're looking at like what, like 77% implied probability. Like if you're paying their odds, you know, he should be destroying him. He should be close to stopping the fight at that point.
True. But that was the thing. Like, that's kind of what just, you know, I couldn't get behind it. He's not really a finisher. He's got good, you know, wrestling and takedowns and stuff. He's pretty decent on the feet.
Minus 250 to minus 300. You should not have to question whether they did enough damage to win the fight.
100%, 100%. But I don't think Journey did a lot in that fight. I mean, he was basically
on the defense the whole time.
The whole time. So,
dude, why is my stream being so weird today? This is not good. I'm gonna rage, Johnny.
Don't do that yet. Don't do that yet.
I'm gonna rage.
Let's see what we got here.
Jesus
I'm thinking
Christ.
30. I'm thinking they're going to do 30-27 but I could see 29-28, but I don't know what round that would be though.
Journey thinks he won.
Well, Journey's.
Let's go with the first cash of the night. One of the biggest money lines to start the night. Thank God. Yeah, Daz, my friend, a lot closer than it needed to be.
Yep, that's what I was kind of scared. That's why it scared me away. But he still got the win, which is good. What's up, St. Trunks? For sure, closer than it needed to be. Yep, no -1 or 320 for sure. But you know what? It doesn't really matter what the odds are if he gets the win because you got the win. But he definitely didn't look like a -300 favorite.
That is something that's been a lot of fun over the past, because I've only been gambling on MMA, even though I've been into it for my whole life. I've only been gambling on it for the past 3.5 years. So it's very odd to have to think about mathematics when you're picking fights and think about not just them fighting tonight, but if they fought 100 times, you know, how many times do you value each fighter to win? What price do you want to pay? How much value do you want over the bookies? So if you just had a sheet of a bout list of people fighting and you circled winners, that would make it a lot easier, wouldn't it?
Yep. My kind of train of thought or thinking is okay, so if someone's around the -240 range, 250 range, they have to either dominate a fight 30-27, or they have to have some kind of finishing ability before I will put them in a parlay or just bet them outright. Because anything more than that to me is you better dominate that fight. You better knock them out. You better have a submission threat, and you better be able to win and have good cardio and this and that. Otherwise, I'm not going to pick you or bet you.
No, that's a very good point. And it's the way you should do. Because, you could pay -320 on Morozov this time. But if you played a close fight like that at those odds over time, you're going to be negative for the year if you're trying to make it that greasy every time. It just won't bounce your way.
Capper comparison range. What's up, man? He said, let's go Dvorak coming up. All right. I know a lot of people are on Dvorak as a dog.
Dude, if this goes long, I really do think that it might be his fight.
First furry hat winner fighter wins. Yeah. There's a lot this isn't there? A pretty decent amount?
I think so. We got Ismagulov probably.
Yep. And this was another fight that I didn't really like the money line. I don't have a bet on. Oh, I do have some overs. I did like the over.
I'm a big Manel Cape fan, but I don't have a bet on this fight. I'm just get to watch as a fan and hope he wins. I bet on him every single fight in the UFC so far. I've gone 2-2, so I have to break the tie another time. Oh, Saba, by the way, I'm looking to break 50 units tonight for the year. That'll be nice. I'm at 49.43 units on 2022.
Yeah, I'm looking to get above 40. I'm at 37. Okay. So that's my goal, is to get 3 units.
You seem like you've done very well throughout the year since I've known you. I've known you pretty much the second half of the year.
Yeah.
I had most success in the first 6 months.
That's what I was going to say.
Summer was decent, and then the fall has kind of fallen off, honestly.
I got up to 30 units so quick, and I just kept going up and down the rest of the year. I couldn't find a groove, but lately I've been finding a groove as of late. But I also had a bad run where I was losing 4 in a row, but then I won 5 in a row back. So I'm right where I was.
Yeah, it was fun tracking it. I had to really analyze because I had so much success last year with big parlays. And then earlier, in the first quarter of this year, parlays were hitting like crazy. And then the injury started happening. I kept forcing parlays that just weren't coming out. So now I've gone to this money line heavy approach. And every time I do that, it works out. So
yeah, I'm trying to do more money line bets too, but I don't like to pay the price for them. Anything above -150, I'm just I'll just parlay you with something I feel more comfortable with to get that plus money. That's just how I think, though.
I have to do it sometimes because I get screwed on parlays a lot. And
True.
I'm realizing that I might have just had like a lucky streak, and it's not always going to be that way.
Yeah. But that's the thing too, is like if you like doing parlays, you have to find that like one leg that you're super comfortable with, and the other one you can be confident, but that one you better make sure that one hits for sure. Or you're fucked.
And you know my scheme of doing, I used to do the progressive parlays quite a bit.
Yeah. Those are fun to do. Don't get me wrong.
I hit so many of those where it'd be like 20 unit nights, 30, even 30 unit nights at a certain point, and they don't pay out that way anymore. So
yeah. What's up, Jordan? Thanks for coming out. He said a lot of weird stuff happened this main events this year. Decisions, injuries for sure. Lots.
Who you telling? And then another thing about the gambling side of things, like we got so many awesome people in the chat, and everybody's such a degenerate. And they DM me and they send me their parlays and stuff. And I'm like, damn it! Oh, I know. I want to have more fun with it.
Everyone sends me them too, and I'm like, that looks good. But now I'm like, maybe I should do that.
then you have that FOMO, that fear of missing out. Yeah. You're like, what if somebody sent me like this lottery ticket parlay, and I was the idiot that said, "Oh, nice dude, hope it hits," and I don't.
Hope it hits, yeah. So you don't. You're like, motherfucker, dude. This should be a fun fight, though. I really like Dvorak, and I like both guys, but
I like Manel Cape is so much fun. Like he was one of the biggest stars overseas, and he had so many fun scraps there. He's such a shit talker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's really explosive. Oh, he's gonna walk real slow. Okay.
This guy's striking is really, really good. It's I do think his volume can add up. It is. I was telling this to Manpreet on my show this week. Like it's terrifying that you've got a flyweight as good as Manel Cape, who's 1-4 in decisions. You know what I mean? Like that's at this weight class. That's horrifying.
It is
that you have to rely on a fight-ending sequence for a guy at flyweight.
And a lot of times, when Cop gets the knockout or a finish, like he's losing until that happens.
Yeah, so, I think that at some point he can put it all together because he's got very good wrestling, defensively, offensively, good BJJ, and he's got such good in and out movement. I feel like he could be a real threat if he just put like a high volume pace together, but he never does.
Yeah, Daz said he's got Dvorak decision fight to start round 2 over 1.5. Hoping Cape keeps his hands to himself.
Dude, Daz, you're the man. I love watching all of his posts and like his giant bet MMA tips sheets.
Yeah.
Where it's like just this giant portfolio. It's like a big King's scroll of like this big betting sheet. All kinds of different plays.
He'll do like
parlays.
He'll do like guess his parlay, don't sue.
Yeah.
I love that.
It's the best.
Let's see if I got anything on this one. I got the fight to start round 2 as well, Daz. That's the only thing I got.
Daz, where are you at again on the globe? I know you're I know, was it New Zealand or are you in Australia? I totally forgot. Is it tomorrow yet? Daz, tell us what happened in this fight card.
I think it is tomorrow.
You're already
it's Sunday morning.
You already know what happened in this fight card.
Yeah.
Let us know.
See, Effie's got Sydney. Fight to start round 3. Is that what you bet, Effie? You got that one? Sydney. He's in Sydney, Australia.
Yeah. He's watching this from the Opera House right now on the big screen.
Saba said he's got caught by knockout. I like it. I think I said caught by decision for my official pick. But we'll see. Like you said, he's 1-4 in decisions. Probably not a good idea.
I think I got cop like round 2 KO. I was guessing, but
I'm just hoping it starts round 2. We're good to go. That's all we need.
No bet on this fight for me.
Yeah, Dad said Sunday morning. If I'm correct, I think they're 7 hours behind us, but a day ahead. So like right now, it's like
what?
If it makes sense in my head. So
you say 7 hours behind us, but I see. So
mine is like 7 hours, but add a day.
Okay. I was like, what kind of space-time continuum is?
Dude, my brain works like I can't even explain to you how my brain works, but that's how it makes sense to me. See, Derek always has a finishing algorithm, and he's saying that there's going to be a finish in this fight. So I'll see. I like it. I think both guys can. I would say more so Manel, though.
Did you know who's also 7 hours behind us, but a day ahead is probably Cody right now, sleeping his little brains away.
He should have been here by now, but he'll wake up. That's fine.
And then later on, you guys, for the main card, I got my guy Dale from Punch List MMA, very successful podcast over on Spotify, and he's restarting his YouTube as well. Yeah. Super funny guy. Between him between him and Lou Bet, those guys, they've done a show together as well. They'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I checked out a couple of his podcasts.
Yeah, Dale is
they're really, really good. Really cool. I sent him
like,
the link, by the way, so he has it whenever.
Dale is such a he's like got like a real like radio. You can tell he's been podcasting for a while. He's just got like a good voice for radio and just like he jumps in. He's not robotic at all when he's talking about fights. Like he'll just do chit chat for a while and just talk about stuff in MMA, and it's always really entertaining to listen to. He's funny as hell.
Yeah, he definitely has that like podcast voice where you're just like I can listen to this like on the road and just
I forget that I'm here to hear like MMA talk.
You know? Exactly. Like one of those things. When I
feel like I'm listening to like Howard Stern or something.
Let's see. Jamie Lee said, "Good evening from UK, 9:40 p.m." And that's how I remember it because they're 7 hours ahead of us. So Australia's 7 hours behind us, but the next day.
We're all over the place.
Right? I love it.
I'm glad you and I are in the same time zone, Johnny.
We're in the normal time zone.
Yeah, the normal central. Right in the middle.
Central, right in the middle. We're just right in the middle.
Good old Chicago time. Saba saying it's 10:40 in Belgium. Look how quick Manel Cape is holding center of the octagon. In and out. Never know what he's going to do. Changing levels.
This is already reminding me of the Dvorak-Nicolau fight.
Yep.
I'm okay. Just get this fight to the second round.
Yeah,
no fights, no punches needed.
Common opponent that beat both of these guys. So
very true.
Just narrowly beat Manel Cape, in my opinion.
And I think he narrowly beat Dvorak, too. I know he got the knockdown in the second round, which he did. That's the round he won. But rounds 1 and 3 were very close.
Manel Cape could have won that fight. He was so close to winning. Dude, whoa, my stream is I gotta do something in between fights here.
I'm at 240.
I'm gonna lose my mind, Johnny.
Oh boy. Don't go. Don't do that.
Gonna rage.
We got like 5 hours left.
That was a nice spinning back kick. And then right to the ground. Oh boy.
Oh man, you're ahead of me.
Where you at? I'll pause it again.
220.
Jesus Christ.
I know, right?
You're 7 hours behind.
Okay. I didn't think Dvorak that he doesn't really go for takedowns, but that was a good time takedown though.
Yeah, you see a lot of his pre-UFC tape. He does get a lot of like really slick groundwork in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got very good grappling on the mat, but he just usually doesn't go for the takedowns. But this was a good time to do it because okay. Well, this is going to be like to start round 2. I'm okay with that. It's got everything working. So I'm at 145.
All right, I'm with you.
Cool.
Every now and then I don't know if I'm just running too much shit on this computer, but my stream will just like crash every now and then.
Oh, okay.
New Zealand checking in.
All around the world.
Jamie Lee was horse betting today. That's real gambling right there.
I love betting on horses, but I gotta go there though and do it.
Degenerate gambling.
I can't like do it and watch it like on TV or like on the apps or something. I have to be there to bet on sport or horses. I love.
I've never bet on it before.
Have you ever been to Arlington before they closed it?
Nope.
Damn, that was so fun, dude.
You ever see greyhound races?
Yes, that was in Wisconsin. Wasn't it like Kenosha? Didn't they have it there?
Yeah, it's right next to me. Yeah, I live right over there. No, that place closed years ago.
Okay, that's what I thought. But I did that a long time ago when I was like 16, 17. It was
the closest. That was the closest one. Was over here.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, it's real close to where I live, and it's.
I don't think there's too many of those.
Just like in hindsight, like it was weird when I was a kid going there, like with my grandma, and just like watch people with no shirts on trying to get a bus ticket home because they lost everything on a skinny little dog.
Yeah,
greyhound. You can see this dog's ribs. Like these dogs do not look healthy. Kimura attempt.
Oh.
Oh, he's got this. He's got it. That's in.
Hold. You got to hold for 10, bro.
Oh, that's going to be over. He can't get out of this. Oh, he's going to get saved by the bell. He got saved by it. Manel Cape's so pissed.
Holy fuck, dude. That was the sweatiest round 2 ever.
Good Lord.
Do you think that stole him the round?
Yeah, absolutely.
Man. Yeah, I think
absolutely.
It did.
Well, that's like a knockdown that
basically,
you're teeing off on the guy. Whoever's closest to ending the fight has the better.
Yeah. I agree. Definitely. I think that stole him that round. More cuddling.
Love that.
So we got the round 2.
I like being cuddled that way as well.
Yeah, just with a Kimura.
Yeah.
Love it. Horses and greyhounds are most degen.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. Greyhounds are the most degen because it's like
I would say that's the most.
Horses like a classy animal. Like they're built and bred to do this. Like greyhounds look like skinny little rats with their ribs showing, and people are betting large sums of money on it. Like, what are you doing?
I have no idea how Dvorak did not tap.
Woo.
He must be flexible as hell. Yeah, I think
he's like, are your shoulders working okay there, bud? He's like, I'm fine. Dude, thank God they're flyweights. Like flyweights have to have the best mobility in their shoulders.
That's what I was gonna say. That's the reason why he was able to.
I'm 280 pounds. If my shoulder even went like in half that direction,
you're just
I would have tapped. I would have tapped at the attempt. I'd be like, I can't move.
But I never seen a submission attempt from Cop like that though.
No, not in the UFC. He's but like I said, very good offensive BJJ and risen.
Yeah, I'd give that to Cop at the end. Yeah, I think he stole it.
Yeah, he certainly did.
Good round though. It was entertaining.
Yeah. And now Cape's like, oh, I got this one. He's feeling, you can see he's a little bit more confident now.
Yep, he's confident now. He's going to start going in a little bit more. Dvorak looks a little timid. Even before he got the takedown, though.
Yeah, he knows he's got to really do some work here to make up that round 1. And he's the one who initiated that takedown, too. So now he's like, what the fuck do I do now?
I mean, he was doing good until that Kimura on the ground.
I'm sure game planning for Manel Cape, you're just like, I doubt I'm going to get Kimura attempted if I take him down.
That's very true. I would not think that either. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, he looks okay.
Sometimes though, Cop gets a little low volume at times. He did that in the Nicolau fight.
He ate that left hook and in range. It would be very Starboy-ish if Manel Cape like had that successful round 1 and then just took the rest of the fight off, just pressuring, throwing nothing, getting check hooked constantly. Settle it down. You can see Manel Cape, and what Manel Cape is doing is like he's just data collecting. Like he's like looking at the way he moves. He's trying to feint in range and corner him and get like a jumping knee or a nice flurry. Yeah, like he's always timing things. You can see.
Oop.
Yeah, see, what's his face just said that too. Dominic Cruz. He said he's working on his timing closer and closer.
Yeah. Over 1.5 is looking good right now.
Sure is.
Daz is raking in those time props. I love it.
Ooh, nice hands. He stuck him with a couple of those.
Dvorak did?
Yep. I think he countered off that leg kick of Dvorak.
Yeah, see now I'm like a little worried for Cop here. He's slowing down. Like not slowing down, but he's just being too low volume right now.
I think he hit him he landed a knee too. And a right hook. Yeah, he hurt him. He hurt him.
Yep.
Right cross, right cross.
Oop.
Keith Peterson's almost getting. Oh my God.
Keith better move.
Are we gonna get a round 2 KO? Dvorak doing a good job of avoiding danger here so far, but not that one.
Ooh.
That's got to be so annoying. You've got the guy rocked, he's recovering, and his stupid little legs are getting in the way of your punches.
Would you let him back up? I would let him back up if I was him now. Ooh.
A little bit. I mean,
you're not doing good.
He's letting him up. He's letting him up now. Yeah.
There you go. I just like sometimes if you try and you don't succeed, just get this guy back up.
Yeah, because you can tell he's slow. Oh, hit him with the body shots. Oh, yeah. Dvorak is on borrowed time here. He might get saved by the bell again. But Cop is smelling blood and going for it here.
Yep.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, the accuracy of Manel Cape is nice.
Keith is like ready to call this.
Yeah.
He's so close.
It's the kicks of Dvorak that are keeping him at bay.
Yep. I'm surprised Dvorak's not trying to grapple.
No, nice body work. Nice body work. Oh, my God.
Yeah, if you have somebody like that up against the cage, you just go with the body.
Boy. Oh, my God. He ate that elbow.
Ooh. Oh, no.
He's going to get saved by the bell again. Wow. He ate that spinning elbow, too.
Dvorak almost had like a standing like arm triangle like Andrade did to Lemos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, once again, they hear the clapper for 10 seconds, and Manel Cape's like, fuck, I almost had him again. But he's winning this fight. Wow.
See, no love is saying France is going to win the World Cup. I am going to say Argentina. That was my first initial pick before it all started, and I'm going to go with that.
I tailed one of Lou Betya's World Cup props a while back, and that was, who's that guy? Is that somebody from the Netherlands to win the best ball or something like that?
Oh,
like the award. Christian Eriksen?
Okay. I think it was Denmark.
Oh, was it Denmark?
Yeah, I think he's in Denmark.
Yeah, I just tailed it. It was like a plus 3,500 prop or something.
Yeah. Denmark didn't even make it to the next round. Yeah, I think we can all agree that Cop's winning this one pretty handily.
Yeah.
Me and Saba are on the same page. Yep, we said it in October, but we didn't make the bets because we're idiots. But I'm going to make up for it. I'm going to bet Argentina to win after the UFC fights, after I get some money back in my account. Oh, there he is. My bad, Cody.
So Cape only has three. I think he only has 2 or 3 round 3 finishes in his whole career so far. So it'll be interesting if he can add another one.
Phone too.
What's up, man?
Guys.
Top of the morning.
Oh yeah. I just got up.
Gotta get your weed drink in there and get going.
On deck. It stays with him.
There you go.
How's everything going so far on these fights?
So far, so good.
Morozov had a nice it was too close for comfort, but it was a 3-round decision. Now we got Manel Cape winning rounds 1 and rounds 2, almost stopping the fight in each round over Dvorak.
Okay. Yeah, my one buddy Derek Izzy, he had his thing predicted a finish for this, and I was like, man, I don't know.
It's been close in both
close
rounds.
the last 2 rounds.
Dude, Cody, Kimura attempt almost broke the arm of David Dvorak.
10 seconds left in the first round. I'm surprised.
Cop had a Kimura? No,
yeah.
Almost broke the arm of Dvorak in round 1, saved by the bell.
No shit.
Yeah.
I knew he's a jiu-jitsu guy. That's crazy. They said he's actually a jiu-jitsu guy, but
he's got very good.
Mofo.
Yeah. I think he's had a round 3 submission and a round 3 knockout, but not very many.
Cody, make sure you say hi to the chat. Everyone's been wondering about you. They're worried.
Yeah, they're worried they got to look at my ugly face and not
I know.
yours next to Johnny this whole time.
Everyone was like, hey guys, but where's Mr. Pay-Per-View?
Yeah.
We're like, he's coming. Don't leave. He's coming.
Freaking day job held me over freaking 2 hours last night. I was pissed, dude. I was expecting to have last night off, so I went from that to freaking.
Oh man.
Ooh, that uppercut just missed.
Then I got home and ate breakfast with my daughter and stuff. I don't think I went to bed till about 11 in the morning.
What did you guys have for breakfast?
Some eggs and some toast. And my girl made cinnamon rolls.
Nice.
Fire.
That's always nice.
How do you eat your eggs, man? Scrambled over Miami? How do you
scrambled
over easy?
Scrambled with the ketchup, baby. Scrambled.
Oh my God,
ketchup.
That's sinful.
I do. I love it, man. That ketchup with the egg. There's something about it. It gives it. It's a good.
Yeah, that's always been. Yeah.
I like the over mediums though. Usually.
That's an Ohio thing for sure.
I'd rather do like maybe like hot sauce instead of ketchup or something like that.
I've never tried that, but that would be good. When when I was a kid, got in trouble. I had to eat a lot of hot sauce on all my food. It was so good.
Jeez. Yeah, you guys are wild, man. Johnny's just like putting hot sauce on his eggs, cracking open a Keystone Light, starting off his day like a madman. Oof. I gotta ease into my day, boys. I don't know about you guys.
I got the 100 milligram THC freaking elixir. The elixir. So this is gonna.
That's showing off his work.
How much weed is that? I'm not a weed smoker. How much weed is that? Is that a lot of weed? How many joints is that worth?
I don't know in that version because with the edibles it's so different. But I tell you this with most people ain't drinking this. Like,
okay.
Yeah,
that would put me to sleep.
Most people want they're gonna do 10, 20 milligrams. I'm a professional.
Good takedown defense from an Cape.
Just can't get the mofos. Oh,
is he gonna win his second decision?
So did you guys have any bets in yet?
Yeah, I had a big bet on Morozov, 2.5 unit bet on him, and it came through, luckily.
Nice, good
kind
job.
Of a sweat, though, man. He did not look that great on the feet.
Yeah.
Oh, no?
No, he did not look like Journey Newsom looked better than I thought, and Morozov worse than I thought. So kind of evened out in the middle. He was not worth minus whatever the closing value was.
Minus 320.
Yeah.
No. No.
What's up, everybody? Glembot, what's up? I just sent your cards out, I believe on Monday or Tuesday, so you'll be getting them cards. So he's going to do an unboxing on Twitter. Saba, Jenna, what's up? Daz, what's up, man? We got Effie in here.
All the usual characters in here.
Oh, yeah, everybody's hanging
hitters
out.
In the chat.
As usual. Yeah, dude, I got my energy drink. I got my hot chocolate. I got water. I got all this stuff.
The only bet that I got so far was this fight to start round 2, and that hit. So
nice.
It was close. I was sweating at the last 15 seconds. I'll tell you that.
Said he almost broke his arm, huh?
Yeah,
that would be crazy. That would
be was locked in.
I'm surprised. Like I think he would have tapped if it would have been 30 seconds left.
When I was getting dressed and stuff, the one part I seen in the first round was Dvorak was on top, landed a takedown with a minute and a half. I seen it for 5 seconds.
That's when the Kimura came. Yep.
Oh, he did it from the bottom and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it was the Kimura, where the opponent being challenged had to flip over, do a somersault to get out of it. One of those.
Okay. So wow.
Dvorak looks a little bit better this round.
Yeah, he countered Cape a little bit, but
when I hopped on and stuff, it looked like
at Cape.
In the second round, it looked like Cape was beating the shit out of him, dude.
Showing off a little bit. That's one thing.
He had him knocked down a couple of times, ripping the body, working him back up top, jumping knees.
When he's aggressive, dude, he's a beast, dude. But
he takes time to data collect, but it takes way too long half of the time.
Very, very Piotr Janish, if you want to say.
It's like guys like Anderson Silva in his prime. He would data collect for a minute and a half of the round 1, and then he would execute. Manel Cape takes a whole goddamn round half the time.
A whole round.
Right.
Yeah.
Man.
Good win from him. Good win. He should win 29-20 at the very least.
Who's the next fight? I haven't even got to look at nothing.
Fakhretdinov and Brian Battle.
Ooh, I got my first money line bet.
I after watching weigh-ins, dude, I kind of switched on a couple bets that, you know what, man, fuck.
Give us your new opinion.
Bro, I didn't put in no Tapology. I don't think I ever put in a Tapology this week. Yeah, freaking working. I don't think I put one in, but dude, I mean, after thinking about it, watching weigh-ins, all this stuff, I actually think that Nurmagomedov might win. I think he's got the wrestling.
Keep going back and forth.
I know, but
it's a close fight.
But I think he's gonna have the wrestling to keep it standing. I just keep going back to the freaking Trevor Jones fight.
Yeah.
And where Trevor Jones on the Kakramanov side. But I mean, he could. And then Brian Battle. I kept going back and forth on that, and he looked pretty big at the weigh-ins. But I just kept going back and forth. Kadar Renat, dude, I was never impressed with him in the regional. But he should be able to out wrestle Battle. But if he starts showing any bit of fatigue and Battle starts getting up, man, that's gonna be.
But you also have to remember, too, Battle's taken on short notice, and we haven't seen him in this new weight division longer than 45 seconds.
Right.
That's where I keep going back to.
Here. Short notice. Brian Battle has always been, anytime I doubt him, he always looks better than I think he's going to look. But Fakhretdinov, the fact that he could not finish Andreas Michailidis as tired as that guy was in round 2, he was dead. And whether it was maybe Fakhretdinov was a little bit fatigued himself or playing it safe, I don't know, but he wasn't doing much to finish the fight. That bothers me.
Yeah. So now Cop out here looking good.
Yeah, winning his second decision ever.
I'll take it.
So I bet, man, that's why I was shocked on that under, because it's like, I know they're both finishers, but sometimes when dudes are so tough and they don't get finished, man, it's tough.
I mean, it was close
that's
a couple of
fucking
times here.
deep.
I know. It was like for 15 seconds straight
That
too,
was
and he was
nice.
getting it deeper and deeper and deeper.
That was nice, man. Nice knee. All right, boys. Yeah, man, I think I got 5 bets. I got 2 little parlays in, but I got 5 bets, and 4 of them are on the main card in the last 6 fights, man.
Right on.
I know
Yeah, this is my first money line bet. I got Renat here at -125.
Okay. I'm rooting for you. I get no bets on it. So yeah, and you got a good line. He's a minus like 160 now, right?
I figured it would be like closer to -200 when it opened, but I mean it's at -150 range right now. More money's coming in on him, but I just couldn't pass it up at -125.
Should be a good night, boys. I hope. My girlfriend's cooking steak. My daughter's gone.
There you go.
She's at my mom's, which I don't make it good, but I can smoke. Hey, good news. I guess I'll be figuring it out. I'll be on it for a little while, but so I'm going to day shift at work, so I'll be working Monday through Thursday, 4/10s now instead of 5/8.
Okay.
So I'll have
what time do you work till?
It'll be like 6 in the morning to like 4:30 at night.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes they'll like 5. They can keep us there up to 12 hours. Like, all right, my work is like they'll just. By lunchtime, they got to call a time. So you're there for 10,
Okay.
but they can hold you up. We're in like a launch too. So they can hold you up like 12 hours, I think, maybe 11 and a half. So, but, so maybe, I don't know, when might be best to, we'll see. We might have to have a Thursday show. That might be the best one. Then I'd never be in no rush really, not to do no 3-hour show or nothing, but we'll see. I mean,
whatever works best. I mean, I can probably swing Thursdays instead of Wednesdays.
If not, yeah, we'll figure something out. Cause then it'd be like, that'd be my day off. Like, cause then it's so awesome, dude. I've been working Friday night and the Saturday morning for the last like 3.5 years. And, I'm finally going to have some weekends off. It's going to be nice. I'll be able to get up at like 9 in the morning Saturday and get a bunch of stuff done.
Crazy. That's going to be a nice, crazy change.
Yeah, I've been on midnights for 3.5 years now. So
wow. Wild.
So you guys think what, Renat and by decision?
I'm on the Renat side. I'm undecided with the time props. I think it might be decision. I think he can out wrestle him here, but I got no bets in this fight.
I like Brian Battle. He's one of the weirdest looking dudes on earth that I've ever seen a fight anyways. Cause I know he used to be a real big dude and all that. And I think just losing the weight but he's the beast, dude.
Yeah, he's got like little tiny little arms, but like a big torso still, you know?
Yes, yeah.
He's almost like built like what's his face, Nico Price in a way.
Yeah, he's second to Deron Wynn. Yeah, Nico Price too. Yeah,
dude, what's up with Deron Wynn, man? I'm so pissed I don't get to see him take on Marquez. I had a Marquez money line. I was pretty confident in, honestly.
Waiting for that second or third round sub by Marquez.
Yeah, I mean Deron Wynn. What's the story on that? Like.
Fell down the stairs.
He fell down the stairs like my geriatric like great aunt or something. Like what the fuck? Who takes a tumble down the stairs? It's not like 65, 70 plus.
I think he said like fainted or something.
Thank God. Well, thank God he had his life alert on. He alerted his coach right away.
That's hilarious.
Dude, but honestly, like though, if you missed weights or something, and couldn't you come up with a more dignified story than that?
Yeah,
like I saw a lot of people. I saw a lot of people thinking that it was. I think our guy that might come in later, Dale from Punch List. I think he thought it was a fake story. But I'm like, dude, wouldn't you like say like I don't know, you got mugged or something? Say that like you got stabbed or I don't know
anything
but falling down the stairs,
passed out. Yeah,
you might as well say he's slipping the kitchen floor getting a midnight snack.
Yep. Yeah, Daz reminded me. I also have. Fight to start round 2 in this fight as well.
Look how Daz is reminding you of your own
bet. Thank you, Daz, because I don't even know what I have.
Capper comparison, Range. What's up?
Range is in there.
We got Daz. Man, Daz is awesome, dude. So's Range. Everybody in here is awesome.
I'm so grateful. I don't want to I'll get sappy now instead of later as the money starts getting intense. But
right,
it's been such a good year meeting everybody and I started YouTube the first event of this year, and Met you guys like halfway through, and it's just been a lot of fun, man.
Yep.
So many new friends in this space that all love this shit.
There's people, because dude, I never get on the internet and talked about anything. It's so awesome to actually have people to talk about fights with that know what they're talking about. Because it's usually just me talking to my friends here, and they're like,
yeah, my friends are the same way. They're like, you're not talking about football? Yeah. I'm like,
and
I like football. Don't get me wrong.
Like, people like fights and are passionate about MMA, but they don't get to the level of detail that like everybody in this community and in this chat is at. We're talking about, the striking accuracy of, Brian Battle and shit like that. Like, just detailed shit.
Yeah, it'd be like people talking football and really talking about, oh man, fucking you see who's good, like Najee Harris's footwork and this and that, and how he goes to the left and then he cuts back to the right. Like it's like breaking it down.
Yep.
Legit.
Exactly.
Man, like I said, I have a soft spot in my heart for Brian Battle because he was the first
I'm a
bet
fan.
I started with when I started my bet, when they let me bet in Indiana. Like I bet online on my bookie, but when I could actually go over there, it was Brian Battle and Dustin Jacoby parlay that got me going. I put 200, won 300, got up 500, some other stuff. So
right on.
That's amazing. He made 170 on short notice like that. Like coming down, you know what I mean, from 185 and all that. I think at 185 though, it helped him be like, because he's not a small guy, but like he had that speed and that cardio that helped, because he made them bigger dudes like Petrosky work, trying to hold him down because you're a little slow or a little faster and everything. So he did look a little bigger though at weigh-ins too than Fakhretdinov, and that was the thing that worried me, because it's like it gets you thinking, like, man, like I said, if Fakhretdinov starts slowing down and he can't land that takedown in battles, because he uses cardio as a weapon, so even on short notice, he's going to have better cardio than most people.
Yeah, right. And Battle's such a workhorse too.
He's just
such a busy fighter that it makes it dicey, and it's always a good bet on Brian Battle.
Man, Battle has a lot of tattoos. Like is he getting new ink?
Battle
on his back? He's got a lot of tattoos.
Once you make it to the big leagues, you got to start getting tatted up.
Right there.
Let people know you're a fighter. Dude, my mom used to always say that when I was a young kid, we'd be watching fights, and she always say, like, she'd see somebody with a lot of tattoos and one guy without, and she's like, the guy with the tattoos always loses. He should have been practicing with that time. Shouldn't have been laying down at the tattoo parlor.
Peacocking, wanting to look tough instead of actually getting tough. Yeah, all went downhill for Connor after he got what does he got on it? What did he get on his stomach? A lion?
It was like a tiger or something.
A tiger, yeah.
Watch the head kick. That's all I got to worry about for the first round.
Yeah,
oh my god, big takedown.
Oh yeah, what time are you guys at? We gotta
probably sync up.
Here. Yeah, we have
4:35.
What? You guys are? I'm at 4:45 right now.
Oh man,
Cody's always like 10 seconds behind everybody.
Here, pause it, and then like at 4:30, and then right when I get to 4:30,
I'm the only one that needs to pause it. You guys are behind.
Well, I'm behind Patrick, and then
Patrick,
Cody's behind
pause yours at 4:15.
Okay, I pause it at 4:15.
Okay, I'll tell you when.
Let me win.
Okay, I was way behind, so.
Can I watch the fights yet?
Right now.
Okay.
Awesome, boys. Appreciate
4:10 now.
Yep.
All right.
Now we're good. I was doing all that. I didn't even really pay attention. That Fakhretdinov got that takedown.
Yeah, it's huge. Slammed him.
This is kind of what I thought would be.
He big brothered him.
The fight.
But there's so many questions.
Controlling his arm. There you go. Control that.
So many questions about Fakhretdinov's like cardio in this spot, I think. On the regionals, he was really steamrolling people.
Yeah, well, he's 15-1 fighting dudes that were 3-3.
Yeah, exactly.
Control the arm. Control the arm.
And the only two UFC vets he came into were just
Spicely.
Like way past their prime. Yeah.
If they ever had a prime. Right. You remember Eric Spicely tapped out Thiago Santos?
Dude, yeah. I remember the departure from the UFC when my guy Gerald Meerschaert body kicked the shit out of him.
Yeah, buddy. I can't wait to see Gerald back. Gerard.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good fighter.
Saba said there's only delays in Ohio. Did you know that?
Everything moves slower in Ohio.
Oh yeah, I was gonna bet Michael Morales. What was you guys?
Me
doing
too.
On that one? Yeah. He
I
was
was gonna
like
go
minus
Morales.
like
That kid's
120.
a
I love
savage.
Morales.
That kid is a savage.
Facardino looking really good early. But
Don't get that arm triangle in there.
it's a lot of work he's doing though. Getting some good ground and pound off. Oh shit.
Ooh.
He's good. He's good.
Who's got what bets in the chats? Anybody got any bets on this?
Yeah, there's some bets
in there, guys.
I got none.
I got Renat money line and then fight to start round 2.
Dude, I put in two $50 parlays just to have fun. I put one that has half. Oh my God. Did he knock him out for a second?
That looked like he was out for a second. He's back though.
That's
weird.
elbows.
It's
sometimes
hair.
like people go out and then like they get like knocked back into consciousness.
Yep.
That happens occasionally.
Ooh, yeah. I'm not liking his face. Battle's face. He's looking pretty.
Yeah, Battle's like,
Like maybe maybe this 170 thing isn't the greatest idea.
He's like, I wish I had more time to train for this fight.
That's very true as well.
I'm gonna have to look at my bets. So I got Rafa Garcia and the Amir Abazi over 1.5, and then I believe that's the one, and then the other one is I took Corey McKenna and
Oof,
oh my,
that's all day.
Just to have some action, you know what I mean? And
yeah,
Corey McKenna and the Julian Arosa over 2.5.
Okay.
Dude, Poppins McKenna is so hard to predict.
I know.
Man. Yeah. But I just
oh my God, these elbows from Fakradinov.
That more Jesus, dude.
Woo-wee.
Take your time. You're winning this round very comfortably. Get that fight to start round 2 and then go for that finish.
Yeah, maybe battle
those are like big thudding elbows. I don't think those cut him, but I wish I could see that angle.
You gotta take your career seriously, dude. And like it's hard to take on a badass wrestler on short notice. You want to have a freaking 12-week camp of just fighting wrestlers.
He's bleeding. He's bleeding though.
Bleeding.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah. I was gonna say, just based on those elbows,
dripping.
One of those would have cut him on the hairline.
Well, I like Renat's ground and pound though.
He's got that BJ Penn skin, man.
He's staying active. He's not just laying and praying, kind of like he did his last fight.
Yeah, but
BJ Penn, you could never cut that guy.
He was going for the finish this whole round, though. He better hope that don't come back to get him.
Dude, who screamed triangle attempt super loud in the commentary? Somebody got really excited about that. This is such a hard position to get one out from, too.
Yeah.
When you get the double scissor legs, you can barely ever do that.
Okay, parlay continues.
I think I seen Amanda Hebos try to do that to like Jandaroba or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Daz, you get that as well? Fight start round 2?
He just did. He definitely ate a nuke.
Cody, before you got on, we were talking about how many people in the community have like so many overs as part of their betting sheets and their parlays this week.
A lot.
I feel like there was very few people betting on violence besides the Brundage Oleg Zajac.
I got the under in that.
Everybody's got the under there.
Bro, there ain't. How can you not have it in that small cage too, dude? Oleg Zajac literally from second one goes to kill you, and that's the only way he fights. And both of them get for Brundage. He's finished 7 out of 6 of his. I think he's got 7 wins. He's finished 6 of 7 or 7 of 8.
I think he has 8 wins, but
7 finishes and 5 of them in the first round. They're both first round. Olin Jacek's finished 7 of his last 8 in the first round. Dude, that's a perfect storm. These dudes, that's what they do. And then it's in the small cage. It's gonna be good. I need Jake Matthews, and then I need Olin Jacek to get that first round knockout, and I'll be up. I'll cash 2 bets
and rinse and repeat
as well.
Damn, his takedown defense is
bad,
terrible.
dude. It's bad.
It's almost as bad as his get-up game.
Yeah, this is going to be rinse and repeat for the rest of the fight.
Because he's locking himself in with his legs, you know.
And right now, it's still a long fight left, but I'm pissed I didn't take that. I was ready to bet Renat Fakardinov.
I was really thinking he would be minus 200 or more, and I saw minus 125, and I jumped on it immediately because I did not think that one bit.
I almost pulled the trigger at that too. I saw him at like minus 115 at a certain point.
Ooh,
That's a nice bet.
Yeah, if I didn't take it, would have been.
Yeah, I went into
I wanted to watch some more tape, and then, dude, Manpreet talked me off of it. Honestly, he talked me off of it big time. Just
it's almost like, I don't want to say like it's a gimme, but like if you can get like a pick'em line on a short notice fighter against a short notice fighter, like to me, like that's almost a no brainer.
I was thinking. Yeah, I was thinking that was like a big leg up.
Yeah.
My Yanni the Greek stats of like 60% of short notice fighters fail kicked in.
Was that first round a 10-8?
Could have been. So. Could have been.
I mean, he landed some big shots. He had him down for.
He controlled him for about
40
over 40 minutes. Yeah.
Like I don't.
I'm not a big fan of 10-8s like that either, but it's like, man, he was hitting him with.
You got to be close to ending the fight, or you have to completely shut down your opponent's offense. Is one of the definitions of it.
I mean,
he didn't completely shut down Brian Battle's offense.
He's like 68 to 6.
We're gonna see another Kimura attempt from the bottom. Okay,
man, Fakradinov is more of a beast than I gave him credit for sure.
I just don't think he has.
Well, dude,
like,
let's talk about
ability.
It. Was he about to
good wrestling?
Was he about to fuck up Morales then? Was we about to lose that bet? Because I was going to bet Morales.
No.
I think Morales would have been able to distance himself in the feet a little bit more.
Yeah, he's better on the feet.
I think he probably has better takedown. He didn't look terrible, but that last dude he fought on short notice, he had to finish at the end. That was like a close fight. Like I don't even know if he was winning. Remember, he got.
Maybe I'm just too high on Morales. I think.
I like him. I do too. He looked like against Giles and them. He looked good, but.
It looked really good.
Now it's like, damn, would Fakradinov have just wrestled him down? And
you're talking about when he fought Adam Fugit? Yeah, that was a round 3. It took him till round 3.
Yeah, later, and I think he might even have been losing that fight up until then. It was like I remember it was close because I had a bet on him.
I don't know why I can't remember that. I know that was only back in July, but I can't remember what happened in round 1 and round 2.
And that Fugit dude actually looked pretty good in that fight. He fought tough.
Oh, look at Saba with his receipts. Saying,
yeah, I don't
Cody,
know.
I remember you saying a couple weeks ago, in fact, Renat is not that good.
We still don't know though. I mean, he's fighting Brian Battle on short notice. We still don't even know Brian Battle's good yet. Ultimate Fighter guy. Getting a ninja choke in. This is what he hit Petrosky. Okay,
no. I think Renat is good. He's not going to get submitted on the but on the feet. I think that's where you beat.
I mean, is he really that good, Saba? What's he going to do against Shavkat, Saba? Huh? Shavkat's good. Shavkat's good. Now,
we got our guy Eric Bets Fights in here. Oh shit! Just clicking around YouTube. Somehow end on this fight nerd convention.
Boy, you're in the spot.
Nerds, you in the spot. Gamblers.
Yes.
You want to hang out? Feel free.
I'm gonna be sweating bullets the whole freaking.
Oh, Lou Betches here. I see him. My bad, Lou.
Louis.
There he is.
Lou?
What's up, jabronis?
What is
up?
My friend Greg.
Yo,
what's up, man?
Greg?
What's up, Greg?
I need a finish here, bitches.
You need a finish. It's been close a couple times.
Well, yeah.
Hey,
we'll see what happens.
Cody, thank you for dressing up.
Dressed up for you, Lou. You see this? Oh, that's North Face, baby. That's North Face.
It's winter gear.
Hey, I dressed up as well. You didn't notice?
I like it.
Hey, Pat.
This is as formal as I get right here.
Well, it's hard to fight in these kind of clothes. Pat,
Lou, I'm so glad to have you here, man. I'm so glad to have you. Another Brundage backer this week.
Ooh.
It's just you and me, man.
Ooh.
No,
these two jabronis.
Hold on. Brundage backer. My friend Greg, Brundage backer.
You didn't
Cody's
see
guy, and Cody's got this. No worries.
Cody Whipkey.
Cody Brundage, not Cody Blood Money.
Round two sub. Round 2
Can you
sub.
put up
Brundage.
Eric's comment, please, for my buddy?
Here we go.
Revenge.
Revenge Elephant Monday is a solid film, and it will be made.
Revenge Elephant Monday. What's that? What is it?
It's the greatest film that's never been released. Saba, what's up, dude?
We got all the usual characters in here, Lou.
Yo, how you doing
So
on bets,
Brady
Lou?
and Weezy were very big on battle.
I
am
not in this fight.
Well, that talked me off for Renat. I did Fight Doesn't Go, and Renat's kind of fucking up.
You always stick with your guns,
really
guys. Always
up,
stick with your guns.
I should have.
What up, Daz?
Don't let anybody talk
That's
you
why,
off the
like,
ledge.
dude, like even when I have it, this is gonna be tough. Like even with the Discord, I don't like really talking any fights or anything before I make my bets or anything. Because when I make my bets, I want them to be like my bets. Because it's easy to get somebody else a little seed in the back of your mind and start, and then I'm gonna be mad. Like, dude, I want
like
this
that.
The ones that I'm
like, the ones that I'm iffy on, then I'll let people kind of talk.
Right?
Me on or
Yeah.
Yeah, stick with your guns, guys.
This,
Whatever you
this
think.
I was iffy on.
Look, this is the bad money.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Lou,
Lou, the bad money.
Lou, it's almost ended. Oh, he got.
You are ahead of us again.
I think I'm way behind all of you guys right now.
Yeah,
I'm going back 10 seconds.
4:45.
Fucking Patrick's got the sports almanac from 2023.
Now I see it.
You guys are 20 seconds behind.
How the fuck did that happen? We just all right. Let's all.
No. I went back. I'm with you guys.
It's just Patrick.
Mine keeps on resetting itself.
Patrick's got that fucking cable, fucking fiber internet.
Cable 4000.
Yeah,
we only got cable 1.
I see Glenn in the chat. Glenn was fucking hammered yesterday during my Friday show. Doing Scottish shit.
I hear
now I'm seeing it.
Come
on, ref.
Lou's still in the first round.
Oh wow, Lou, you're like 30 seconds behind.
We're gonna have to.
I gotta flip over to ESPN.
We're gonna have to pause it for Lou.
I'm watching a legal stream right now.
Are you flipping over or no?
Plus?
I'm gonna flip over to the ESPN stream after this fight, but
let us know when.
No, I did not. Just spoil it. It's fine. I'd rather know I won 10 seconds in the future.
I fucking hate that, dude. I had like $900 on that Jack Della Maddalena fight the last time we did it. You guys are like, "Oh fuck, okay." Pat's like, he's gonna get countered. He keeps doing. Jack's gonna get. I'm like, motherfuckers.
It's opposite. Patrick stole the VPN from the FBI. That's just
asshole.
Yeah.
I'm kicking Wheezy and Brady out of the company.
Right now we are all at about 315. If you want to sync up more,
just so you guys know, this was Wheezy's ass kicking of the week.
Ass shaven was battle.
No. It was Lismus, but he felt like super strong about this one.
Dude, so did Manpreet from Luck of the Night.
Man, I was the exact opposite. I was super confident in Renat winning. Super confident.
I got talked out of it.
There ain't nothing worse than
you don't watch my videos, do you, Lou?
Johnny, what are we doing tomorrow?
Argentina, baby. Money line.
You have to, right?
Yep. And then I'm going to do a fun same game parlay. I haven't figured it out yet, but I'm
getting like out hustled here. Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
There's people watching this, right?
About 3, I think we got right now.
Let's see if we can guess.
Holding the laptop was a problem.
It's an issue. Can't have that
Renat,
in my house.
I mean, Cody, Renat's showing some good gas tank here for 3 rounds of wrestling.
No, he's looking fucking phenomenal.
I don't know how this man not stop Michaelitis.
But Brian Battle has some of the worst takedown defense I've ever seen in the history.
It's pretty bad.
Like, fuck, man.
Yeah, against somebody that's a good wrestler, do not.
How did he get Petrosky out of there? He almost got Renat in that same front, like
Petrosky gassed after 1 round,
and he only had 2 on the Ultimate Fighter. They only had to fight 2, I think.
Yep.
That's why I say fuck Petrosky.
That's the problem with Battle is that Battle has been living off of that tough enough, like the Ultimate Fighter. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Stupid Battle. He's stupid Renat. Stupid Brady.
Hey, this is a new weight class, and on short notice, not a good recipe.
Yeah, everything was just against Battle this fight.
But
Pat, did you do a show with Brady in the last couple of weeks?
I did. Yeah, I did his best bet last week.
Then this is your fault.
I'm sorry.
I put this on you, Patty.
Pat, I put this on you.
I don't think I can call Patrick or Pat anything other than Patty now. I like it, Patty.
I like it.
Oh,
you know what the Iron Sheik calls Pat?
Oh, Patty.
Pat, you know what the Iron Sheik calls you? You no good motherfucker.
Eric's going to a hockey game tonight. You going to see the Golden Knights?
Some more fights then, huh?
I vow in 2023 the Iron Sheik will come to a live stream, Pat.
What?
That'll be awesome.
That would be the shit.
You got to get him before he dies. You got to get him.
Why? No. I mean, I'll debut that character.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I thought you were gonna have him on the MMA engine or something.
I will never die. I'll debut that character.
Yeah, Fakrdinov, dude, showed amazing fucking gas tank, dude.
He literally, wow.
This is
14 minutes of 15 control time.
Hey, Pat,
a mauling.
What do you think of this?
Hey, if you didn't have Renat in your fucking DraftKings, you're done.
It says Yellowstone, but they spent a lot of money on the labeling.
Is it any good bourbon?
Yeah, American bourbon, my friend.
There we go.
Oh,
I'm about to get some Whistle Pig going right now.
By the way,
Whistle Pig, you say? Love the Whistle Pig, man.
Yeah, I'm about to grab some.
Yellowstone's very good as well. But it's not the money.
I got the best of both. I got the best of both worlds.
You guys like bourbon?
I used to watch fights with when he lived around the corner, and my friends I watch fights with now, Johnny, Cody, and Pat. Cheers, brothers.
Oh wait. Oh shit. Let me get some whiskey. Got it.
Cheers,
right here,
guys. I'm gonna get some. I'll get some. Oh,
cheers, guys.
I'm gonna do it right. Let me do it right.
Cody, get some of the whiskey you have in your backyard right now.
I got the 100 milligrammy. That's
Sazerac. Cheers, boys.
Woo. Cheers. I need to get some more beer.
I gotta stop childproofing these things.
Cheers, guys. Good stuff.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
Hey, nice to meet you, Greg.
Yeah, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, Greg.
Come on. Come be on stream for a second.
No.
Hey, just say hi.
I'll leave her alone.
Just say hi. We don't
say
fight.
Hi. Say hi.
Do you want to wait for the Mahashate fight?
Mahashate. Is that next? I had 5 fights, I believe, until my first bet. Or actually,
by the way, RIP to anybody who bet the Colts. Jesus Christ.
Did they get smoked?
No, they were up 33-0 and they lost.
No, they didn't. Nuh-uh.
They lost in overtime, 39-36. No joke, dude.
What? Is that the biggest?
The Colts covered the spread, so for the sake of what I care about.
So, because I remember the Bills when they came back in the playoffs, down 21, Frank Wright. Then the Patriots came back on
Cody.
Atlanta.
Cody, you're bringing up my dude.
Frank Wright. Do
you know who also was the best comeback in college history? Frank Wright.
Really? He had the one in the he had the best one in the college too. I knew Flutie had the one. I knew Flutie had the one. See, I used to love football. I used to bet football. I still love football, but I used to bet it like crazy before you could do anything with MMA. And I was good at that. I mean, decent. I lost $5,000 on fucking Eastern Michigan before. So how good really was I?
Oh, bully! I came in at the wrong time there. $5,000
on Eastern Michigan. So. That's about 22. That's how we used to. Yeah, because it's just bet. You're just betting on whatever. That's why you see me only betting 5 bets, and I go to the casino and do all that. Because dude, I've been through it. It took me a lot of.
All right, look. Hold on. Can I just go for it on the stream?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Okay. Go for it. I liked Rafa Garcia all week.
Yup.
Love him.
But
don't you dare say it.
He said, but.
You said there's the rules of the stream, right? Pat, you ready? I'm only saying this to Pat because Pat's gonna be like, "Fuck me." Ready?
Oh shit! Oh shit, man!
Yes.
Let's go, Mahashate.
He is going all in on Mahashate.
Oh man,
Mahashate is like Raiden, my dude.
Come on.
Yup.
I don't need the hat.
Guys got the rice patty hats on.
I'm gonna. If I had a sombrero, I would be wearing that. Right.
This is my friend's girlfriend, Ada.
Hey there, what's going on?
Hi.
What's up? What's up?
Oh man, Mahashate. The Mahashate fan club in the house.
Dude, he looked fucking gigantic in the face-offs.
He did.
And he didn't even have shoes on.
That fat bastard.
Wow, wins.
It's gonna be easy takedowns, baby. Easy takedowns.
I should let you know that I'm 0 for betting with this hat. So.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. I got half on a little $50 parlay.
Also, I'm very glad we did not do this on the channel because Brady would have been like, dude.
What? I mean, Lou, come on, look at us.
Yeah, we're awesome. Brady is doesn't understand the awesomeness.
The awesome. It's all part of it.
Doesn't understand the respect you pay to another man's culture.
It happens. It's all good.
You got to be able to root for somebody.
By the way, Dad, just message
up,
for
BC
dads
Dave?
in the chat. I'm enjoying all these dads things where it's like, don't at me and like doing like the partial pictures of the
Fucking cool
like,
as
dads,
shit.
I'm enjoying this series of like.
Lou, did you see the one he did
Don't
of
sue.
me?
Yeah, with the old school Patrick picture.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's awesome.
He did one of me where I look like Bruce Leroy.
I saw Caceres and I saw Caceres and I saw Lucrative.
No, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Back when I looked like Bruce Leroy.
All right,
That
who has
That was my
Garcia
temps
bets?
when I was 15.
Funking or seltzer?
I don't know, dude. No, I'll do seltzer. It's good.
Oh, Novo's in the chat saying Mahashate is going to cash.
All right. What's up, Novo?
You know I can like mute this at any time too.
No need.
See, there you go. I made it a live stream where it's, where I'm going to get canceled. If this is my retirement from live streams, I'm enjoying it.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to have
Well,
you,
I'm glad.
man.
Yeah, we're glad we have your retirement live stream here. If you're here, you're not going to retire, though. You're good.
I don't know, man.
We won't even allow you to. You're gonna be jumping on ours, so you can't really like retire.
Hey, I put in a 2 for fun parlays. If anybody wants to tail these for fun,
go
for
ahead.
A little bit.
Yeah, let's go. Finally,
let's go.
First one, $45 to win 138. Corey
I don't
McKenna.
get out of bed for that shit.
No, Corey McKenna plus the Amir Albazi over 1.5. So that's the one.
Do you guys have any bets on that fight?
Which one?
McKenna?
No, I just put that in for fun. Just
not even an over. Nothing.
No.
I mean, like to me, there's no way you bet Vlismus here.
No,
I picked her, but I won't bet her.
At the number.
I mean, I'm old enough to remember the Monastrat Ruiz fight.
I'm old enough to remember.
Yeah, where she fucking got head and arms for 3 rounds.
Like a year ago.
I am old enough to remember.
I'm old enough to, but this is Rafa Garcia with the Julian Arosa over 2.5. But that's going to be tough, but I think they're both durable. But
do you know what fucked me over on this fight? I listened to Lambo last night, and he's like, I'm like,
Here's a good question from No.
Mahashate KO was like appealing.
Yeah. Here's a good question from Novo. What is the best memories of 2022? We'll just say UFC. What's your best memories?
Meeting all you guys, man, getting to hang out.
That's true. I met all of you guys.
Honest, the fight companions were some of the best moments. This is so much fun watching fights with you guys.
Bro, that Mahashate dude
started
is like,
in 2022.
He looks like he's
on YouTube.
Same.
So you guys, I've made like a lot of weird friends here.
Yep. Even people in the chat. I talk to them like I talk to my friends. It's funny.
By the way, I'm probably ahead of you
they
guys
are friends,
the stream
but...
again, so the fight's about to start.
Yeah, it's about to start. Hasn't started yet, but the dreaded green pants. So
Eric said old enough.
And Novo, I think it's the first time I've seen you here. Awesome to see you, man.
Yeah, appreciate you coming out.
I'm going off camp for a second to smoke and do drugs.
Right on.
Here we go.
I don't do drugs.
I'm about to smoke right on.
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette though.
I just rolled my own cigarette.
I'm gonna catch my stream up.
I just rolled my own cigarette. We're allowed
I will
to have
be back.
tobacco, right?
All right, Lou.
Okay.
I'm not responding to that, Saba.
Islam being the new
Awful.
light heavyweight. Lightweight champion.
That's not my favorite memory.
That was a fun event, though. That was a fun event, but yeah, Charles Oliveira.
What was the first? Or go ahead.
What were you saying? What was the first event of the year?
No, that we did together.
We did
the fight companion.
During
Spivak,
Yan Jonan.
Was that the one when you picked Yan Zian?
Oh yeah. You're right. That was the first one.
That was dude. That Mahashate dude is huge, and he doesn't even look Chinese. If we're gonna keep it real.
What do you mean?
Here we go.
I don't know.
And
it kind of looks like him. I don't know. Like he just doesn't.
Because he's tall. He looks like Yao Ming compared to Rafa Garcia.
But like he almost looks like he could be like a Mexican dude or something. Like his eyes and face. He's a big dude, man. He is a big dude for 155.
Rafa with the wrestling. Come on, Rafa.
Yep, get that wrestling going.
We need that wrestling going, bro. Where's everybody at?
I'm at 334.
Oh, you're way ahead of us. I'm at
350. I'm at
I'll go back 10
350.
seconds.
Me and Cody are on the same page.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go back 20 seconds.
There you go. Thank you, Patrick. There you go, Hoffa. Get that takedown, Hoffa. There you go.
Got double?
Got him.
We're calling him
fast.
Hoffa.
Nope.
He's Mexican.
Rafa?
Rafa.
God damn it. Jesus. My bad, Rafa. Fucking. My bad, man. Never again. You hear what I call some of these fucking Russians? Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's like, yeah, I hear you fucking. Oh, shit. Come on.
Should, yeah, man. It's, yeah, it was funny. It's like that one event, that one fight night in May or June when we had Rafael Dos Anjos and Rafael Fiziev.
Oh, because this one's Brazilian. One that's
yeah.
I didn't. You know what? I don't know if I've ever picked up on that. I think they're all Rafael to me.
Yeah,
at this point for some reason.
We had Rafael and Rafael.
That's hilarious.
That's what's fun about this sport. You know, it's like the World Cup is cool because you get to. I hear you guys talking about different countries, but this is our sport all the time. It's always been international. You know.
Yeah, and like. It's cool to see everybody from everywhere fight with their different styles and different everything. That's why I love it. That's why I love like our chat and stuff. Like we were talking about that. Oh, there's my boy Derek. What's up, Derek?
Yep, Derek's been in here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, everybody's in here. Saba trying to cut Johnny deep with that Islam remark, man. Shoot. There we go. Machete came out fast, dude. He came out real fast.
He's starting to slow down a bit. He's doing a lot of like jumping knees. He's doing a lot of.
He did 7 of them in a row.
He's 1-0. He's 1-0 against Garcia's in the UFC. He's trying to make it 2-0.
Well, this is a totally different.
Rafa's trying to get some get back for his cousin. Steve.
Yeah, right.
Good old Steve.
Old Steve. Well, Steve, man, Steve spoiled everybody's party with that Chase Hooper knockout.
No, I had the under. So I was like,
yeah, I had Chase Hooper like an idiot.
But I did want Hooper to win, but
Hooper did not even try to go for a takedown.
No, not even close.
Actually, this kind of looks like that fight stature-wise. You know what I mean?
In a way.
Like stature-wise, it looks like the Garcias are always shorter. They're always fighting these tall guys.
Yo, dude, Rafa looked good against Jakar Close last fight. I had Jakar Close, dude, and it came down to that third round. And then that sketchy stand-up. Rafa got him down. They stood him up within like...
I picked Rafa just because of the money line. I didn't actually bet it, but he was far too much of an underdog in that fight.
Right. And he was short notice.
Rafa's going to continue to push forward. That's a good thing about him. He don't give no fucks.
And that Mahashet dude loses a little power as he goes.
Yeah, you could tell he's already losing that power.
Rafa is taking a little beat.
It's funny because he had a fast knockout in his last fight, obviously over Steve Garcia. That was in Singapore at that 275. But on the Contender Series last year, he was down and then he had to come back and dig deep in rounds 2 and 3.
Baz Rutten. Eric Betts fights. Is it Baz Rutten?
It was the very first European.
Sorry, guys.
That had to be.
UFC champion, would it be Baz?
It had to be from the Netherlands, right?
Who else could there have been? Because you got Hoist.
Because Bas Rutten was the third. He was the third heavyweight champion, second or third of all time.
Yeah, didn't he win the light heavyweight? Was he ever light heavyweight or just a heavyweight?
No, he won heavyweight.
Heavyweight over Kevin Randleman.
It was Bas. Yeah. It was Mark Coleman, Kevin Randleman, Bas Rutten. He was the third, right?
Oh, it's Connor, right?
Who?
No love, Habib Connor.
Oh no.
I'm behind in the chat. My bad.
Yeah,
guys. I'm like watching the fight. Yeah, I think I would give that to Garcia. Like, I think he landed a lot cleaner shots than Machete did.
He did.
It was close.
He countered over the top a lot. The big hooks were hitting.
Fun fact is Kevin Randleman and Mark Coleman, you guys know they were like best friends, right? Mark Coleman's from my home city, 15,000 people in Fremont. And then Kevin Randleman was from Sandusky, Ohio. We lived in Sandusky County, about 30 minutes away. Them dudes
didn't
grew
know
up
that they
30
were
minutes
friends,
from
but
each
I knew
other.
that they were both Ohio boys.
That's
I
friends.
didn't know
they were in wrestling
either.
when they were younger, everything. Them dudes was friends, like grew up around, you know.
Actually, I think Mark Coleman might have spoken about that a little bit in what's that? The movie that I love, Smashing Machine. With Mark Kerr.
With Kerr.
Yeah,
Kerr was getting busy.
That's one of my favorite movies of all. That's like a childhood movie for me. I love that.
It's crazy.
Shit.
He did that documentary. I haven't watched it for about 15 years, but I could watch.
That's a documentary like I go to sleep to every now and then because it's
just like
It's so peaceful in the beginning when Mark Kerr is in Pride, beating the shit out of those Asians over there and
Just smashing them.
Talking about it, like the fear of fighting and stuff like that.
Yeah, and he was all
don't know what
scared.
we're talking about. Go watch from 2002, Smashing Machine.
Yep.
Awesome mixed martial arts documentary from
like Mark Kerr's on every Mexican supplement you can get, and he does it right on camera. And he's on. Then at the end, he's on.
Well,
everything.
He's on the only things he did on camera were liquid painkiller. He wasn't actually doing steroids.
Was it just a painkiller on? Yeah, I remember him doing.
He got liquid Vicodin and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, jumping! He ate that jumping knee like nothing.
He's got a chin. He's good.
Yeah, Rafa's never been finished, but if you're thinking of something's going to finish a guy for the first time, it'll be that jumping knee.
Yeah.
And the height difference on those knees. When you got a tall man versus a short man, those knees are devastating.
For sure.
Mahashate was just walking around doing freaking step knees for his first 13 steps, man, on the first round. That's all he was doing. But you're right. He was hitting them with them. I'd say this is one of the better Chinese prospects I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, because he's got the size to back up the strike.
Damn, where did he just cut him in the freaking carotid artery? What the fuck, dude?
Dude, his head.
Shooting blood out of there. He must have got him right on the artery, dude, or vein. I mean,
wow. I mean, it's right in the head, though. It's not like it's crazy.
We need Rafa to get this takedown. There we go.
Yeah,
we need him to accept. We need him to accept.
There you go.
Those Dagestani handcuffs.
You can get the back. He's not.
That blood ain't gonna help us, though.
No, it's not. Man,
well, the blood could help that choke slip in if he goes for it.
Right. What was he doing? Why did you just touch him? He was foot stomping. You're allowed to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure what it was. Was he grabbing the glove or something?
Maybe.
I don't think so.
Mahashate might have been, maybe. What does that fucking mean, anyways? Because that can't just be his name, is it? So it's got to be like a nickname.
His name is Hayaser Mahashate. He's got a first name.
So they just, okay.
Get that takedown.
There we go.
Nice.
There you go. Get it.
Pressure on him, Hoffa.
Yeah, center of the octagon.
Oh, and get the blood in his face. Man, that thing is gushing.
Right.
Attaboy.
And they're going to let that cut go, too, because it's
they have to. It's on the side of the head.
Yeah, it's not affecting the vision at all.
I mean, that's a big cut,
nice
though.
gash, dude. Hopefully, don't start getting dizzy. A lot of blood.
Eventually, it should stop, right?
Yeah, right. When he runs out, it'll stop.
One way or the other. Time or blood.
Yeah, but you've seen a lot of those. A lot of the cuts do help the choke sometimes. They help it slip in.
Mm-hmm.
Remember BJ Penn and Joe Stevenson? Remember that fight?
Oh my god, dude! Joe Stevenson, dude.
Gallons of blood, and then BJ slipped in that rear naked choke.
Yep. Who was it? Diego Sanchez did that with somebody too. Was it BJ to Diego? When Diego's face got busted open?
The Diego one that I remember the most was the Clay Guida fight, but they fought to a decision.
I thought he fought somebody at 145 or something, or he busted somebody open. Did he bust Joe Stevenson open too?
Maybe potentially.
There you go. Got to work, bro. Got to work. Work a little bit here.
Let's go, Hoffa.
There you go. Get his back.
Hoffa got
you're Cody. You're right. I think it was BJ Penn.
There you go. There you go.
Anyways,
with Diego,
this one looking good. Yeah, Diego and BJ Penn.
BJ had them heavy hands, dude. He busted
work
people
on top.
up. There we go.
Keep going. Just keep.
Nice.
Oh, we didn't like that. Give him a little of that blood back.
Johnny, I'm sorry. What was your bet on this fight?
I have money line for Garcia.
So Garcia's kicking his ass.
Yeah, he's looking good right now. He got rocked the first.
What happened to the hat, Lou? What happened to the hat, Lou?
It's over there.
That was a good luck, man.
It was not good luck, obviously.
Oh, okay. He was killing him at first.
Eric says Stevenson's head was leaving a trailer on the octagon like a snail.
Yeah,
certainly was.
Snail trail.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Let's see.
Ooh, that was a good elbow.
Shit, they're talking shit. All right.
Someone's up 20 seconds.
Glenn
Who's up 20
right.
seconds?
Where Glenn Boss said Mexican durability should be its own like stat, like your own attribute.
It is. I always take that into account. They have good chins.
Super chin. Just Tough people. Awesome people too, man.
Lou,
Like,
I think you're
dude,
ahead of us now. You're like 20 seconds ahead of us.
He's on the real time.
Oh my God, it's over.
Did Garcia win? I'm okay with that.
They called it off.
I win.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Mahashati got some good shots in the second round early, but then I think Garcia won the rest of that round.
No, Garcia's up 2-0 here, I think.
Man, that freaking gash though.
Mahashati needs to finish.
I would think so too.
In case you guys care about the NFL, 6-3 Browns in a thriller.
I don't.
Near the end of the
I don't
first
care
half.
about today's NFL because I was
Very
already
exciting
pissed.
shit.
I was pissed that Jonathan Taylor got injured and messed up my freaking bet that if Garcia wins, I'm gonna miss out on like $200.
You got like first play of the game, dude.
I know, and I needed him to get 15 yards receiving. That's it, and he got 13, and he got injured
on one play, right?
And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And I'm gonna miss out on $200 if Garcia wins because of that. I did like a same game parlay with the other things, you know, and I added Garcia in there.
I know how you bet.
All right. Lou, I think we're in the same. Mine just reset again. I'll have to back it up for Cody and Johnny, but
I'm at all right, 450.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, 30 seconds.
I'm at 445. How the fuck?
I can restart it.
No.
Where you are, but
mine reset in between. I don't know why it's doing this.
I
gotta close my browser.
Like our clock is clicking down at the same speed, and St. Patrick's is doing it 20 seconds fast.
No, what mine does is sometimes in between rounds today, it's been shutting off and restarting on its own.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think it's probably telling me, "Hey, asshole, you're behind. Here, we'll do it for you."
Who do you guys all film with? You guys all just use a laptop, right?
Jeez.
yeah.
Or do you have anything?
I do have a camera that I do like my other videos for.
Oh, nice takedown. Let's
There you go, nice. But I usually do my laptop for like sharing space and stuff for live streams.
Okay. Because yeah,
working those elbows again.
Your one video looks real nice.
I'm gonna start doing those again. I just didn't have the time really to do them.
A lot of blood.
I mean,
Keep going, Garcia, looking great.
Who had anybody have straight bets on this or anything?
Yeah, me and Johnny got Garcia.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
do you guys have any shoeies on this or no?
Not yet. We're getting some liquor in us, though. We might.
I'm not challenging Johnny anymore.
All right, you guys want your shoey bet?
Lou, I just want to say I know your record's
J-Chick.
better than mine, but I am 2-0 on shoeys right now. So
no, you're undefeated. Your record's better than mime.
I had to do.
Aren't you like 6-1 though?
Well, I'm up more shoe nits. But I'm not.
I'm a champ.
You're undefeated.
1-0, baby.
I love that. I'm up more shoe nits, but
So you know, I'm only staying for the Cody fight.
Hey, Olin J-Chick first round.
I got vested interest in Cody.
right on.
Hey, you guys remember? Listen,
and all you bitches picked against Cody Brothers. Just remember.
Listen, for us,
I'm confident, 100% confident.
If you want to know how that fight goes, what was the one dude? What was the 14-0 Russian that Olin J-Chick put to sleep pretty quick? I think maybe.
Oh, what was his name?
Gurmat or
Yeah.
No dogs have won yet, right?
Well, there's been a lot of pick'ems.
Not yet.
No dogs.
This was a pick'em. No dogs.
What's next? Kakramanov?
I think so.
Shamil
was a pick'em too.
Gamzlatov. Shamil Gamzlatov, who was 14-0.
Yeah, we're somehow ahead of them now.
That's what
and
this
no
fight's
longer
gonna look like.
I hope so, Cody.
You
and me, man.
Olin J-Chick put him out, baby, out the UFC, man. That's what he's
out the
doing.
UFC.
He's about to put Brandon.
I was big on Mikhail in that fight as well.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, you can.
His boxing's so good, dude.
We have a pivot.
Hey, Garcia's my guy.
Hey!
All about Garcia.
Love it. If I did something
we have
better,
a
I would totally be wearing that.
Love
Love it.
Hey, that's the
always
definition of
prepared.
live betting
We
right
are
there,
prepared.
dude. Hell
I was
yeah.
on it all the time, all the way. Here
That's
we
why
are.
live betting is a beautiful thing. You can go from back in the Chinese. booth to Mexico.
Eric.
Didn't that dude
Take him
get
down.
injured?
Take him down. Oh, clubs him over the top of that left hook.
That was a nice left hook.
I don't believe I'm gonna lose $200 because Jonathan Taylor got hurt. God,
Why? What
that
happened?
What are you
sucks.
talking
I
about?
had like a big parlay bet. And then-
Johnny, you should ask you should ask DK for forgiveness for that. He'll
Good.
do it. No, like, dude, this happened to me last week.
Was it literally the first play?
Man. These knees for Mahashate.
I have
man.
seen something like that where they cancel something if it happens so quick.
Yeah,
it's early. Like BetMGM didn't cancel mine because I won the other 3 legs of the round.
Oh, that slam!
Oh boy.
Did
did they just give you like free bets back? Did they give you a free bet?
Hey,
No,
we're
they're just
all-
the game. No,
hey,
they'll just
when this fight ends, we all got to sync
okay.
our shit.
I'll have to
the
ask
same
them.
thing
See what they do.
I got big.
You're
money
not
on
winning
fights.
That's true. Might as well ask.
Garcia.
This may be one of the
Man,
worst
Garcia
fights I've ever
Garcia
seen in
looked
my life.
exactly like I thought. I
I
love
should
it.
have just
I love
bet
it.
him instead of Cannonier because it was between them two.
I
and
told-
like,
Cody, I told you on our live stream to do it.
I was like, man, I had them two, and then
I told you.
I went. I ended
This
up
is my
What's up,
week,
Frog?
dude. I got
What's up,
talked out
Froggy?
of bets. Oh, they're talking shit. The buzzer.
Oh, we are 15 seconds behind you.
Neither one of them knows what the hell they're
Just wait till
saying.
the end of the fight. Wait till the end of the fight.
Okay, Rafa.
Dude, this was a war. I love it. I love this blood.
I'm
Everyone-
talking shit with them
I'm
hands.
glad I
God
put 2
damn
units
it.
on a Rafa.
There you go. I love it. Look at that.
I'm glad.
I love
I'm glad
it.
I put 2 units on Rafa. Let's go.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
stuff. Good stuff.
We rolling, boys. Starting the year. Knock on wood. We're doing good.
Got so much more action on this card to go.
I know. I got a ton
Things
left.
could take a massive turn.
But so far, so good, though.
Because hitting a block.
Oh,
Yeah, absolutely.
I haven't.
Stupid Mahashate.
Besides that, now I need. Damn it! I got.
Yeah, you guys cursed him with those rice patty hats.
You did. You did.
Hey,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Pat, hey,
As
Pat.
having a rice patty girlfriend, that's probably offensive.
Wow.
How is that offensive?
Is that what it's called?
That's like the #1 export.
Wow, that is fantastic on all levels. I love it, Pat.
That's 80% of my diet.
Come on now.
I love rice.
Your diet. You don't have your diet is like, dude, you eat trucks.
Mm-hmm. That's
eat
dump
like,
trucks.
You eat like old
Dump
BMWs.
trucks.
That's like your diet.
That's fantastic.
You're like, no. Like that's what you eat like old cars. You're
That
like,
was a good fight. That was an
It's
excellent
me and
fight.
it's
Very
me and
good fight.
Mushroom.
You even lift, bro?
I don't. Oh my god, I'm so mad about that stupid bet. Still,
Guys, you think it's bad for you? My girl's last boyfriend was
Nah,
Hispanic.
then we don't have to.
Kills me.
That's okay.
Kills me.
All right. Here's a better question.
go Garcia.
Need that money.
Cody, me and you against Pat. What's the number? Are we like plus 200?
Well, you told me you're 50-50 in fights, so goddamn it, Lou.
I'm
I'd like to have
I'm a scrapper,
74% at least.
Yeah, I agree
You
with
are-
Rob.
that is
Both guys should
scrappy.
get bonus on this fight. It was a good fight. Should be fight of the night. so
Cody.
far.
I'm a scrapper. Can
Bro,
you cheap shot him while I distract him?
We're gonna have to. We're both
All
over
right. Well,
40.
then then we're not plus 200. We're like even money.
Yeah, but we got to parlay him. Me and you parlay together to get him, man. What the hell?
You
Good-
guys about
good-
half me.
good
I'm
bet,
not even
Glenn.
in my prime yet at heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight and I'm only 28, so
There
I'm
we
not even
go.
in my prime yet. You know,
Got 12,
Right on,
13
bro.
years to go. So who you guys think? John Jones and Ngannou, or it's gonna be John Jones and
dude, is that even gonna happen?
Blades? Like, or because they said if not, it's gonna be Blades. You think Ngannou will be ready
Jones is
after
never fighting Blades.
who?
Never. Why would
Jones.
Jones fight Blades ever? That's like the
But-
that's like the one matchup that's
Yeah.
horrible for him.
But real talk though is John Jones
Yeah.
actually like scheduled to fight somebody? Is that real?
No, well, I seen a thing where it said they're supposed to fight in March, Jones and Ngannou, but if he ain't ready, then it's going to be Blades.
Yeah, both
I don't know
guys
what,
are so notoriously hard to like negotiate with. It sounds like,
right.
You know,
Francis,
yeah,
he's going
I
to be
can
about
see
what,
that for sure.
37, coming off ACL surgery.
They probably
and all
both
that.
want like $4 million and pay per
That'd be
view points.
Dude, John Jones said he wanted 10 million back before he took a long layoff. He wanted 10 million for Ngannou.
Damn. But that would make a lot of money. Dude, that
I'll
would
be back
sell.
for the Cody fight.
The Brundage
All right.
fight.
Not get canceled from YouTube right now.
Right on.
There's like a 20% chance I get canceled the way my nights go.
Oh, you're
Off
good.
of YouTube?
I like it.
Don't do it.
Off
This
of
is gonna
life,
be such. This is gonna be
off
such
of
a
the
good fight,
internet.
Don't do it. Oh, dude, this is going to be said. Okay. And now who you got Kakramanov here?
Yeah, I got Kakramanov at -110. I also got the over 1.5, I believe.
I picked Nurmagomedov, but I got no bet on this fight. It was too close for me.
It's so weird that Kakramanov could not out-wrestle Trevin Jones at all. And
wasn't that short notice though, or was that the other fight that he did?
No, that was short notice. And then, but
maybe that's why.
But Ronnie Lawrence, the difference with Ronnie Lawrence is like he never was a wrestler, not in high school or none. He's just an MMA wrestler. So like he just got good at it from wrestling in MMA rooms. And when you put a good MMA wrestler up against
he was a championship tier grappler.
Yes, and you put him up against a real world class like type wrestler, dude, they're gonna get dominated, and that's what happened. But he couldn't take Jones down. I don't think he's going to be able to take Saeed down. Marcellus really couldn't take him down. He took his back a little bit standing, but But
Eric Betts fights, egging it on, saying to Lou, I think you should get over there and whoop Patrick's ass.
Hey, man.
Trying to have a calm day. Saba, I'm 6 foot tall. Not too tall, not too short. Right in the middle.
Sorry, guys. I am slacking on this. Where am I at here?
Eric's talking about slap fighting.
Slap fighting. Froggy.
I'm gonna go get some bourbon now before this starts.
Yeah, this is gonna be.
Then I'll sync up.
Fantastic.
With you guys.
Yeah, we do. We all need to definitely sync up. I'm gonna have all my dude. It sucks. All my fights come on right at the same time. I got 4 out of the last 6 fights have my bets on.
Yeah, all my bets are coming up here like now until the end. I don't have a bet on the last fight though. The main event. I'm staying away from it. I just think it's.
I should have went a Rafa.
I told you.
But
I'm like, you're like, I don't know if I should do this. I'm like, Garcia, trust me.
It's better odds with Cannonier, so we'll see.
I get it.
Strickland looked terrible at weigh-ins yesterday. Then he went to flex and he's like, I
get it. But you know what? Like, he's such a weird dude. Like, you don't even know if he's just doing that on purpose. Like, you know what I mean?
Crazy.
Because he's such a crazy guy.
Right.
And like, I don't really like to judge weigh-ins that much either. So I know he did look a little bit worse than a lot of other guys, but I don't know. I'm staying away.
So, and you say you got Kakramanov here?
Yeah.
At what price you get him at?
110, -110.
That's good.
I mean, it's been a pick 'em all week.
Yeah, that line wasn't moving, man. What's Das?
I just think he has more options. I mean, Garcia won, he had more options. Morozov won, he had more options. So that was the trend of the card when I was talking to you. I was like, it's options, man. And I'm picking all the fighters that have more options than the other guy.
Damn, looks like a lot of people in the audience was on Hot Rafa. Awesome.
Awesome, yeah. Everyone hit.
Yeah. Novus is smoking that Zaza. Better believe it.
Right on.
Let's see. Some alien mints. That's what I got for today.
Dad says he's watching this one and a sprinkle on Kakramanov sub 2 or 3.
Okay. All right.
That'd be crazy. I think this fight goes to the decision. It's going to be a freaking split.
Okay, Daz.
It's going to be close, dude.
I'm pissed I didn't put in my Tapology. And you can I go in and put in any for even the fights now? Or
I don't think so. I think it locks.
Yeah, because I probably would have already been able to see them. And I should have did it at work. They reminded me too. They sent me an email.
Yeah, they send you like emails throughout the week. Even if you do them, they still send it to you. Like, make sure you do them. Like, I already did it 3 days ago. Calm down.
I tied for first. I took 300th overall in Tapology last week, but I tied for first with a couple people in VC Dave's league. But I should have won because on the fucking Billy Quarantillo, I had Billy Quarantillo second round sub, but for some reason I didn't put the second round in. I only had Quarantillo submission.
That was quick.
Okay, yeah, let's watch this. It's gonna be a good one. So Saeed's coming out to wrestle, trying to prove.
Kakramanov landed a good shot and went to grab or clinch up right away.
I like them blue shorts, dude. Like, it doesn't seem like people wear them.
Not too many, yeah. I think the green shorts that I was always hesitant to pick, I think it just like flipped now. Green shorts have been winning now crazy.
Now it's winning?
Yeah.
Okay.
So something to look at, guys, if you look at Trunks.
He's looking for that choke he caught Cody Stamen in.
Yep, he's got that sneaky guillotine.
This is good, though. All this stuff is going to wear on Nurmagomedov's cardio, but he better not let him sink this stuff in, dude.
I think he's okay for now. Maybe not now.
Dude, his ground game is sneaky. I'm telling you.
This is the whole fight right here, though. It's
He
the
could
whole
be
fight
okay right
here.
now. I think he's okay.
Either he's gonna get him or he's about to
Maybe not
gas
now,
himself
though.
out. Oh, he got it.
I think he's okay.
Hey, you guys, let's sync up our things.
Kakramanov is
345.
Yeah, I'm
right there with you.
Okay, we're
There we
all
go.
the same then.
340.
Attaboy Kakramanov. And now you know that
Now we're in good
Nurmagomedov
position.
already gassed his arm a little bit.
Yeah.
Did you bet on this one, Cody?
No, I don't have no bet. No, I don't have any bets, not even on my little parlay.
What about you, Pat?
No, nothing. I'm picking Nurmagomedov, but it was too close for me to like. I lined it pretty much where it was set, so I got no value by betting a side, in my opinion.
Exactly. This is a 50-50 if you just felt comfortable with one side of the
I
other.
like the experience of Saeed. I think he had some tricks in his back pocket, but it's one of those fights where like Saeed fights at this rhythm where if he can't get an early finish, he might win round 1, probably lose round 2, and then round 3 is always dicey with him, you know?
And he goes for guillotines all day. Got a good one, though. Don't blame him.
I like the accuracy of his striking on the feet. And Kakramanov is just a beast with his wrestling so far. Just a little untested.
This is definitely his biggest test.
I cashed on Kakramanov last time as an underdog against Ronnie Lawrence.
Yeah, I picked Ronnie Lawrence, and I lost big.
What was Lou talking? Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what was Lou talking about? He's like, there's 20% chance I'm gonna get kicked off the internet. I just noticed he left.
I don't know. He's having a good old time.
Yeah.
Wild
he's
card
with
Lou.
some other. Yeah, he's with his friends, so it's all good.
Yeah, so is Eric Betts fights. And
what was Lou's big prop this week for like how he always calls either like split decision or
he had a split decision for the Bobby Green Dober fight.
Okay.
So he bet fight goes to split, and then both guys either one winning
on each side. I like that.
Yeah,
he kills them, dude.
He does.
And then,
all he has to do is hit one of them.
The Yam Bags this week was Vlismus and Corey McKenna.
Oh,
it was Clam Bags. Clam Bags.
Love it.
Look, Saeed just took a big old breath already.
He just has to keep pressure.
That was a nice kick right to the liver, though.
Ooh, good hit.
Has some
stunned him a bit.
Pressure on him.
Ooh.
Kakramanov striking is looking nice.
His pressure, dude.
He might
now you're a wrestler.
Here.
Now Saeed's the wrestler.
Oh man,
panic wrestling.
I thought this was gonna go over a round and a half. This might not.
If he ends up,
that's weird. Weird
He's
position
doing
here.
Very well.
Yeah, if he
looks
this good,
impressive, man. He's impressive.
That's what I was gonna say, dude. If he fucking looks
options,
this good
man.
against Saeed like this.
And he's this. Yeah, he torques these too.
Oh, okay.
What he did to Jones when he put Jones to sleep.
Yep. He torqued it. And that was in round 3. He still had that potential.
Yeah. And possibly could have been losing when
our guy, Couch Warrior Mike, he had Kakramanov on his show one night breaking down the fights.
Really?
Yeah. And Kakramanov, he just looked like a hyper young kid, dude. Like he was eating Portillo's. Like you could see he couldn't even sit still. Like he was really antsy. Like the guy's just a bundle of energy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, him and Terrence McKinney train all the time.
Yeah, two bundles of energy right there.
There you go.
He's looking good.
Damn it. Yeah, he's looking real good.
Cheers, you guys. First whiskey of the night. I did that shot with you guys earlier.
Hold up. I'll do another one with you.
Little whistle pig.
Cheers.
Attaboys.
End of the year. Everything's looking good for all of us.
I'll pop
root beer bourbon?
Yeah, I'll pop it open for the
about to light up a new cigar I've never had before. If my guy Matt, my boy from home, is in the chat, this is that Cohiba Weller that we were talking about.
Yeah,
the bourbon company.
That'd be sweet with the Weller.
Yeah.
Weller, I want to get some of that.
Like I said earlier, Cody, who do you know watching the fight smoking $30 cigars? It's me and The Rock.
Yeah. My dad, dude.
Cody, if you ever come across any Blantons down there, you get that for
Blantons.
Hit me up. Blantons.
I've heard of
whiskey.
that.
There's a nice restaurant up here that's got a Blanton's like tasting and dinner in January.
Okay.
Johnny said,
I might go up there. You let me know about that.
Yeah.
I've heard of that. Bland's off to look for it because like they get a bunch of stuff at the.
Well, I know you're down there where it's at. You know what I mean?
The store,
the heart of the operation.
The heart of the Blanton's whiskey.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Glenbot says, "Love Couch Warrior. He's all right."
Yeah.
he's cool.
I'm trying to get time to do some interviews now, but dude,
Cocker might have won that one for sure.
Now that your work schedule is going to be changed, you'll have that time.
Yeah, I asked Kakramanov did a live on Instagram, and I got on there and I was like, okay, what's up and all this?
I love his game plan.
I was like, you should do an interview with me sometime and all this. He was like, $500. Shit.
He said that?
Yeah.
Kakramanov?
Yeah.
What a little butthole.
$500.
I wouldn't pick him if he said that to me.
Yeah, no.
But since he didn't, I picked him still, and I bet him.
I picked him, but I'm not going to interview him.
No way. Not for $500.
Do
you know how much money we're getting from YouTube? Do you know how much money we're getting from YouTube?
Bro, I'd be lucky if I make $500 off YouTube in a year, let alone
basically. Man, Kakramanov is owning right now. It's not even fair.
Yeah, and he don't slow down. So
nope. Saeed's already slowing down. He does not.
And Daz saying a second or third round sub, right? For
I can see that for sure.
Yeah, I can definitely see it.
Ooh, he landed on his head.
He's already breaking. He's already breaking.
You slow your roll a little bit there. You don't have to go too crazy. You're all right. Just get that over 1.5. We're good.
I see him choking him instead before. I don't know. Maybe he wants to pound him out.
I mean, Saeed's still there. He's just tired. He's not dog tired yet. But wait till the third round. He can get that sub. I'm kind of surprised because I did not see it being this dominant.
Yeah, this one-sided.
I thought it was going to be very close.
A little bit more jockeying back and forth.
He looks minus 350.
Yeah, he does. 100%.
So a lot of smart people on Kakramanov.
I mean, I don't like to say that I'm smart.
I picked him.
I was lucky. I was lucky. Let's put that.
Dude, Johnny, it's been you and me with I know our guy Brian XBL on Twitch always counting all the handicapper picks. You and me have always been up there.
Yeah.
Top 1 or 2 these past couple weeks.
My favorite though is when people like comment on my videos like, John, like you never pick the underdogs in Dirty Reg. You like to say that too. And I'm like, I'm only going with picks, guys. Like bets are totally different. And I feel like a lot of people, not you guys or anything, but like a lot of other people, like they look at the lines, they're like, the value is on this, so I'm gonna pick this. And I'm like, but do you really think they're gonna win? Like I get it. But there's people that I picked, like Drew Dober, for instance. I picked him, but I don't think there's any value on Drew Dober. I think it's all on Bobby Green.
I understand the mathematical theory of, I mean, we talked about this before Cody hopped on, kind of how we choose bets based on money lines. But like if you flip a coin a bunch of times and but you got to have massive value for me to actually put money behind it. Like it's cool to pick a plus 300 dog that should win more than the implied line, but am I going to just throw my money in the paper shredder because of that?
Right,
you know?
Exactly.
Like, I'd rather just pass. I got to see a path to victory to choose a dog like that. Like Cody Brundage today. Well, stay tuned.
I'm old enough to remember what Dolce Lungambula was doing to him before he shot a takedown.
Dude.
And how'd that fight end?
Story time with Uncle Blood Money.
Uncle Blood Money.
And he is old enough.
Speaking of Uncle, remember when Sabi used to call me Uncle John?
Yeah.
Kakramanov versus Umar next. Umar's fighting.
What's going on here, dude? I haven't even been looking. But now Saeed's on top.
Oh shit! I think he's okay though. Man, he's just trying for that guillotine too much. He's not gonna get it.
I mean, it's like his only defense at this point.
Yeah, but he's not gonna get it. If he didn't get it the first time, he's not gonna get it the second time.
Oh, he switched it to a Darce.
What the fuck?
Oh, he did tap. No.
He switched it to a Darce.
I didn't even look like he had it locked in.
He did. He did because he grabbed the bicep.
Yeah, he did. He switched.
He grabbed the opposite bicep. Never mind about people looking smart on
right.
It was looking good.
Like I said, Saeed is tough. He's a Nurmagomedov. You know, come on, man. What the fuck just happened there?
That was crazy.
All right.
He just led.
Did he gas? Did Kakramanov gas himself?
No, he just got it in a Darce right there.
He's out of it. He's just sitting there though, and just letting him get it now.
Wait, Daz had the sub for either fighter in round 2 or 3. Awesome. $5 into $90. Good stuff, Daz.
Wow.
There you go.
Yeah, he grabbed it.
Looked like he was really squeezing though. It's weird. I mean, I know he's got it in, but
he's got it.
See how his hand ain't even. You'd figure your arm would be.
You don't. A lot of guys don't need it when they're good at it.
He is so gassed.
He was so torqued on it.
I can't even believe that just happened, bro. Anybody, yeah,
dude, he can't even stand up. That's how
crazy,
gassed
dude.
he is.
Wow.
So did Sebukub? He must have gassed himself, dude, because he was working him too much to all of a sudden just go weak and be able to.
There's two sides to it, right? Like it's great that he's very active and adamant to get those takedowns, but you expose your neck a lot of the times the way he was doing it. He was picking a side and
that was the one thing. That's the one thing that Saeed has is a good guillotine and obviously a good darce now. So something to think about.
He can modify that guillotine, and he probably was working on that in round 1.
So that was round 2.
Yeah, round 2.
So, see, that's why I didn't bet
that though.
That's why I didn't bet that fight because I would not have felt good about having a Saeed ticket.
It's okay. I'm okay with that. I don't mind losing that because it is what it is.
Like
it wasn't like he was getting dominated. Like that's a bad bet. He just got fucking caught.
Yeah, like you said, he's so tired, dude. I don't even know how
he can't even raise his hand.
I don't.
Damn, right before that fight, honest, like dude. Right after round 1, Couchware actually just DM'd me and said, "Good luck on your bets." I said, "Dude, your Kakramanov ticket's looking pretty good, man. Good bet."
Put that bad juju on him, didn't you?
Whoops!
Damn it, guys. It's all right. It's all good.
All right, boys. So I got what Jake Matthews. So my bets are about
to be starting. Jake. Yeah, I'm big on Jake Matthews.
I need a Jake Matthews win here.
I can't believe 100 milligram. He's starting to kick in. Let's go.
First finish of the night.
It is.
That's still crazy to me.
Yeah, I mean,
see, like right here, watch.
He was not
for
winning.
A second, see how his hands aren't clasped. Look, and then Kakramanov just sitting there, lets him put it in again.
Yeah, so he lets him readjust his hand too.
Yeah, you can't stay stagnant. You can't sit there. You got to be moving. You got to be on a hip. You got to be doing something. And he just like,
oh, his eye was all busted up too. Look at that. Yeah, see, look, that's
once I saw that, I was like,
see how he didn't even like his arm. So, yeah.
Sometimes if your bicep is fat enough, like you
is
can't.
That Artem Lobov?
Yeah.
Is he the new interpreter? Is that Artem Lobov right there?
Damn, dude, that sucks.
The other dude behind him. I
was like, yeah, that's a good pick, John.
Bro, Damir Ismagulov is gonna win tonight, boys. That's all I gotta say about that. Damir Ismagulov.
Rob Lawrence.
I'm not even gonna get. I'm not gonna be too cocky about any of my picks, any of my bets anymore because I was kind of cocky right there. Not doing it. I'm not saying anything.
Hey man, that's one of the bigger changes in events in a fight you're gonna fucking see.
That's crazy,
okay, let's go,
dude.
Jake.
Well, that just
reminds me of the Cody Brundage and Delcha fight right there, literally.
Well, that's basically why it was a pick 'em, right? Like that could have gone either way. You know what I mean?
So I have a 3.25 unit parlay to win 3 units with Matthews and Olin Jacek.
Oh, that's right. I just got a.
Me and you have the same bet.
I got 2.5 units. On
you copied off me.
I think we proved that I did put that in early.
You put the bet in before me, but I posted my bet before you.
So it does look. Anybody that didn't read, it's like Cody seen him post it.
You guys both copied Dev, I believe, off of Instagram.
Oh,
well,
he does his breakdowns like 2 weeks early, and you guys copied that.
Well, that's
very
why.
true. Very true.
Why.
He's got too many locks.
Gotcha.
Matter of fact, too, Dev, I believe Dev's got a new. It's MMA Jesus 420, right? So on Instagram, anybody on here, if you follow Dev, I think he's got a new account. So
yeah, I think
MMA
they said
Jesus 420.
He said like Instagram blocked him or turned it off his other account or something. I don't know.
Well, I don't know why.
I mean,
Dev is a lovely, gentle human being. I don't know how he can get.
Dude, the first time I made an Instagram, mine got blocked for no reason. I don't even talk shit on there.
Wait, what?
Remember my first Instagram got taken
I think
down.
I remember you saying that.
What do you mean? They just was like, "Hey, man, fuck
just
off."
for no explanation. It just got taken down, and I didn't talk. I don't talk shit at all.
Like, what the hell? I wonder.
Yeah, like right when I started my first one, I had to remake it.
I remember that now. Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird.
He's out there being offensive, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
Being all big and shit, dude. That's the problem. That's your problem.
So this guy looks like an asshole.
How's that cigar?
Really nice, man. Smooth draw, good smoke output right off the rip. Nice cedar, a little bit of black pepper on it.
Nice.
It's a good, like, full-bodied smoke that is still very smooth and not harsh, you know?
When we all meet up, dude, to watch UFC, we're gonna all have to plan one to go out to Vegas, boys. It's just how it's gonna have to be.
I'm cool with that.
We'll go out there and watch a good one. I mean, we don't have to. We can do like a pay-per-view or something. We don't have to. The Apex would obviously be the awesome,
nice.
but that's fucking thousands and thousands.
It is, man. $2,000 a seat.
That would be the awesomest thing, though. The best thing in my life.
I need to do it before they stop doing it. I'm really scared they're going to stop doing it before I keep on procrastinating going out there.
That's my dream, is to go to an Apex show. So if anybody
I almost just rather go to like one of the fight nights that we can get to close instead. Like it's cheap, way cheaper.
They got to start releasing the calendar for Q1. See if they come around here at all.
Yeah, I know. It's hard to. Hopefully they go back to Columbus.
I haven't been out to Vegas in quite some time. I need to get out there.
I went out there last year with my girl right around this time, but we was only out there for 2 days, and then we were in that Laughlin for the other 2 days. So
oh yeah, I was telling you some crazy Laughlin stories.
Yeah, dude, we go right across the water over to Arizona and get some really good Mexican food, dude. It was awesome.
So our guy Rob here just needs some guy from the KSW to win $1,000 to win. So good luck to you. Hopefully that happens.
Is that the strongman dude that Moraes is?
Mariusz Pujanowski? Yeah.
Is that him?
A beast. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good luck on that, Rob. I hope you hit that.
Yeah, good luck, man.
As a fun fact, I did release one cigar review on my channel like back in like March, a long time ago.
You should do it. Why not?
I need to put it back up.
Is anyone on Matt here? I am not.
No.
I know some
he
people
does hit hard though.
Oh,
I will say his knockout prop was very wildly mispriced. If you watched Narco's show, Narco Cop and Timothy Triano, they were talking about how it was like 11-1 odds for Semmelsberger KO. Wildly mispriced, I would say.
Yeah. I just think that Matthew should be able to use everything, wrestling, grappling, everything.
Yeah, that's why I think too.
Semmelsberger's is live because he's going to be there. He's going to be there all 3 rounds.
I will say the line on this fight got out of control. It's like minus 300 or more, kind of like Morozov. Both of those lines moved. I got 2.5 units at minus 235 on Jake Matthews.
Let's go. So we're all on Matthews, boys.
Yeah.
Let's get this. I mean, he's way more experienced, but dude, the weird thing is that he actually had like an amateur fight or something in like 2012, Semmelsberger. But it seemed like he was kind of closer, newer.
Semmelsberger, there's some questions behind. He might be better than he looks, and actually the Morono fight is looking very good in hindsight. Morono almost pieced up and finished Ponzinibbio last week, and almost got a decision if he didn't get knocked out.
True,
right, dude. That's
so if you're in danger of putting out a guy in that caliber. The Semmelsberger losing like 2 rounds to 1 doesn't seem that bad.
Well, he hit him with that flying knee in the third to drop Morono. And I think that's what got him. Definitely got him that round. But he just seemed like Morono seemed a little step ahead of him in that fight.
Yeah.
And I put Matthews on the same level with the Morono. Like that would be a really good fight. So as long as Matthews ain't stupid and get caught.
I think I got over 1.5 as well in this fight.
Is it just starting right now?
Daz,
just started.
Daz, can you tell Johnny what bets he has again?
All right, let's go, Matthews.
I got a lot of overs, man. I think this is one of them.
That's how you know you're making it. That's how you know you're making it big on the internet, Johnny K. When the subscribers they know your bets, like you got secretaries.
I just think Daz is super awesome. That's it. I think that's it.
Daz is the man. Daz is the man. Like Patrick was saying in Lou, dude. I like what he's doing with them bets. He's like, don't sue.
Yeah.
I was that way too, though, watching people's content for a couple of years before I got into making it myself. Now I just don't have time to track everybody's stuff. But I was the same way. Be on most people's channels, kind of logging who was on what fighter.
Mm-hmm. I used to watch 5 or 6 different ones and then write on paper who picked who and then kind of do my bets from there before I did my channels as well.
I was always big on watching, of course, Clint's show. When they had odds.com, I'd watch Clint, MMA Lock of the Night, Manpreet, Bleed, MMA Prediction Guru.
Yep.
Guru,
yeah, those guys are all.
Dude, I'd watch just MMA Guru, not Prediction Guru.
My goat, who I think's the best, who I like the best, Cody Safdie. I like him.
Yeah, CJ Safdie, very sweet. Of course, he was part of the odds.com crew as well.
You just like the name Cody. That's why Cody.
Yeah,
well, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. But he's good. I like the way he breaks stuff down and he knows his stuff. But I mean, there's a ton of good guys, obviously. But
Paul Shaughnessy, those
I listen to that every week. I like them dudes. He's hilarious. Oh
Those are the
no,
shows.
it's already over, boy. Am I ahead of you guys?
A little bit. You're like
No,
2
I've
seconds
seen it.
ahead.
I've seen it.
What
That
an
was
idiot,
nasty.
dude. What
Can he
an
wrestle his way
idiot.
out of it?
No.
I think you
No.
can.
Come on, Matthews. He's so
maybe.
hurt.
Dude, he kept his arms all the way down. I don't know why,
needs
for
to
some
shoot in.
stupid ass reason.
Dude, the early knockout potential of Matthews, or I'm sorry, Semmelsberger. Holy shit.
He's your freaking wrestling, bro.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
You're way ahead of me, aren't you?
No,
What do you guys? I'm at
not.
245.
I'm right there with you.
245.
I'm right there with you.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm
I
just
thought
still
something was
shocked
happening when you said, "Oh my god."
Well, now it is. No, I was just shocked from what just happened.
Yeah.
The clinch uppercuts. Dude, Matthews, Semmelsberger's
still
such a
hurt,
fast
dude.
starter.
Just get to the ground and survive.
No, he's still so hurt. Do you see how easy he went?
He
to the
needs to
ground?
survive. That's why he did it.
Yeah, he's seeing 3 of Semmelsberger's right now.
Got cocky.
How do you look so freaking?
Because he got cocky
last-
because of that Fialo. Fialo
He had
win.
to have been.
Look, I mean, there's some room between the skill set of these two guys where the money line didn't quite make sense where it's at now, but man, we
I
all
got
knew that
early.
we all knew that Semmelsberger has that early knockout potential.
Yeah, that was it. But he kept his arms so freaking down that when he got hit, like he didn't even have them up like halfway. It was like 3/4 down.
Right. But hopefully
It's also not even just the defensive liability of Matthews, it's the timing of Semmelsberger. He's so fast.
Yeah.
He can read where your chin's going to be, and he's
Well, hopefully he
precise
can
with it.
recover because he's going to lose this round. He's got 2 rounds to go. So see what happens.
Hopefully Semmelsberger gasses himself out going for that finish.
He does do that a lot. In the
We
third
need-
round, he just literally tries to survive.
We need Matthews to get on top is what we need.
Yeah,
We'll see what-
he's going to be
hopefully he
he's
changes
lucky
his game
enough to
plan
just
now.
hold position here.
Yeah, no, we're
Yeah.
very lucky that Semmelsberger has no fight IQ. That's what
Yeah.
we're lucky because
Basically
if he
right
just
now,
stood him
yeah.
back up, Matthews was going to go right back down, dude. We let him clear his head. That's good. That's one reason why at least we did pick the veteran like Matthews. He can recover. He's going to make smart moves to get back in the fight. Where Semmelsberger is, had a huge advantage standing up, almost had him out, and then took him down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Matthews will have to come out in the second round if he makes it there and just feint a little bit more, get in a range and level change, hopefully.
He's going to need to wrestle. I don't know why he wasn't. Well, he's probably, a little too
Everything's-
confident.
Yeah, everything's going well on the feet until it's not.
Till it's
Yeah,
not.
he's gonna switch game plans here, I think.
I'm just glad we still got a chance, boys, because
Yeah,
he was like out for a
Well.
second, a couple times. Even when he went back
not
down,
looking
face
great.
down.
You got anything on this one, Pat?
Yeah, I got
he's
the money. I got
Matthews
money line on Matthews, 2.5 units, big one.
Yeah,
Oh,
and I got a big money or a big parlay with him.
yeah, I got a parlay as well.
We need him to come out, get on top, work a
Well, at
little
least he
bit.
got up real quick, so we'll see what happens. Shit.
Not what I like to see,
I don't
boys.
think
I do
anybody's
not
feeling
like
good
this.
about this now because everybody that
Mhm.
had Semmelsberger by knockout is like, what the fuck? That was so close.
And I probably was
Yeah.
paying pretty good first round knockout for Semmelsberger, but it ain't paying. It fucking ain't paying.
I almost
need-
wanted to hedge it with that plus 1,000 knockout for Semmelsberger, but didn't do it.
We need to
Not
we
my
need-
style. I'm not getting fancy with things these days. I'm moving more towards like your guys' camp, especially
So you
Cody
guys
with
think-
the 5 bets and 6 bets in. Like I'm
I
moving
try to
more
do
towards
like
that camp.
7, like an odd number. So I like to do 7 as my key number.
There you go.
Dude,
Or
what-
8, 7 or 8.
Here, I'll tell you like my main strategy, like my betting thing. So when I'm doing all my tape, breakdown of tape and everything, I'm gonna write down like, all right, this over or this money line and that, and at the end, I'm gonna have like 8 to 10 bets. Like every time I have like 8 to 10 bets. Then from there, and them are the ones I like. From there, I'll whittle them down to like freaking 5 of the most perfect bets. That's how I
There you
figure
go.
out how to do it. Otherwise, I would be betting 8 to 10 bets, and I wouldn't. I'd be losing a couple more each week. Last week, I would have lost the Shabazi and under, and I would have lost the
Ooh.
Perrin
This one too.
over. So, all right, let's go, Matthews.
Jake got a good counter in there. Why aren't you trying
Nice. He
to
slipped
shoot
that right
me?
cross. He's got to feint his way into range. He's trying to answer with a big shot of his own, but he's got to work. He's got to be busy up top and then go for that level change.
Yes. Get
That's
on
what he needs
top.
to do.
I like the kicks though. I like the kicks to maintain distance.
Keep his hands super low though. I don't like
that nice teep kick was that was nice. They're saying the live line's minus 200 for Semmelsberger.
Yeah.
Completely flipped. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Get up.
Nice elbow.
Land too much.
Semmelsberger looks really good in the clinch. Semmelsberger's got that nice uppercut working on the right hand.
It's weird though that Matthews hasn't tried to wrestle yet.
I know, that's what I'm.
But he could catch Matthews. He's got power in his hands too.
I think the knockout power is pretty much, and I say this now, it's gone with Matt Semmelsberger though.
I wouldn't say
He's
that.
First round knockout.
There we go.
Dynamic
there
striker.
Oh, there you go.
Nice little left hook. Little check
Like
Like
it.
Semmelsberger still like he'll throw explosive movements. Like he'll wait around a little bit, charge up his gas tank, and then he'll do like a jumping knee or a spinning elbow or a spinning back fist. Like he's really like that tempo in rounds 2 and rounds 3 is kind of easly timed. But
I like that Matthews on his feet, moving around, bouncing around now.
Yeah, he's looking quick.
Instead of
needs
waiting
to-
for that one big
I wish
pop.
you would have more. I wish you would have more feints. Keep
That's nice left hook.
Ooh, there
Semmelsberger
you go.
guessing a little bit more.
That hit a little. That got through.
I swear that shit happens so much. Like the other week, it was Yasmin Uruguay. She got dropped right away.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
And then last week, I had somebody else that got dropped, like with the Brady Stand. He got dropped in like the fucking first 10 seconds. I'm like, what the fuck's? And then there's one more too, and it's like
That's just the MMA gods reminding us that there's no
there you
easy
go.
money out here.
There you go. Give him a little taste of that hook, Jay.
There
Yeah, now
ain't
he's
no
feeling
easy
it.
money out
He's-
here on these streets.
He's sticking his tongue out like he got zapped with a battery.
He did get zapped like 4 times right there.
The best bet I ever won was, speaking of getting dropped early, Merab Dvalishvili versus Marlon Moraes. Remember that one? That comeback? That was the best bet I ever cashed in my life.
Yeah, because you thought it was over.
Yeah.
A couple times.
I had him anchoring some of the biggest parlays of my life.
Oh shit! And you seen him go face down.
Yeah, and I was like, no, come back.
That's like people too with them Nurmagomedov. You done wrote Nurmagomedov off last fight. You know what I mean? When he was getting ragdolled and looked gassed out of his mind. There we go.
Body shot.
He slipped that cross and it stuck him in the jaw.
That was a nice cross. Nice.
Semmelsberger's starting to slow down. You can tell, like pretty bad. And Jake looks
he's
pretty
slowing to the point where like his weapons are basic a little bit now, and you can time them.
Yeah.
And Matthews,
It's just that first round knockout power, I think, was
There we go.
Semmelsberger.
There we go.
Ooh,
Let him
good
taste
shot.
that UFC glove, buddy.
I certainly think Semmelsberger is dangerous still, but
just
but
not
Matthews seems to have gotten his rhythm. Like he's a little bit more dynamic
And
with his.
he's ready for that power too.
Matthews has more of like a different target selection with his strikes. You know, to the body, up top, kicks, teep kicks. You know what I mean? He keeps him guessing a little bit more.
Ooh, you don't want to get into
the left
war
hook.
with him.
No, that power is still there.
There you go.
Pick-
That's
oh,
what bounce.
there you go.
Have a catch him coming in because he's meat and potatoes. Semmelsberger's meat and potatoes. Couple punches, couple kicks. Counter. Let him come in. Counter. Bop bop.
He's meat and potatoes, but a heavy serving of meat and potatoes.
And I'm
Oh,
okay
more-
with heavy
oh my
serving of meat and
God,
potatoes.
damn
Oh
it.
no!
Oh, a
Stole
heavy serving.
Oh my
See this?
God.
He just lost the whole fucking round on that.
Yep.
Yep.
And
Oh, and the
Put your
clinch
hands up.
weapons. The clinch weapons.
fuck you, Matthews. Can't just fight smart, dude.
A heavy servings of meat and potatoes.
He couldn't just fight smart. Fucking asshole. Well, he's gonna have to come out in this third round and get a finish.
Yeah, you know, I bet
asshole.
one judge scored that. Maybe could have scored that round.
But
for Semmelsberger.
here's the thing, like, and I'm
that
not saying
Semmelsberger got that with that knockdown for sure.
No,
Matthews was
I'm
winning
sorry,
that
the
whole
opposite
fight
way.
until, or not, I'm sorry, not the whole fight, the whole round until that.
Yeah,
Till that though.
That's the only
That's
thing that
though.
might
That's the
sway
base-
it.
Yeah.
That was the
Yeah.
biggest part of that round, dude. It's 2-0
Yeah, it
right
was,
now.
it was.
Semmelsberger, dude.
That's true.
I wish I could hear what Yeah, he was winning every second of that freaking fight.
Until that.
You know what this reminds me of? Fucking Sadiq Youssef versus Arnold Allen when I bet Sadiq Youssef.
Yeah.
And he'd be winning, then he'd just get caught, get wobbled.
Yep. No,
quick.
that's a very good comparison. Same tempo to the fight.
Yep. Motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I mean, at best it's 1-1, but it's probably like 2.
No, it's 2-0. Just because, I mean, it's not like Matthews was straight piecing him up before that. You know what I mean? He was winning. They was, you know what I mean? He
was winning pretty good though. I mean, I wouldn't say he was dominating. He didn't get a knockdown or anything, but he landed like 3 or 4 really good stumbling shots that he didn't go down for. But
how come Jake Matthews hasn't tried to fucking wrestle?
I know that's what
I bet him on the fact that he's gonna wrestle.
He's done.
Oh,
he's done.
Oh
he's
my
done.
God!
Call it. Just call it. He's done.
Herb Dean. It's Herb Dean too. He's so squeamish.
He's back to old Jake Matthews.
3rd knockdown. Woo.
Oof, that's bad.
This guy closed like a -300 something favorite.
Hit the guillotine. Get him with the Cody Brundage, dude.
No
that's
way.
deep.
No
Please
way.
and thank you. Please and thank. That's in.
No way.
In. I'm calling it.
No, Semmelsberger ain't giving up like that.
I hope he gets a bet. I get it deeper.
He's popping out. He's popping out.
No, he's not. No,
he
he's
adjusted it. Oh, he got out.
Oh, at least.
Man, that was it, boys.
Yeah.
You could try one more
There's
time.
the money. There's the money right there.
We need a miracle. We need a miracle guillotine.
Probably shouldn't have tried to fucking grapple him at all the whole fight. Matthews and wear on Semmelsberger a little bit.
Yeah, because that makes too much sense. That makes too much sense, Cody.
That's Semmelsberger's whole fucking game. Is like throwing big shots in the pocket.
Oof. Yeah, this was a bad game plan.
Shit show.
I can't believe he knocked him down in every single round.
I know.
Jeez. Sheesh.
Sheesh indeed. I did not expect him to look this good.
Now,
or Matthews that bad.
Now for Matthews right now, do you like this or do you want them to separate? So maybe
I want him to separate and him either knock him out or him get
right. You want some space to work right now.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'd rather him be here only because
I want him like a little bit.
I want him on the ground. I think he has the better grab.
He wobbled with that right hook.
That's what he was doing the whole round too.
I think we keep getting our false hopes, boys.
We are getting false hopes for sure.
I mean, we got nothing left. We got nothing left.
Right.
We got to hope.
All I got is false.
Put on the rally cap. Put on the rally cap. Put it up. Fuck, man.
I can't turn it upside down.
You need
to go backwards.
You need Matthews to land something devastating. Semmelsberger to panic wrestle and then get caught in a choke. That's what you need.
That's why I was like, I need more grappling. I think Matthews can get the submission. I don't think he's going to be able to get the knockout.
It's so weird. That wasn't even his game plan at all.
I know.
That's what I thought would have been.
Like, I'm willing to bet.
If I would have bet that it was a striking battle between these two, then yeah, I would have bet the plus money on Semmelsberger.
1,000%. 1,000%. I mean, and then if you ask me, I'm going to tell you that Semmelsberger is going to have a better chin than you, Jake Matthews, because Semmelsberger's freaking made of cement, dude. Remember, Chaos Williams was cracking him.
Yeah,
dude.
He was coming close.
There you go.
Get him. Work the body. You got a minute.
Semmelsberger with those uppercuts.
50 seconds.
Dude, you know what though?
There's the panic wrestling. Where's the overhook for the guillotine?
You guys know what's good about this?
Come on.
Do you guys know what's good about this though? The only good outcome for this for me is I would never, ever in my motherfucking life put in a parlay. This is the first parlay I put in a long time, and then I fucking lose it because it's
now you can root for Brundage with me.
No, on the under. To be honest, I don't. Well, yeah, I mean, as long as it go, I just got to root for the under 1.5.
You can root for Brundage with me and Lou.
No, I want to see Olin J. Olin J. Chicks is savage though. Man, I can't.
Come on, Jake. He's done. He's toast. Go get him.
Yeah, but so is Jake.
He's got to do something.
He's not toast. He's meat and potatoes.
Stew. He's rock soup.
Dude, Matthews is going to get knocked down one more time. It's my bet for this.
It's sad when Matthews is out striking Semmelsberger and he got knocked down in every freaking round. If he didn't get knocked down in each of these rounds, he would have freaking won this fight.
You just was able to fucking take him down.
All of a sudden, just all of a sudden. Yeah, and let's keep the fight on the ground now with 30 seconds left in the third round.
What? Okay, so one thing I actually don't get, and maybe the people in the comments here can help me because they're all very knowledgeable. Well, commentary just said once again, they're like, with damage being the number one criteria, I don't know one spot on the rule book where that's written down.
I don't know.
I know that damage is part of effective striking. I understand that, but effective grappling is just as important as effective striking. They keep on pushing that narrative that damage is the number one thing. Like, I understand,
right?
Reading in between, but that's written nowhere in the rules. Is that written down? Except for the commentary keeps on pushing it.
Motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, we just lost that decision. Whew.
What a turd we do. And it's just like you said, it's just like the fucking Sadiq Youssef fight, man. Just like every time he's winning the whole fight and then bam, gets knocked down. I'm saying no fucking way. I hate starting in the hole.
Mike Couch, where
I started out good and I just lost. I won 2 and I lost 2. I'm like, what the fuck?
Remember when I said I told Couch where, hey, good bet on Kakramanov, then he lost it. He just hit me. He's like, you jinxed it, you bastard.
Yeah, I won my first 2 with Garcia and Renat, and then I lost my last 2 with Kakramanov and Matthews.
Fucking parlays, bro. Never again. Never again. Never again. Stupid. I told myself before that, though, before on this, when I did the parlay, when I was writing it down, I'm like, dude, if I don't hit this, because I don't know, for some reason, I'm not good at parlays. But I only parlay when it's only people going to be above like 200, 210. Like, honest, I don't want to just singly bet them.
That parlay that we both did, like that was, I think, the parlay of the week if you wanted to do it right off the bat. You know what I mean? I would have
done Morozov and Matthews, but of course, you know.
But Matthews, like, who would have? No one picked Selmasburger to win. Nobody.
A lot of people bet the KO. Yep, Selmasburger.
100%.
Yep. They gave him 30-27 on a couple of scorecards there.
I got to go rip that ticket.
Yeah. Well, I think
was
it 1? I think it was 1 scorecard. It was 30-27. So that means
29 a couple.
They gave Matthews that round 2. It had to have been round 2.
No, round 3, right? He won round 3. He won round 3 pretty clearly, right? Jake Matthews.
I thought Matthews won round 2. He was winning that whole round until the very end, until he then got knocked down. So I figured that maybe that was the round, because the second round or the third round, I was like, eh.
Round 3, I thought he did very well. He ended the round on top,
but he still got knocked down. So I don't know what round it was.
Who knows, dude?
Maybe the 2 judges that was 29-28 flip flopped and gave Matthews round 2, and the other one gave round 3.
Possibly.
It could. That was just something that I just did not see happening.
What do I do? Had to be one of them.
That sucks, though.
That's the problem, is that I'm sure everybody that was banking on Selmasburger thought it would be KO instead of decision, but.
Well, now I can lick my wounds for the next fight because I don't have anything going on.
Vlismus and McKenna.
Yeah, that sucks, dude. I think I'm more mad about the Kakramanov fight. I'll be honest, I'm more mad about that.
You guys got anything on this girls fight?
Nope, nothing.
So I'm down
not even an over
3.2 units, but on the on track bet, I got the $50 parlay that paid 150 with McKenna, and
that was your first bet of the night right there.
Yeah, and there was a parlay. You'll never see. I'm never doing another parlay.
So you're super main card heavy, huh?
4 out of the last 6 fights I got. Yep. Well, I'm sorry, I'll turn this down. My bad. But yeah, so yeah, no more.
Man, I love the pace of this event. They're already no more do they give Selmasburger the win, and they're already walking out McKenna. I love the pace of this one.
Cody, I'm gonna blame you for ruining my parlay.
You put it in first. If you wouldn't have posted it, I would have never put it in, Johnny.
You put it in first.
I was on.
You ruined
I was
it.
on the but I wasn't gonna like post it. I was on the fence.
I'm joking.
Johnny K Picks posted it.
Range, you are just the nicest guy in the world. You do not have to donate anything to me ever in your lifetime, but I appreciate it. I cashed on the semi plus 200, so share the wealth a little bit.
Congratulations, Range. Nice bet, man. Nice
Good bet. Good bet,
nice
bro.
Line.
Good bet. You do not have to ever donate.
Which round did they give Jake Matthews? One of the judges gave him.
Well, when you left, me and Pat were talking about it. Like, I thought it was round 2, and then Pat thought it was round 3.
I thought it was
maybe round 3. I would go with round 3 probably out of all of them because that's where he actually finally got some top control. But
yeah, my thing was he was winning all of round 2 until the very end. He got knocked down.
What like be smart. Like you're winning the round. You got the round 1. There was what?
Dude, he got knocked down
seconds
every
left.
round. Like that's not smart at all.
She got Delete out there with her.
I hope so because that would help my pick out a bit.
Man, dude, I should have just bet half. I do. Like I said though, I'm glad.
Told you.
No, but listen, I'm glad though. Like that's actually a pay for a life lesson. You will never see another fucking parlay out of me. I'll never play another fucking parlay.
I am on the opposite end. You will see more parlays from me, but goddamn, that was
dude,
Johnny goes, I'm doubling down.
This is why I'm in parlay rehab, dude. I'm just doing money lines. So
I don't even do parlays.
Let's be honest.
The thing, and then I fucking throw one in. What did I do last week? 5 straight bets.
Cody,
4-0-1.
Let's say, would you put when the week first started, instead of doing your parlay, would you have put like, let's say, like 2 enough to make 1 unit at least on Jake Matthews to win?
I was planning to do
okay.
that.
Well, then
So
that says thing, it's the same thing.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Here's with my betting. I'm never gonna parlay anybody under like minus like that. I can't singularly bet, and I only really like to singularly bet dudes up to about like at the most 180 to 200 at most, like that, like getting to 200 because I'm trying to make a couple units, so I got to put 4 units. But yeah, man. Fucking so really I would have stayed away from that Jake Matthews fight unless I would have approached it at a money line level because he was already minus 240. So I never would have just probably put the 240 on him straight up unless
you don't think you would.
No, because then I would have to put 360 to win 150.
Okay. That's what I was asking because I was wondering if you would bet him just straight by himself at 240.
And that's what not parlaying does. It keeps you away from the fucking trap things. And then like it keeps me away from kind of betting them bigger dudes like because I'm not going to bet him minus 240, 250. I don't want to.
I mean, we talk about value all the time as handicappers and bettors, right? We talk about value, getting a value over the line. You undo all of that talk when you pair together 2 uncorrelated factors, right? 2 fighters have no correlation on the others. So you're actually undoing all of that value.
Yeah, 100%.
At the end of the day.
Yeah. Like if you got like a underdog, even money, anything, even minus 150, man, there's good value on that to just bet it big. And
I'm reading off of the brochures they gave me in parlay rehab, by the way.
Okay, we good. Send them to me, man.
This is what my therapist told me in group therapy yesterday.
I'm done, dude. That's it. They got me. I don't win them, and I hit every fucking straight bet there is. But you know what,
Cody, you are amazing at straight bets. I will let you know. Like your straight bet money line bets.
You're good at parlays all
day.
You're good.
Me and you were on the same page here. Me and you were on the same page here. It should have happened. I bet you Ola Zaechuk is going to come out and get like a knockout in the 20 seconds. And we're going to be like, what the fuck, Jake?
That under will pay back that almost
there you go.
Back that other loss. So
but you kind of hedged it out. So you're good to go.
It's life lessons here, man. And I just learned a big one.
It's all right. It happens.
Let's go Poopins.
I'm gonna go with my pick here. I'm gonna go with Cheyenne. She's a bigger fighter by far.
Her striking is nice. Look at her lateral movement, looking nice. Ooh.
She slows down though. She'll start slowing down again. Paige pinned up against that cage.
McKenna doesn't know when to use her takedowns either. So
I think she does. After that, we've seen what she did to Granger.
She got a Von Flu Cheyenne Vlismas here.
No.
Yep. Remember Monastrat Ruiz, dude? She just came out and just head and armed her. Let's go, Pope.
That's because Cheyenne was training under JP Bays at that point.
Literally. Now she's under Delete, and she's a beast. I can't wait. You see he's fighting Vittori?
I did. And I like Delete a lot.
Really?
I'll be honest.
I don't know,
like
man.
him a lot.
I don't know. I don't know, because Vettori can keep that one standing for sure. And then I want to see the line because
do you think Vettori is going to be able to knock out Delite? There's no way.
No, but Delite ain't knocking out Vittori either. That dude.
So it's going to be a close fight, and so the value will be on the underdog.
What would you line that? Would you line that minus 220 Vettori, minus 200 Vettori?
You know,
I think it's going to come out stupid. I think it's going to be stupid.
No, I think
and Delite's going to be like plus 180.
I don't know, man. I think. Oh shit, that was sweet. That shit was smooth right there. Did you guys see that?
I did not.
What she hit Poopins with? Am I ahead of you guys? I'm at 313.
No, I see that.
Yeah, me too.
Nice
I just a nice right hand. Okay.
She's got good striking, man. I mean, I don't know why McKenna's not trying to go for wrestling right now.
Right. You know what, dude? I'm about to be done just betting IQ because they don't fucking use it. People don't use it.
Oh, I got it.
Unless you got George St. Pierre.
Well, here's the thing: is like in the top 10, top 5. IQ is never even mentioned because they all have it, right? It's only the unranked fighters that you really have to talk about that fight IQ. You know, you're not talking about fight IQ with Israel Adesanya. You're not talking about fight IQ with. You're not talking about fight IQ with Robert Whitaker. You know what I mean?
Got so many of them. Like that's why I kill pay-per-view.
You're not talking about fight IQ with Cyril Gahn, right? You're not talking about fight IQ with top guys.
Nope,
it's only the lower ranked fighters,
bro. That's why I'm Mr. Pay-per-view because like them are all the fighters I know, dude. Like that's why I kill them. You give me these veteran cards, but like I mean, I thought I had a good read on the Matthews fight, but I thought he was going to grapple. So it's like
I did too, actually.
Glenn 5000 in the comments is asking about bankroll and betting methods video. That's not a bad idea for the off month.
I want to do one of them because that's what I've been thinking about my whole method with my 8 to 10 bets, whittling it down to 5 different shit. Hey, fuck parlay, hashtag fuck parlays, all that shit. All that.
I'd be down to talk. I just didn't think anybody would find it that.
If you want parlays, I'm your guy. I parlay everything, dude.
And you win.
I have like 5 money line, just straight money line bets, like 4.
See, you're Mr. Parlay. You're Mr. Like you got to get it because you actually hit them. You hit them all the time. You see me, dude.
It's hard. It's hard to hit him though. It's really hard. You're right. Like
you do really. So you're good at them, man.
I want to say like I hit, you know, like let's say if I do 4 of them, I'll hit like 2 of them, which will make me ahead.
Oh, you've been hitting like,
no matter what
because you get a little.
I'm always plus money parlays. I don't do them too much minus parlays. Like, you know, that's not worth it to me. But it's like just over, like, you know, plus 120.
That lead left hook of Cheyenne is nice right now.
Her hands.
Ooh, look at that.
Again,
she's striking
why
a combination.
Isn't McKenna trying to go for takedowns right now?
She's trying to work her way in range.
She's in range, but she's just striking instead.
Also, if you notice, McKenna usually gets her takedowns against the cage.
Well, that was stupid of her.
Single leg. Okay.
And back up.
And I'm telling you, Cheyenne could get pushed up in this because like Mallory Martin was able to not take her down, but push her up against the cage a little bit in second and third. And I just think that McKenna's even better.
Again, though, I think this is going to be a Blissmas round because she was.
It should be. Only 40 seconds of.
She's gonna. Have
No,
McKenna's
that's a Blissmas round. 100%.
She's gonna have to, unless McKenna just does a lot of damage right now.
Maybe she realized
a great active and closed guard of Cheyenne right now. She's looking for set up an armbar potentially, trapping it one arm on the right side. She
needs to get to work in that second and third.
Yeah, Blissmas can't do those kicks, and she has very good kicks, high kicks, and stuff like that. But
nice elbows in the bottom.
Isn't it weird that her freaking arm reach is 58 inches?
It's insane. It's insane to me.
See, once Cheyenne slows down a little bit, and Poopins gets to get on top a little bit.
You don't talk about fight IQ with Jared Vandera. No, I don't. I just assume
he is a master of everything, jack of all trades.
And then even you got to take the fight IQ out because what a bunch of people faded TJ Brown. Why? Because of fight IQ, and then the motherfucker uses it. So you just never know, I guess, unless, like Patrick said, you're just going with the top
downtown TJ Brown. You're talking about one of my money lines last week that I got clowned for the TJ Brown.
Saba is on to something though. Saba's on to something here. I am a little bit better with my parlays with the round parlays than the money line parlays. Like I just like been focusing.
I'm the over-under guy. Come on, Johnny. Don't be nice.
But hey, me and you, we've been talking about this forever. Like it's time to bet the over-unders only and take the judges out of it. It's up to you if you think it's going to go over or under. It's up to, and it's your fault if you lose, not the judge's fault.
Right.
You can't blame the judges anymore. It's on you. Right. So,
we
talked about this all year.
I'm with Daz. Yeah, that's round 1 for Velitzmus for sure.
Yeah, I think so too.
And then, like Saba said, yeah, round 3 I could see for Matthews, but I mean, round 3 did just as much as round 2, really, as far as damage. And then
that's why I'm
got
saying
that drop.
I think me and Pat, we were saying like maybe because there was 2 judges that gave it 29-28 to Selmsberger.
These
maybe
lines,
one did 2 and one did 3.
I bet you anything. All these judging's like spot on tonight because they're after the last couple.
Oh
of
yeah,
weeks,
they're under the spotlight now. They can't do any rigging right here.
It's gonna be crispy tonight.
I'm gonna coin the phrase.
You're jinxing it. You're jinxing it, Johnny.
Right. You see John McCarthy
they can't
talking
do
shit
any
about
rigging
his son.
tonight.
I'm gonna coin the phrase of the great Dev. No rigging tonight.
No rigging tonight.
Dude, you know what was rigged was the Jake Matthews fight. That was
rigged. It was rigged against us because we got screwed.
Now that I think about it, what's the agenda? They want Semelsberger.
There's agenda there, 100%. Where's Dev? Dev, are you in the chat?
You know what?
Where's rigged?
They're trying to set. They want him to win. Then they're going to let that Kozlo win his next fight, and then they're going to have them dudes do a catchweight. What is it? Semi the Jedi. Semi the
Jedi.
Yeah, versus what was the other one's name? Obi-Wan Kenobi the Pello or something.
Obi-Wan
Kenobi the Pello versus Semisberger, whatever.
Maybe we'll do a group an off week stream this
I'm down with that.
And talk about betting. Yeah.
I'm down
do that.
Down with it. You got to have a system and you got to have your bankroll. And
because even like the 3 of us, I know you guys, but I haven't really talked about so much theory of like how we bet, and it's all kind of unique.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone has their own betting strategies and how they bet. And I always I know when me and Cody were kind of like talking about betting, and like he opened up a new thing for me, and I was like, oh, okay. So I got to look at it this way as well.
Even look at those clinched knees from Christmas. See, this is usually where Poppins gets her takedowns. It's like we're off of this position.
She's not able to do it.
But you know what? Blissmas is very good against the cage to defend those takedowns. That's what she did. She defended all of them against.
If I was
Mallory
McKenna,
Martin.
if I was McKenna, I would have just practiced the head and arm all day.
She's not gonna. You're not gonna pick her up, McKenna.
No, she just kept head and arm and Ruiz girl.
She might. I mean, her hips are lower just by mechanics.
I know, but there's just no way.
McKenna needs to just drop to her knees right now. She just needs to drop to her knees, get the clinch around the knees, come back up.
She can
pick up
with the underhooks.
You got to drop that level, dude.
She can now if she wants to.
Get a trip in here.
Something. But Blissmas is very good against the cage for defending takedowns.
She was good because she was circling off and like using good balance on one leg, getting her back off the cage. But she can't get her back off the cage right now to save her life.
No.
Oh, except for now. Saw some fingers in the cage there, Poppins.
She a cheater. Just like
rigged.
Yeah, rigged. It's rigged. Everything's rigged.
Man, so okay. I wanted to look. So what I can't believe I forgot to put
Saba, I am the only one that's met both these gentlemen. If I'm correct.
We're just talking online. I was just I saw your guys's. I subscribed to both of you guys a while back, and then I was in one of your guys's like shows on Wednesday night, and you guys were nice enough to reach out to me and ask me if I want to do like a pre-fight stream. So that's how we met.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
best friends ever since.
Yep. Yeah, we
best friend.
I mean, we talk pretty much on the daily.
Yep. Yeah.
And I had the pleasure of meeting Patrick. I had the pleasure of meeting Cody live in real peoples. So
when I met Johnny, dude,
IRL.
He got to meet like the dead tired me because I had to work the night before, and then I only slept for like 2 hours, and I was supposed to sleep on the way there, but then I had to drive, like my daughter wouldn't let me sleep on the way to Columbus, and like when I met you, dude, it was just like I was just so tired. Even when I went to the show, then I never drink 5-hour energies. Like I drink these little 80 milligram ones.
Oh, I love those.
And I drank I used to drink 2 a day at work when I first started to work like 7. But now of the 5-hour energies, drink one. I should wear it. But then,
I dump them in the Bang energy drinks.
Oh shit! Getting busy to kamikaze.
I'm a freak with the stimulants, dude.
That's damn near a 4 Locos
I'll
there.
Snapchat that to people, and they're like, "Dude, you're gonna die. Your heart's gonna stop. You fat bastard."
Dude, that's damn near a 4 Locos right there, man. But But yeah, and then it made me feel weird. I was at the UFC and I drank the 5 Hour Energy, and I hadn't drank one for like 4 years.
Oh, we got the takedown. You got to give that to McKenna just because of that, literally.
But
Dude, I mean, she
very
was
uneventful
dominating in the cage.
Yeah, but you know, they don't score. We saw last fight against Patty versus Gordon. They don't score that crap at all.
Dude, like the weird thing is, so watching that fight, and like I said, I'm obviously I had a bet on Patty, but like I thought he could have won the second round. I thought he won the second round.
I
like,
thought he edged the second.
In the third round, like Gordon did nothing but hold him up against the cage, right?
It's true.
And then they're both landing little shots. Patty was throwing up knees, and then Gordon went for that takedown, and then Patty reversed it, took his back. So in my all the way up till that happened, I'm like, all right,
but you're high, dude. It's 1919.
I'm like, Jared Gordon's winning the fight. Jared Gordon's winning the third round. And then when he did the takedown, Patty reversed it, took his back real quick. That was like the biggest moment of the round. So I'm like, okay, maybe a split decision for Patty. Maybe that'll sway. But the unanimous, and to give him the first round is criminal. Dude, criminal. Jared Gordon won the first round. Dude, he was fucking knocking snot out.
No, he did, 100%. Gordon 100% won the first round. Patty, I think, slightly edged the second. And then the third round, like, it just depends on who you think won.
How is that not effective grappling, which is the main priority of a fight?
In the third round?
Just holding him up against the cage?
Yeah. Winning the
Well, that's the thing. There's been so many fights like that where they're holding him up against the cage in the third round.
Look at Blissmas.
Why are you kicking? She's going to lose because she kicks.
She's got that locked in. Mm-hmm. It ain't under the chin. It's not under the chin.
That is the most impossible position to get that.
Yeah, it's on the jaw from side control.
It's hurting her neck more so than like choking her out.
Yeah, you got to get to the artery.
And no.
Man, I'm glad I got nothing on this fight.
Me too. I'm glad I did.
I got that little parlay that I took Corey McKenna and one of them things, and then I got the other little parlay that's live with the Rafa Garcia. But I don't know, man. I kind of think
so mad about.
I kind of think Velismus is up 2-0, to be honest, because I think that like even when
I don't know, because the second round, once McKenna, they didn't really do
hit her
anything
with a bunch of elbows, like in the 10 seconds.
I thought it was 1-1. I think it's 1-1 going into the third.
I would say 1-1. That's just me, though. I mean, I could be wrong. Who knows what the judges are going to say?
Who else in the crowd? In the chat,
I mean, Saba says 2018.
Glenbot said over 1.5.
Saba must be smoking something good over there in Belgium, because I don't know where it's 2-0 McKenna.
He's in Amsterdam now, bro. How far is Belgium from Amsterdam?
I would say it's not too far.
When we sent out the package, we looked at some, like when I sent him that stuff, me and my girlfriend was like looking up the area code, and then it just had a bunch of pictures of Belgium. Dude, that was awesome there, dude. Like it's like old. There's like castles. There's like all kinds of. It looks so cool.
Never feel bad. Because it goes both ways.
I've been screwed so many times on the other end of it. I'm okay with getting like 1 out of like 10. I'm okay with it. Yeah, I don't feel bad whatsoever.
I don't feel bad counting that money ever. Ever.
Somebody on Twitter told me, they were like, "You feel comfortable counting that Patty like his win?" Like, I'm like, "What do you want me to count it as a loss?" I'm like, "What do you want me to count it as a loss?" They're like, "Whoa." Yeah.
Because you didn't count Dustin Jacoby as a win.
Exactly. That's what I said. I'm like, well, I'm not going to go. I'm like,
exactly. That was one I lost too. It's like, what the fuck, guys?
Write it on my paper.
It comes back to you, but I feel like I'm getting the raw end of the deal more times than not.
Yeah. It'd be like if I'm going to write it down. I think Jacoby won, so I just plus 300 here, guys.
Jacoby clearly won.
But I don't do that. Awful. You got to take the loss.
That one was so bad that I actually had like once the round ended, I had to go somewhere, so I turned off the fight and count. I circled it as a win.
Saba says 3 hours.
I got on the road and I didn't realize until like an hour later I had lost it. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh no shit!
Yeah, I didn't realize until I went back on Twitter and saw that he lost. I'm like, "What? Wait, what?"
What?
Well, looks like McKenna's gonna win this fight.
Dude, the only 2 losses I've had in the last 15 weeks were both split decision weeks. Like if Holtzman would have won his split, I would have won. And if Jacoby,
she's doing a Roman Delitze right here.
Oh man,
get ready for it.
Where's the calf slicer?
Imagine if you were a girl and you went to the bar and ended up talking crap to Poopins, and she just looks like a little like unassuming girl at most. And
yeah, she would kill me.
Mops the floor with people. 5'3", just like little arms, and just starts wailing people. I don't know, man.
If she could reach me, she would kill me.
I would bet any amount of money this is split. I bet it goes to split. And
I don't think so. I think it's a 29-28.
It should be 20.
For McKenna.
We'll see what happens in the next minute 20, but right now I think it's 29-20 in McKenna. That's just me.
Yeah.
But round 2 is so sketchy to judge, though. Again, we're going back to the Patty Gordon here. Nothing happened that whole fight.
I'm pissed because
the last like 30 seconds of it.
I made the wrong because, dude, I had Corey McKenna wrote down in my remember that bet paper I was showing you with like 8 bets. I had Corey McKenna, half of Garcia, Jerry Cannonier, and them, but like I didn't pick the right ones. But I already had the Matthews bet in anyways. But like I said, that's a life lesson, dude. No more parlays ever. I'm not betting another parlay unless I do it for fun on the side. Like
I think it's more just like life lesson, like just don't recency biases. It kills you. It kills a lot of bets because Matthews looked so freaking good in his last fight. And then Selmsberger didn't look that great.
Dude, like you go watch like Jake Matthews fight Jing Liang. He looked good there.
I know, you're right.
Used his grappling, mixed it in. Like he didn't even try to grapple. Maybe because he got his bell rung so early that like his head, he was just, you know, took him out of his game plan. But
here's another thing to look at too. Like we can look at so much tape for hours and hours and hours. Go back 10 fights on every fighter we want to. We cannot like gauge what they do in their game plan in that fight. That's the only thing we cannot do. And Jake Matthews had the worst game plan that fight. It was awful. He should have won that fight. On paper, you can go back and you'd be like, man, the only way that Selmsberger is going to win is if Jake Matthews is an idiot and gets hit and gets knocked down. And that's what happened.
Yeah.
Like there's no other way he would have won that fight except the way he won that fight. Matthews being an idiot and getting knocked down in every round and not doing what he needed to do was go for takedowns, go up against a clinch, and don't go like do more feints, like you said, like stuff like that. Like he just didn't do any of that.
When Arnold Allen and Sadiq Youssef, like that's what it reminded me of. Like Sadiq Youssef had like 2 extra takedowns and like landed maybe like 40 more significant strikes throughout the fight, but would get dropped in the first and the second round, and it just lost in the fight. Like he didn't. Like overall, he didn't lose the fight, but just like round by round, freaking lost him.
What up, Dale? He's in here. Sorry if you were here a lot. I just did not see you until just now.
Yo, what's up, Dale? How you doing? You're muted, my friend.
Yeah, mute. There you go.
There we go. Sorry about that. What's going on, guys?
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Good to have you, man.
Oh, just hanging out. You know, I got
just in time for the main card.
I got one kid in each bathtub in the house, so I figured I'd hop on real quick. I mean, you know,
hopefully you weren't waiting around too much.
No, my biggest bet of the year is coming up, so I figure I might as well live or die in internet infamy. As
what do you got? Who you got?
Drew Dober on Bobby Green. So
okay, I got the over in that. So
yeah, it seems.
Hey Dale, I know you already posted your bet MMA tips.
Yeah,
you want to tell these two gentlemen how much you have wagered on Drew Dober units?
All right, so tracked. I have 17 units on them, but
damn.
In reality,
I like it.
In reality, I've got 1,500 on a money line, and then I've got 250 for him to win third round or decision, and then I put 100 by split decision. So we will see whether or not we have a great Christmas or go back to having a good.
Well, I mean, I'm rooting for you, man. I'm rooting for you.
I got 100%. I just got the over.
I just got the over. That's all I got.
Yeah.
I picked over in my predictions, though.
Lou bet you is with you on the split.
Yeah.
I imagine the split will pay more than the round 3, maybe.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna. I'm with you. I'll go with Dober by decision or Dober anything after that 2.5 all day. I'm rooting all of it. I hope you hit it all, dude.
By the way, everybody in the chat, this is Dale from Punchless MMA. He has an awesome show, restarting the YouTube and growing that. So go give my guy a subscribe on YouTube.
100%.
His Spotify podcast does numbers.
Yeah.
So we were talking earlier about how much you've got a voice for radio. It sounds like a Howard Stern tier of MMA. When we
I was telling Pat, I watched the last couple that you did with Soup and everything. And I'm like, man, he has a voice. Like I can listen to him like on my way to work. And like
going to bed, going
to bed,
just soothing.
It's a soothing.
Good voice, man. Good voice.
So my brother's been filling in. You know, I had a co-host for a while, and then that fell through. So he's been filling in. Him and I used to do a sports betting podcast a while back. So he still has an NFL betting show that he does. So whenever I need something, I always just ask them to hop in just to play devil's advocate because it's hard to get people last second. So
yeah,
no, I appreciate you tuning in for it though. Yeah, we I'm gonna be honest with you, I did not anticipate the growth this year that I thought, because usually when you go backwards as far as losing some part of your show, you do exactly that. Everything goes backwards, and some numbers like YouTube obviously has depleted significantly, but audio is flourished. So when I got my Spotify stuff this year, I was like, yes, let's go.
I just subscribed, and everybody else here subscribed too.
Yep.
Thanks,
Punch,
buddy.
yep. Punchline
I
MMA.
followed you on Twitter and all that. I just didn't know
Yeah.
about the YouTube. So everybody go follow him, man, and subscribe.
For
Follow
sure.
You
him
can
on,
tell, and
Twitter.
especially on YouTube, when you go on there, you can tell he's been doing this for a long time. And knows his shit.
100%. Yep. We always have a lot of the same reads too. So, yeah.
I'm sure you can hear kids screaming in the background. So
You got anything on this next bet, on the next fight? I got the under now that Matthew.
Who's up again?
It's Olin Jacek, I believe, is next, right?
I thought it was.
Oh, it is Olin's Day.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Yep.
I don't believe.
I just
Well,
have
now
Cody
that
Brundage.
my
Wait. I didn't even see who the fuck won that fight.
McKenna won.
Yep.
Did she? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Was it
my one
29,
parlay is
28?
still live.
Okay, that's
Was it
right.
split?
That's right.
Oh, you
No,
know.
29-28 unanimous.
Okay.
That was right.
Okay.
Yeah.
there's no
So-
reason to bet a women's favorite ever.
Not like
I'm
that,
sure.
but-
No,
Uh,
I'm on that boat now. I
No,
can't.
there's no.
My
there's
pick
no-
was Blismus, but I was like, I'm not touching this fight with anything at all.
Unless it's
unless I was the dog.
I would have lined that. Like I was pretty confident in Vlismus, honestly, but as far as
I
the
was
bet
too,
goes,
but I wasn't gonna
was
bet
like
it.
it was a 50-50. It was the striking of Vlismus, as we saw, or it was the grappling of McKenna.
That's what
which
it
we
was.
saw. So who's gonna, you're gonna flip that coin a bunch of times and have a minus 200 on Vlismus? I don't think so.
I picked McKenna in my predictions, and I was gonna bet her, and I haven't bet women's MMA in so long. I just put her in that $50 on track parlay to have fun, but
Yeah.
should have bet her. I had her, Alpha Garcia, and I've only lost the only bet I put in with that parlay, which I'll never parlay again.
Mhm.
Should never have done that in the first place. I don't fucking parlay, and I did, but got to remind myself, everyone I put in too. I kill money lines. I'll go undefeated to 2 out of 3 weeks, and then I get cocky. You're like, fuck it, man. I know what I'm doing.
That's why I'm in parlay rehab.
I'm the king of
there.
this shit. Next thing you know, you're
You gotta
down
join me.
3.2 units.
Johnny K still has the he's still got the disease.
I'm still alive, boys.
Bro,
I'm
he's
still
the
alive.
he's
If you
the,
want-
he's
if
the
you want any
parlay
parlays, come
plug.
here.
What do you mean? Yeah, he's selling the parlays, man.
Yeah.
He
Man.
ain't addicted to nothing.
Things are rolling well until you
It's
overdose.
not even
my
an
friend.
addiction. It's in my blood. It's not addiction anymore. It's just there.
Yeah. Good.
I'm
You can have a
occasional.
fun. You can have a fun time, getting your fix until it goes poorly one night.
He goes, I am parlays, man.
Oh, by the way, Dale and I met each other through a concept called a cuck chair. Are you guys familiar?
Bro,
Are you guys familiar
do not
with that?
don't.
I mean,
you're gonna
Okay,
get
so,
people.
the name
I know
alone has me interested.
I know him individually as a thing. I know what you're talking about. I'm sitting in one of them.
You've been to a hotel before.
Yeah, Patrick, you got to
You're
leave this
aware.
because I still have little ears around me. So yeah, go ahead.
I have little ears.
Little ears
Earmuffs, guys, earmuffs.
Yeah. I couldn't help but we bonded. That was our bonding moment, Dale. It was over the knowledge that there is a conspiracy around this country
please.
and hotels.
Get through this faster because you're making it seem as if
You
this
sit
was
in
a
chairs
thing.
at hotels?
Yeah, no, I was sitting there reading the paper. Dale had my woman on all fours.
Okay.
Oh,
So all right, now I know what both things are for sure.
no. So for the more mentally thick in the chat, that chair is the lone chair that's in a hotel room that's always facing towards the bed. Nobody knows why that is.
Oh,
But the reason why that chair exists, the theory is
where the
the
husband
aforementioned.
sits, uses
Exactly.
his tears to.
yes, exactly.
Yeah, man, that makes
Because there's no
sense.
other reason why there'd be one chair and why it would always
Yeah.
be facing.
And
towards-
then Jared Cannonier walks in, hot to trot.
With that hat on. You got that
Yeah,
hat
with
on.
the little hat on. That's it.
Yeah. Please, there's a dancing bear with one of them or something, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
man.
one of
That's yeah. I don't like to sit in them chairs. I like to put it. You never know. I mean, I was a young kid. In them
Yeah.
things.
You know what's crazy? I was thinking about this earlier, and this is a 180-degree pivot. Is there a more like I'd say I'll call it like career purgatory than Michael Olajacek? Like he's been around for almost
Yes.
a decade now. he just never breaks through, and they never give him a step up ever. They never give him a step up in competition. They feed him middle of the road guys. He's like the minivan of middleweights.
But at one,
use him as a utility.
He was at 205 though the whole time fighting them big dudes.
Yeah.
Like
and he does well. Then he run into like a Dustin Jacoby,
right? And that was a close fight. I bet Jacobian was sweating that one, dude. And I was shocked because his cardio held up a little bit.
And it's the grappling. He'll do well with the boxing, and then it's a St. Preux or a Jimmy.
It's so weird though. It's so weird. I've heard a lot of that all week. But the weird thing is like he really, it's not that bad. Like he didn't look bad against Jacoby takedown. It's just Jimmy Crute's a savage, right? Yes, and then Ola Crute or St. Preux, it's not like he went out and just took him down. He was gassed as fuck from beating him up. So like, but Crute's really the only person that just went out and out grappled him. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying his grappling is terrible. I'm saying that's that's the weak point. That's the obvious weak point.
Yeah.
So there's going to be some middle ground between a guy like Jimmy Crute and a guy like Cody Brundage. So we're going to get to find that out.
Right. And so look. Wait, so Johnny, you got to bet he's out. So you got to bet on Olin J or Cody Brundage. My Olin J chick bet's done. I just got the under 1.5. You got anything on this, Dale?
I had it parlayed with Matthews and Semmelsberger inside the distance. So I had this fight going inside the distance and Semmelsberger Matthews inside the distance. It was coming back like plus 117 or something like that. Nice. So I was like, oh, that's easy money. And once Semmelsberger knocked him down 3 times
in each round,
I couldn't finish him.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
But that's the way I lose parlays. It's like that. Or last week with Darren Till getting subbed 13 minutes after, or 13 seconds rather, after the 2.5. That killed another parlay.
And you had them ups and downs because you thought that Till was getting finished in that first 130 times.
Yeah.
So.
So
I believe last week when I tracked it was 10 fights didn't go to decision, but there was only like 4 overs that hit.
Yeah.
I want to say.
Oh yeah, because it was all but there was a couple of them that was with like Dale said within 13 seconds or like 4 seconds and all that. There's no way this don't go under in that small cage too. Oh, dude,
shouting out Dirty Reg, saying props to all you guys putting your face to your picks. That really is why I think more people don't do this.
Yeah,
because it is quite embarrassing, and you will have nights where like you just fall flat on your ass. But
well, here's a great example. Like I was looking at my picks before I left. So I won my first 4 fights, and then I just lost my last 3. So I'm 4-3 right now with my picks. Yeah.
This
is what it is.
This is statistically the worst year I've ever had betting, and I've been betting pretty consistently for the better part of a decade now. This is the worst year I've ever had, and it's the most the show and any sort of brand I've ever had has grown on the worst year. So like last year, I was at a 75% clip. I mean, we smacked last year.
Yeah, last year was amazing for parlays and shit. Yeah. I'm mad I wasn't doing content last year, to be honest with you.
I did I started up like late last year, and I did pretty decent, but early this year I was doing really, really good, and then summer hit, and then I'm just up and down, up and down, up and down.
What's killed me and made this year more frustrating than normal is that my reads are wrong, or I've had a lot of really bad reads. Normally, you can't do anything about a shake, like a cut or an injury or something just doesn't shake out.
Injury,
you can't do anything about that. But like it used to be, I could figure out how something was going to. How the fight was going to play out almost to a T, like I was reading from a script, and then it just hasn't been that way this year at all. Everything's been such a roller coaster, man. So
I know there's a couple bets that I had. It was just recently with the injuries and the main events, like Alexander Rakic lost. I picked him to win. I was like, and bet him. I'm like, God damn it. And then Aspinall versus Curtis Blades, and that was really quick. And I'm just like, really? I got him I bet him early at plus money, and I was like, that was a steal. And injury. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
That was the worst, dude.
So
to have that happen
and I bet that early, like I'm talking like at least a month when that line came out early, it was plus money and it didn't happen. Dude,
I wish Lou was on for this one, his boy Brundage, but he would be very excited right now. He's probably drunk off of his ass.
Well, if Lou does come by, I will jump him in, but I do not see him right now.
Guy in the chat says worst night ever, lost 36 unit.
Christ.
Yeah,
a little over a third.
I'm sorry, bro.
Combined, I mean, that was my
what did you
Luke picks.
What did you lose
with
on
Jeff Neal?
tonight?
Yeah.
Was it Matthews? Did Matthews make you lose that much? Like, I don't.
Is it already tonight? Is he talking about? Or
he said he lost 36 units.
We ain't got to the good fights yet, Glenn. We got.
No,
he
he says worst night ever.
Yeah.
Oh, not tonight, but the worst night ever. Okay.
Cody Brundage with the early takedown.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys way ahead of me, or what? What are we doing here?
I think you are.
I'm at 45 right now.
Yeah, you're 20.
Yeah, me too.
Behind.
Oh, dude, we're gonna have to.
No, Johnny and Cody are way behind. I had to slow mine down for these.
Well, I slowed mine down for Cody. I slowed it down for Cody. So
I need some shit to happen.
Back before Brundage got married to Amanda Bobby Cooper, if you remember who Amanda Bobby Cooper was, she was scheduled. I booked an interview with her, and it was when she was getting ready to fight Mackenzie Dern. Okay. And it was right after we just couldn't make it line up. So she was like, after weigh-ins, call me and we'll just do it over the phone kind of deal. And it was right after Mackenzie missed weight. And dude, she answered the phone and she was like in the car and she's like, I'm sorry, you're a really nice person, but I can't do this because this effing B just missed weight and blah, blah, blah.
Oh my
God. She's like, we'll have to reschedule it for another time. I can't stand, she was like,
and that was in Brazil, I think, right? At the time, that was in Brazil.
I think so. Yeah. And she was like livid on the phone. So after the fight, obviously, Mackenzie beat her, and then I reached out like 4 other times, like, "Hey, can we still do an interview?" And I got ghosted from there on out. So.
Hey, Johnny, you got any bets on this fight?
Not anymore.
Okay, so I'm rooting for Brundage to get the stoppage, but
Matthews
it has to be an under 1.5.
Messed it up.
Because if Mikhail gets up one time, he's about to put Brundage's lights out. Once
Brundage told Lou and Wheezy, he said round 2 sub. But he also said round 1 sub last time and knocked out Core. So he's a liar.
Fucking.
Whoa, Mark! He wasn't even grabbing the cage. Calm down, man, dude. Mark is crazy with.
Oh my, he went belly to belly.
Okay, that's
there you go.
Good. I needed to hit some type of submission or something from the bottom armbar or something.
This is also, this is a spot where. It's a revenge spot for Oleg Zajac for the Factory X Muay Thai because he already lost to Jacoby. He's got to take out his boy now.
Yeah, gotta get it back somewhere. He needs to get up though. Well,
good. If he can stay right here, he's okay.
What is with this new thing of
I know with your under though, yeah.
I hate everybody's closing guard now.
Exactly.
I
don't know why.
We used to be feet on the hips and
feet on the hips.
Out.
Get active.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't see anybody using butterfly anymore. And there's no feet on the hips ever.
They just anchor themselves right down.
You see the butterfly with a lot of the lighter weight guys,
Who was we see? Oh, Kozlo. Kozlo was doing some sick shit the other day or last week.
Flyweights and bantamweights, you'll see butterfly guard a lot, but anything heavier than like welterweight, I never see that. You're right, Dale.
You would think that Mikhail would get up and just want to beat the hell out of him.
Yeah, now he wants feet on the hips. Oh my God, he's done. Oh, the under.
Oh.
The under.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Woo! Sorry, boys.
He's done.
Fast under. Yeah, those
that's
that
kind of how
impressive.
I thought. Maybe not exactly, but I did say first round knockout. Not like that.
You would think it would be standing, but that was impressive.
Yeah. I just didn't see it. I know everybody was on Brundage, and I get it to maybe a little bit, but man, it was just there's no way he was going to lose.
The fact that it was from full guard too, nasty.
Just the depth of experience. There's levels, right? I mean, there is just
and short notice as well. But
it's true, short notice. And again, I will say that I've been saying it all week. Like Brundage was gifted 2 wins. Like
fucking needed that one, boy, dude. I'm sorry it wasn't Brundage though, but
no, it's all good.
Fucking Jake Matthews, you
big under.
I know, right? Like that was so bad, dude. That was an easy parlay.
If Jake Matthews would have won, I would have hit Jake Matthews,
terrible game plan,
Jacek parlay, and the Olin Jacek under, and I would have just been up like 5.5 units right there. But instead, Matthews wants to box with Semmelsberger and give him his only way to win.
And get knocked down 3 times in each round.
What's next? So I'm down 0.7 units now only. So that's not so bad. But
yeah, I'm about the same as you. I'm down like 0.6 units right now.
Okay, so
I got more to go though.
I got Corey McKenna at plus 160, and then I need the over 1.5 in the Albazi fight, and then 45 will pay 140. I need that. And then
I got a lot of overs and unders left to go here.
Do you? Yeah, you got what do you got in the Arosa? You guys got anything on the Arosa?
Just
Juicy J money line.
I got a money line with him. I also had Marquez with that because I parlayed both of them, but now it's just only Arosa.
Okay. Yeah, I like Arosa to win. I got the over 2.5. So with this little one with Rafa Garcia. So these were all the ones that I wanted to bet that were I had 9 picked out, and then I picked the other 5 to bet big, and then these were the other 4. So Rafa Garcia, Corey McKenna. So I should have bet both them. Fucking Matthews, man.
Dude, he had the worst game plan ever.
Terrible. Terrible. Did need that though. That was
it's almost like the worst part about Matthews in round 2 was his early striking success, because then he got confident, got knocked down, lost
got knocked down at the end.
Yeah.
It is what it is. That's the life of betting for you.
Bill Algeo, Julian Arosa, and Billy Quarantillo are 3 dudes I never bet against, and I'm convinced all 3 of them are the same person.
That could be, yeah. I love Bill Algeo, for betting.
Yeah, they're always criminally underpriced, so you always get a great
always
price
get plus
on them,
money,
and they will always fight. Like every single one of them, they'll always fight every time, dude. So all 3, dude. I'm so nervous. I'm gonna puke. Oh gosh, I got the burps.
I'm rooting for you, man.
And then my phone's blowing up because everybody knows I'm.
Everybody knows I'm fucking sweating.
I'm leveraged to the gills on freaking Daddy,
is there going to be a Christmas?
Yeah, right.
Is Santa coming, Daddy?
Yeah, we're about
the only bet that I have on this fight is the over 2.5.
Dude, I'm
Cody,
so
you have over 2.5
for
too?
you, man. Let's go.
Dude, nothing would make me happier than see Dober win by split decision. Like if Dober wins by split decision,
that's the way. I think it could happen though.
It's over.
Is that the next fight?
Yeah, but Dale, when you got that much riding on your boy, you would want it to be like a flash George Masvidal tier.
Very true.
I agree
true
with that to an extent, but I am also trying to maximize my own stake in our relationship. So like Drew's my dude. I texted him earlier today. I was like, hey man, best of luck to you today. But if you could just beat him up for 3 rounds and maybe give him half of a round to make one interesting.
Well, thank you for telling that, because I need that over.
Oh yeah. By the way, if you guys didn't see Dale's interview with Drew Dober, he did that full show with him.
And he'll be on my show Tuesday night as well. Win, lose, or draw. So that's one thing.
Nice.
One thing.
Go ahead and promote that, Dale. Don't be shy.
Well, no. So it's one of those things. Win, lose, or draw. Every time he fights, he comes on my show the immediate following Tuesday.
That's awesome.
We had him on. I had him on before the Islam fight. Then right after the Islam fight, there he is. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Anyway, and then he came. He came on right after the Islam fight, and we talked about it. And it was one of the biggest plugs that I ever did, because him coming on after the Islam fight, they used that clip on the Russian state media. So we were on TV in Russia.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was cool. I got a bunch of death threats from the Russians because I was talking a bunch of crap about Islam. It was a good time, man. It was good.
It's awesome.
I still love you, Dirty Reg. It's okay. Hey, we have bad nights every day.
Everybody, 1 second, because I got to turn my thing on. But let's sync our shit real quick. So it's
while you do that, I'm watching Johnny Depp look at this wolf again. I got to go grab a kid out of the bathtub. I'll be back.
All
right, you're good.
Okay.
Saba's 7-1 on his picks. Screw you, Saba.
Attaboy, Saba.
This fucking guy thinks he's really good at something.
Told him he needs to start a channel. He's been supporting since
we've been telling him this.
He really knows
has he has 2 very good guys that are gonna treat him well and put him on the show, and he's got all the
couple guys. Patrick, I have him on, I'm sure.
That's what I'm saying. 2,
but
3
he's
guys.
In school, though. He's so busy.
I know. He's young, and
when you're done,
if he wants to do it for a hobby, you're
like apprenticing right now.
Exactly.
And then when you're done, when you got your job and all that set up and everything,
me and Cody, we try to get people to do the same thing as we do, because it's fun. If you're into it and you want to do it, don't be shy. We'll promote you. We'll help you out as much as we can. That's just how we do it. Anybody, if you're here, you want to do something, let us know. We'll shout you out. We'll get you on here. We've done it before. We'll do it again. And that's how we do it.
Look at the contrast in brains on the picks. I'm not saying it's not nothing to do with the wins or losses, but just the fact that like one person's like, I think these people is going to win. You know what I mean? How people think.
This was such a crazy card for picks.
Dirty Red said he's 2-6, and Saba said
Saba's 7-1.
So I don't know what
complete
I would have
opposites.
I know I lost Matthews.
I'm in the middle. I'm 5-3 right now. I'm in the middle.
You know what? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm 5-3 as well. You and me, Pat.
I think I might the only one I know I lost was Matthew so far because I actually picked McKenna, I picked Garcia, I picked Morozov. Who else has there been?
Did you pick Kakramanov or did you pick Saeed?
Kakramanov. So I lost 2 then. Yeah.
So you're 6-2.
Okay, take that.
Yeah, I'm 5-3.
Man, I can't believe I didn't put my picks in. Makes me mad, boys.
You know what? I'm not even mad with Matthews. I'm more mad about Kakramanov. He was dominating that whole fight, and then he got choked out.
But at least he followed his game plan.
True, you know what I mean? He did. That's very true. I didn't think about that. So now I don't know who I'm more mad at. Thanks. Now yes. I got to debate that.
Split out that anger fucking evenly on them motherfuckers, man.
Those motherfuckers, dude.
Nah, they fought hard, dude. I mean, Matthews could have gave up numerous times. At least he fought for him.
True.
Kakramanov tried, dude. Can you imagine like we've been talking about all night? Like people, you was ready to cash that Kakramanov.
I know. I was super freaking confident. I'm like, oh yeah, he's doing good.
Just came back from say like 28-0 in one play. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you got 3 subs right away. At least 3 subs.
Power subs too, dude.
Yeah, like game-changing subs.
Yeah.
They're not just any ordinary sub. They're like super up there subs.
Giant subs.
Super subs.
Now I'm hungry. Yeah.
It's getting up to the dinner time.
I want a sub now. No,
I want a sub sandwich.
My girl just made some steaks from Boone's. It's a little local famous butcher shop. I think there's New York strips.
Boom.
Nothing fancy, but they're from the good butcher shop though. Like it's
you get those ribeyes, son.
Ribeyes? I don't know what they are. I'll have to ask her.
Ribeyes are the best.
Flank steak.
Big ribeye fan checking in.
I love ribeyes, dude. Ribeyes are we're just Midwest guys, Pat. That's how we know.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Plus, you get the fat marbled in the whole steak. It just makes it way better.
Oh yeah, here, let's sync up, boys. All right. So I'm at
30 years.
I'm at wait a minute.
We got
we gotta wait till the clock's on.
We got Jared walking in with his monkey hat on.
Yeah. That's exactly where I'm at.
Now switch to Strickland.
Oh, you switching them? Okay.
No, it just switched to Strickland. That's what.
Oh, okay. I think you're switching your pick to Strickland.
Are you guys still on Cannonier?
No, I'm on Strickland.
I'm on Strickland. I have no bet on that fight at all.
Okay, right when this fight starts, like at the beginning, we'll just all sync it to 2 minutes 55 seconds. So you get to 2 minutes 50 or 4 minutes 55 seconds, just pause it and then I'll
yeah, Dale, I think you're ahead of us for sure.
So
I don't know about Pat though.
So Dale, do you usually bet this big on each card, each fighter? Or did this just like happen over time? Like it just of different bets you liked or
different bets that I pick a couple big spots a year. I've missed my other 2 big spots. My 2 big spots this year were Luque over Jeff Neal and Gamrot over Beneil. I have disrespected Beneil his entire career, and he just continues to prove me wrong. But Dober's one of those guys. Well, there's obviously some bias in here too, right? Because he's a buddy, but I think Bobby Green, I think he poses a known threat. Like it's volume and the shoulder roll. So if Drew can negate the volume, it doesn't matter if the shoulder roll is there or not. What Drew needs to do to win this fight is just touch him. Even if he almost like a Canelo boxing approach, right? Even if he's hitting the arms, it doesn't matter. He just has to keep touching him, and he can't let Bobby flow. If Bobby flows, that's really the only way he wins. And
true, I can see that.
The flip side of this too is that these guys they're supposed to fight each other for years. Drew has been trying to fight Bobby for years, even when they were pre-UFC, and they could never make it work. And their careers were just never orbiting the same spot. Now they are. So Drew's going into this fight under the premise of I have this guy's number. So
right.
I have no reason not to believe him. So we'll see. So this is a calculated unload spot. I I don't come by these very often. So,
Yeah.
and I also bet with my heart, not my head, a little bit sometimes, and this is one of the spots.
I picked Benio in the Gamrot fight, but I couldn't bet him. Just like, I don't know. I hate that like every once in a while I'll go and bet. Like I did it in UFC New York, and I bet all these underdogs, dude, that I thought had a chance. I went out on a limb. I picked like Julio Arce. I even went with Frankie Edgar because he had looked good against Marlon Vera before that. And then Wellington Turman even, and he was looking good till he gassed out. So it's like, but after that, now it's got me gun shy again. I want to bet these big favorites. I mean, I bet Demir today at plus 140, but yeah, like I had Corey McKinnon that wrote down to bet at plus 160, and I just got scared because I'm like, I don't really like to bet women's MMA. But
that's how I was literally going to say that. It's just women's MMA it's so hard, and like you said, Dale, like you can't bet a favorite in women's MMA almost. Even if you do think they're going to win, it's just the value and everything is on the dog.
Yeah, the skill level is you're either great or everybody's in the at the same level. So there's like 5 women that I think should be favorites in MMA fights: Manon Fiorot, Amanda Nunes,
Shevchenko,
Jermaine Durandamy, and maybe Whaley. There you go. So there's your 5. Anybody outside of that, play the underdog because there's just no reason not to. There's no reason not to.
I 100% agree.
The other thing is too, is I asked Bobby Green to come on my podcast one time. He said he would never do my show unless I paid him. So there's a little bit of that.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. So
interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
so
Bobby,
he's like, all right. I was like, all right, man. He tried to be cool about it, but go ahead, spike your forehead on the ground here.
Get that booger in there.
There you go. Yeah.
What's up? It's Nino. Thanks for coming out, hanging out with us. Appreciate that. Yasmin. Ontario here still. Okay. So what do we got here? Anybody? I know Dale's bets, but what about you, Pat? Anything cool?
Just poured up a nice big old-fashioned sweet with some whistle pig for Dale's bet here. I'm on the over.
I'm gonna take a little shot for you. I'm praying that Dober goes through it. It's a big one, so it's worth it. I got the over, so I'm just hoping for a great fight and Dober to win at the end.
Do it.
I need him to win because I have a betting superstition that I can't. I'm having a hard time.
Cheers.
So I don't stay over there, please. I don't bet on guys after they just have a kid because I feel like the first fight after a kid makes you soft, and his wife's pregnant, so I need him to.
Oh,
actually,
gotcha.
Dale, you know what? I'm the exact opposite. I actually bet on the people that just had a kid because I feel like they have that like extra like.
It's the dad strength.
Dad strength, if you want to say. So that's just my little weird thing.
Well, we got Cody and Dale, who both are MMA capper dads. You guys,
I am not a dad.
You guys feel empowered? I don't have any kids either.
I do, man. Every time I go to do my show or go do anything, my daughter's always like, "Good luck, Dad. Do good."
Yeah.
Oh, what was Baby Blood's parlay? Was it McKenna?
All right, we should probably go ahead and sync up.
Okay.
Nope, she had Velismus. Strickland.
Clock, but yeah.
I haven't. They're not starting yet. They're just on working on Dober yet.
Dober's getting.
He just high fived. He just high fived Green on my screen.
Her Dean just touched Dober's cup a little bit, which who wouldn't?
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Man, you guys are ahead of me.
Okay, I got Dober walking in.
Yeah, right now. Just got in the cage.
They're showing tail of the tape on my screen right now.
Bobby Green's acting different than he usually does. He's like all aggressive for this fight, and he usually ain't like that. He's usually all laid back. He's acting different.
All right. So once you get to 455, stop it, and then I'll tell you where we're at.
Okay.
Where I'm at 455. I'll even do it a couple seconds before, just so you guys have a little bit of time. Yeah, right now it's tail of the tape.
Oh, yeah, you're like 10 seconds behind us.
I'm about to eat me some stiz egg.
Where are you at, Cody? Are you on tail of the tape?
I'm at Joe A. Martinez. He's talking Bobby Green.
You're a little ahead of me, mother effer.
Like
How'd you get ahead of me? We were on the same page.
I don't know, but I'm never ahead of you guys, so I kind of like that.
Shout out to Rob Lawrence with the 40 Creek whiskey. I like Canadian whiskey as well. I'm a big Canadian club fan.
Let me get to these chats here. we go. So we got Daz says he has the overs, fight to start round 2, 1.5, etc. You have all overs. I love all the overs. Play them all.
He said anything you can bet that said this fight don't finish. I got it. Let's go, boys.
I agree.
Dale, you starting to feel it? Get the best sweats a little bit. I like him. I'm with you.
Look at him.
But you're good.
All right,
I've
we're about
literally
to
been
start.
sweating since I woke up today. Here we go.
You want us to stop it?
Good luck, Dale. How was going to bed last night? Even just laying in bed is so hard on the night before. I felt like
I couldn't imagine putting like. I just
okay.
I mean, I'm not the biggest better.
Okay.
I will let you know. Okay, Keith. Okay, ring girl. Man, Cody, you're ahead of me.
I'm gonna stop at 455, and then.
Okay, no, you're like a second behind me. Okay, get ready.
All right, I'm at 455.
Get ready.
All right, there we are.
Now.
We're cued. We're calling it.
Go.
Okay. All right.
Go.
All right.
Bobby Green showboating already.
Okay, I'm at 450. Good little shot there.
Green is still showboating. He's landed some good shots, but showboating.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Okay.
Oh, look at Drew. Look at Drew. Oh, no.
That's not good.
Well, Dober's doing a good job of getting back to his feet. What a scrap already. Jesus.
I mean, Bobby does have decent wrestling, but I don't think it's like
there is no feeling out process,
class.
ladies and gentlemen. No feeling out process.
Bobby Green's actually sitting down on his punches a little bit.
Look at Rob Lawrence in the chat, my guy, talking about he wants violence. Dude, I want fight to go the distance.
Yeah, and if it's gonna be that, I'm gonna trust Dober in that power situation for both. So yeah.
There you go.
This ain't the way when you bet overs and shit. This ain't how you want.
Neither guy has been put out clean in some time.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, Dober has top
Bobby
3
Green was,
chin, and Bobby Green has got good head movement, so he doesn't get hit clean at all.
Right, he's got that nice shoulder roll.
Yep. So that's why I was like over 2.5 all day.
I got the extra 2.5 minutes to sweat though. I had that fight goes.
I'm sorry. Sorry. I like it. I like it though.
Well, what happens is Bovada always opens up the time props, like one of the first people to do it. Look at that. Drew Dober's he walked right through those strikes.
Ooh. He's good though.
Dober got rocked for a second.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, but he walked right through it.
Mm-hmm. He's fine.
Man, these boys need to chill out a little bit.
I know, right?
I know. There's no feeling out process.
There was none. These dudes.
It's not a race, boys. It's not a race. Easy.
All right, I'll handle it when I come down.
Like, there's already more action in 2 minutes of this fight than Morozov and any of them fights. Or,
I'm telling you,
dude.
Come on, Dober.
Oh,
Fight a little bit smarter.
Dober has definitely the
fight
potential in this fight.
He does.
And I hope he does it, honestly.
I hope. What if he? I'm hoping his game plan isn't to try to get this out early.
That was a nice spinning wheel kick attempt from Dober, though. Like, he didn't even turn the body; he just like instantly went for it. Normally, you can see when guys are about to spin, you can see that front foot angle a little bit. He didn't even.
Ooh, that was a good leg kick.
I would like Drew Dober to shave his head. That way you can't tell when he's getting hit clean.
I mean, his sexiness level would go down like 10 notches.
Well, the jawline is still aggressive and masculine. Very sexual.
Hair does do that.
The hair helps.
Yeah, because like his jaw, he eats a strike with no problem, but his hair shows you. That's why you can't tell. That's why you can't tell when Bobby Green gets hit clean. He's got no hair.
I like it.
You're gonna find that out in the Bruce Leroy fight.
You will find that out.
Yeah.
Oof! Come on, Drew.
Oh my God, Dober's landed a nasty left cross.
Ooh, that was nasty. But Bobby loves it. But Dober's he's showing the damage. That's the thing. There you go. Go with the body. That's a good idea. I like
love how Bobby Green, even throughout this fight, still has his hands down.
I like that fake. Fake a takedown and go for up top.
Dude, they're fighting at this pace already in round 1. My God.
I think it's going to slow down as the fight goes on.
You think
They
so?
have to slow down,
Yeah,
dude, right?
they have to.
They don't have to.
I think Dober
He
was.
said, "There's no law."
Yeah.
These boys got to slow down.
They have to.
Dude,
They have to
Newton's
slow
third
down.
law of physics, man. Object in motion stays in motion.
Fucking Bobby. I mean, usually he doesn't do that great in the first round, though. Usually he like has to amp up a
Never
little bit.
comes out this aggressive. I haven't seen.
No,
him
he
down
doesn't.
Green this aggressive, but they're both gonna lose a little pop, dude. As you go, you
I
can't.
love
do that.
flapping gums during this because I got like $200 on it, but Dale's got like 1,700.
I know.
I
I
would've
feel
never
bad.
came on the line.
I got like
This is what you-
like
listen.
2 C notes on this.
Listen though, if you want Dober by split decision, you got to get the sweat, and this is how you get it. This is how you get it, and you definitely still get it, man.
Dude, I would have been sweating all night.
I mean, Dober's not gonna give up. Like this dude's gonna come at
Another
you.
wheel kick. Another wheel kick. Man. Whew.
He loves it. He's fine. Like
That was
there's
a
nothing
green-
wrong
that
with
was a-
Dober. He's fine.
I mean,
How
so
you guys score it?
Score it. I thought that was a
You gotta give it to
that was a-
Bobby.
I thought that was a green round.
You gotta give it to Bobby.
Like
that one.
it's like Johnny saying off face damage, but I mean,
Damn it.
But
I can see-
how many times though have we seen Bobby Green win a round 1, give up the round 2, and then it's anybody's game in
Yeah,
round
we've
3?
seen it all the time. But usually
this
though,
is
he
going
starts
towards the
slow.
split. This is going
it
towards
is.
the split.
I need some.
Dober just needs to come out here
I
and
need
just
some,
get some
uh,
respect back, and then he's.
I
good
need
to
some
go.
grappling here by Drew Dober. Need him land to get a little,
He
but
tried.
it's so hard.
He tried,
with
and
both-
he tried and he ended up
Cody-
at the bottom.
neither
Cody,
one-
don't worry about the over. It's gonna hit. We just have to worry about Dober winning.
Don't you jinx it, Johnny K. Don't you jinx it,
No,
Johnny K.
it
There's
is.
a-
It's gonna hit.
There's
These
a
guys
distinctive
are.
reaction difference between the two, though. Drew's getting hit moving forward. Bobby
Yes.
gets hit and reacts
Yes.
poorly. Like he's
Yes.
he's
As
talking,
usual.
but that front leg is stiff, and you can tell he's already like, oh, I hit you. with
Part
nothing.
of effective striking and damage is the diminishing of one's spirit. Remember that. That's in the rule book. That's in the rule book.
Diminishing of one spirit.
That's why it's objective, dude. That's why. That's in the rules.
Subjective. It's very subjective. Ooh, that's a good shot. Every once in a while, Green will get rocked, but ooh, so Dober. But Dober's okay with taking
No,
like 2 to give
Dale
back
is right,
one
though.
hard
He's
one.
coming in. He keeps going in range,
Ooh,
no matter what.
yeah, Bobby's gonna need to out-value Dober to win this fight. He's not gonna knock him out. There's no way. Dober has a chance to knock him out.
Oh, that was a nice left hook.
Ooh,
This is gonna be the
Even
sweatiest over. in
Even
the history
Dominic
of
Cruz
overs.
is saying that.
Yeah,
He's like, you
it's
got to
gonna
watch
be
out for
so
that left
fucking
hand of
sweaty, dude.
Dober's.
because Dober's gonna keep that pace the whole time, throwing bombs with pressure, and as Bobby slows down,
Bobby's gonna
loses some of
try to
his
pick him
pop.
apart.
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
Dober's gonna
Yeah.
do some stuff like that. So,
And Dober's
dude,
got
if
an
you can
exit.
bet
He's
Dober,
middle.
if you can bet Dober live right now, I would live bet the shit out of him. He was
Mm.
plus like 200, dude. I think that he's
Only
gonna
if
come
you
back
think,
stronger.
if you legit think that Dober can get a knockout.
I just think that
Right now,
as Bobby
right
slows
now.
down, like he's landed the bigger shots this round. Did they just headbutt?
Dude, Dober is not
There
gonna
you
get
go.
knocked out. I know that 100%. He's not gonna get knocked out.
No.
Now Bobby Green has a chance to get knocked out, but I don't even remember the last time he got knocked out.
He's only been knocked
Poirier.
out one time in 44 fights by Poirier.
Poirier is the only one that knocked him out clean. Otherwise,
There
it
you
was TKO stoppages. He had one TKO stoppage against, I believe it was Tim Means way back in the day.
Ooh,
And then
okay.
the past one against, that was pre-UFC, I believe.
Yeah, Dober needs to work the leg kicks. Work the leg kicks. Oof. Not a good graphic there.
Ooh, Dober putting his whole hip and body into that.
Yes!
Oh. Cody, you're on
That's why we need to line up the times, boys.
Dale! Dale! Let's go! Let's go.
Wow.
Wow. Nice win, man.
This is why you guys subscribe to Punch List MMA. Look
I'm
at my
sorry.
guy Dale.
I'm really sorry. I thought we were still synced up.
No.
Sorry.
I knew that there was no way with that much you weren't going to watch this in real time. I didn't expect that from you. You're like, yeah, we're synced up. Yeah, whatever. I knew you were
Holy
watching
hell.
this.
Damn.
Let's
That
go,
sucks.
Dale.
That's a good win for Dale, though.
Let's go. Oh, my God.
That is crazy.
Let's go.
Oof. Man, Dober
I've never
packs
been-
a fucking
I've literally
punch,
never
dude.
been happier for another man's bet to cash than
And
this
mine
right
to
here.
lose. Yes.
Oh, my God.
It wasn't that much money. It's okay. I'm okay with losing that.
Yeah, I lost $200,
Oh.
so that's cool with me.
Oh, that's way less than me.
Let's go.
Oh my God, dude. I did not expect that at all.
Let's
Dude.
The way he was coming in range, I mean, you get
Wow,
that feeling.
Keith
you get
was
that
in
feeling
there
with,
right
with-
away. Keith
You get
just
that feeling with
jumped
Dober where
on
it's like
him.
a matter of time. Well, you saw the eyes roll back. of
Yeah,
Bobby
yeah.
Green.
No, I'm not saying it was like he jumped in right away. He
was-
knew.
was good,
He
yeah.
knew. It was
Yeah.
he was out.
Let's go, Dale.
Wow, that's awesome bet, Dale. Congratulations, man. It's gonna be a
Thank
good
you.
Christmas.
Dude, let's go. Oh
Hey.
my gosh. Hey,
Hey,
real
Dale,
quick.
do you have
Tuesday,
Dale,
Tuesday
need-
night.
need a shot.
Tuesday night at 9:30. Tuesday night at
There you go.
9:30
That's a good promo
on
there.
YouTube. I will have Drew Dober on the show, and we will talk about what we just saw Tuesday
Dale,
night
get
at
some
9:30.
get some
Everybody in
liquor.
the chat,
I will.
Dale
after the
punches
kids go to
MMA.
bed.
He had 17 units
Okay.
on.
Well, I'm gonna wait for you and then we'll do a little
I got
cheers for
I
you.
got
We
you.
will. Dude, I'm so happy for you.
No, thank
That was
you.
crazy.
Tell the kids Santa's coming. The stockings will be stuffed.
Crazy.
The stockings will be stuffed on Christmas Eve.
All right, I got to see what he says here. Oh my gosh, I'm so
I agree, Effie. He should have done more leg kicks, but I guess it doesn't matter because he freaking knocked him out. I did not expect that.
I gotta see what he says.
That's awesome. Bobby will win. Yeah, this is just insane. Sorry, I'm not catching up with the chat. This was a great fight. I couldn't even look at the chat. Sorry, guys. Catching up now. That was insane. Yeah, Jordan says congrats, Dale. Congrats as well, man. That's awesome. Big bets. I mean, I know you didn't hit your split, but I'm sure you're okay with that.
I'm okay with it.
I don't care right now.
Yeah, that's what I said. He wanted to be ended as fast as possible.
There you go. Saba said, let's fucking go, Dale. Dober, man. Yeah, never even close to 2.5. Yeah. Oof. The over 1.5, though. Fuck. Here goes one of my bets again. All right. So we're gonna have to win out, I think. And I think I'll be okay. We got 3 bets left.
You should still tell him to shave his head.
Yeah. Tell him that. Tell him that. That's a good strategy there.
Yeah. 3 stoppages in a row for Dober. That's right.
Yep.
He had the
And-
Terrence McKinney, the Rafael Alves, and this one, Bobby Green, which is a big one.
He's now tied for first all time in knockouts in the lightweight division.
Oh, I know he was.
He
I know he
is,
was
yeah.
second. He was second for a while with a bunch of guys.
yeah, he's tied with Poirier and Melvin Gillard.
Damn. For knockouts in lightweight, right?
Yeah. What I say?
Yep,
I'm
yep.
sorry.
No, I think you might have said that, but that's what it's about. It's the durability and knowing that you can move forward
Yeah.
and keep on going.
That's the thing. You can be losing all fight and then till the knockout punch. That's the thing. And that's one of the reasons why I actually picked him. And I wasn't very confident. I'll admit it. But I'm like, he has that power to win a decision by winning the clear punches and the more damaging strikes or a knockout. And I know Bobby Green hasn't been knocked out in forever, but Dober has that chin.
Yeah.
I didn't bet it. I should have. But
Oh,
hey,
he
that's where
just said
Dale.
it.
That's where Dale wins. Good job, Dale.
He just called
Put your
out
money where your mouth is.
Jalen Turner. He's called out Jalen Turner.
Oh man, that's going to be a good fight if that happens.
Did Jalen Turner's not scheduled for somebody? I thought he was.
He's hurt. He was hurt. He had to do something surgery or something like that.
I thought he was scheduled for something.
Yeah.
He's not scheduled for anything. I don't think. I think he was just hurt.
Yeah. Like I said, never been more excited for somebody's bet.
Yeah, good.
When I saw
when I hear people betting like thousands, I'm like, dude, I'm rooting for you, and I don't even care if I have the opposite end. Because I'm betting I'm betting like $50, dude.
Yeah, but I get it. But like not even thousands, but like when it's that much of your bankroll, when it's like 17 units, 17% of one's bankroll is that's like 2 weeks worth of like units for the normal person betting.
100%. Yeah. I mean, I would never bet that much. I just can't. I would never feel comfortable enough to do that.
Somebody said, how much did I win? It's like just shy of 1,000 because I put 1,500, put 1,000 when he was at minus 160 and 500 when he was minus 150.
That's a lot of money, dude. I don't care.
It's just shy of $1,000. So
yeah.
Again, it's the fact that it's like the units is really what impresses me with it.
It is, yeah.
You could be like Drake and bet $1 million. That might be one unit for him. You know what I mean?
I know.
But it sounds impressive, but you know. The fact that you are tracking that, and he's look at Punch List MMA on Bet MMA Tips. Like I'm sure you're up there, right? Like you're leading.
No. I was
you're leading it, right,
bro? I was like
top page.
The highest I've been on the leaderboard this year was 185, I think, and then I had 3 events in a row where I went really bad. But we should be top 200 after tonight. If Sean Strickland wins, if I'm not in the top 200,
I'm on Sean as well.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to bid you guys adieu for a little bit, and then I'll be back. I got to put some kids to bed. And then
no problem. Anytime. Just come back.
All right.
Just like whatever you want to do.
Can I just use the link again? Do it.
Yeah, go ahead. That's fine. I was gonna say, or you can just like turn off your camera and then just like Cody did. Just do that. Okay. That's fine.
Okay. Cool. I didn't want to take up a spot, so I mean.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right. I'll be back.
All right, Patrick, you and me. What do you got next, man? I mean, I'm down 1.5 units right now, about 1.6, I believe.
Yeah, I'm probably down about a couple because I lost that fight goes to decision. But I got Juicy J up. This is a win-win bet for me because I'm a huge Bruce Leroy fan. As Dad Files well knows, based on my teenage picture I sent him where I had a giant afro like that.
I really need Juicy J to win.
I need him to win. I got the money line on him.
Me too.
1.6 units to win 1 on Juicy J.
I
got Strickland as well.
I got 3. Oh, I got the over 1.5 in that fight as well.
Okay.
So I got Juicy J over 1.5. And then the next bet I have is going to be in the Costa Albazi fight to start round 2. And that's all the official track bets that I have left.
What's up now?
I was just going over like the rest of the bets that I have left. I have Juicy J money line.
Okay.
I have the Juicy J Caceres fight to go over 1.5.
Oh yeah, I like that. I need to over 2.5 for this one.
And then I also have Albazi Costa to start round 2.
So excited for the Armin Sarukian co-main event with.
Listen, I need
I got nothing on that. I got
nothing anymore. I had the over 2.5 with Bobby Green, but
I need Demir back, like because I'm down. I think 4.2, and Demir would get me 4.15 back.
I don't believe
that because that under Bobby Green. Put your fucking hands up, stupid.
Right?
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like Dober's a power puncher, bro. You can't.
Yeah. I'm kind of like a. That
I
was
told
like
them, I was seeing them start taking over. Bobby Green was hitting live. You should live bet plus 200.
I even said it on the show earlier when we first started, when it was just me and Pat. I was like, man, if I had to go back and maybe like repick, that was the fight. I'm like, maybe Green wins this one, but I'm gonna stick with my pick, and I did. But man, I was like, that was the one I would switch around. I just thought maybe Green had a better chance, but.
Right. I mean, he came out too hard and kind of slowed down some. That's why he was standing up against the cage instead of moving. He can't be like, he usually just comes out and hits you with like the weakest significant strikes there are. But like he came out really hard this time, and Drew Dober took it, kept going forward. That's why I was like bet live, because it looked like he was starting to hit Bobby Green with the
You're right.
shots,
You're right. You did say that.
Yeah,
I need to start doing some live bets. Let's do some live bets. Pat,
hell no.
Are you in for live bets?
Nah, man, dude, I'd go off the charts with it, dude.
Let's go.
I'd be betting.
We can live bet the Saruki and Ismagala fight, because we have nothing on it now.
Right.
That fight, that fight's weird for me because, like, live betting wise, I wouldn't even know which way to go with it.
I gotta have to wait till after the first round.
You're going to see if Sarukian can out wrestle him or not.
Yeah, and then same with Juicy J. Like, that's an odd one live betting wise.
No, I wouldn't do that one. I have too much on that. I'm not gonna.
No, Strickland Cannonier. That's a live betting spot.
Okay, I'm okay with that. I have nothing on that.
If Strickland is close to, like, minus 200 or better going into like the third round, then I would live bet it for Strickland. But so I think the fight gets better. Like, I live bet when I think that the fight can get better for a guy.
What
are
you guys at right now?
Oh, I'm down like 1.6 units.
I'm down.
I got 3 bets though left.
I'm down 420.
If I nail my next 2 bets, I'll be up for the night. But
you have 2 bets left though, Cody?
Yep. Yeah, I could still win. Yeah, I got Demir Ismagulov and Cannonier. But
yeah, dude, I got 3 bets left that I can
Bruce
win out.
Leroy fight night. Let's go.
This is a big fight. I need the over 1.5, and I need Juicy J.
I need the over 2.5 in this one too. Do the Rafa Garcia 50 pays.
The small one.
Yeah, that'll win 850. Will win 84. But the other one, dude, if I can hit that Albazi, that I told everybody earlier, if I can hit the Albazi over 1.5, I got Corey McKenna and Albazi over 1.5. 45 pays 140. Like profit pays 183 back. But
okay, so you got like 1.4 units more than.
Yeah, but they're not tracked. Yeah. But yeah, that would be nice if I can get that over 1.5, man.
No, I got a couple like free bet, like, when the DraftKings and stuff give you free bets. Like, I got a couple still going. I'm looking at it now. I need Juicy J to win money line for a free bet, not tracked. I need look, there's one more. Oh, Albazi to win inside the distance, and I win another one.
New announcers.
That's it. Oh, hi.
Yep. And the rules are we got to sync up.
Yes. Now I understand with him because that was a lot of money. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. But
Juicy J is walking down with his shirt tucked in, because that makes sense.
Don't that make him look so skinny?
Dude, no, it makes him look like a freaking nerd.
How skinny these dudes actually really
are.
Man, fuck, man. And see, the weird thing that the thing that I know it's gonna be, or it's like a shit night, is because I picked the wrong bets by picking that over when I could have, when like these 4, like I've already could have picked Corey McKenna and Rafa Garcia. Like I would have put them in $50 parlays each if I didn't think that they was gonna win. So I could have already bet them, but instead I'm 1 and 2, and
I'm thinking Juicy J by decision.
That's what I think. Landing the harder shots throughout. He can probably have the better grappling. So
Caceres has never really been knocked out. So and he's not a knockout guy either.
No, he's only got 1 finish, I think, in his whole career by TKO, and it was like an eye injury to somebody, like a doctor stoppage that I could find anyways.
So
he's been submitted. He's been submitted.
Yeah. Epi said, if this fight starts round 3, I lose $83 tonight. If it doesn't, he loses 203. Yikes. Well, we hope it gets to round 3 at the very least.
Let's get to round 3. I'm with you, man. I got this part. I'm
I need that over 1.5, and I need that Juicy J win. So
I don't know if too many people's won tonight. It seems like a lot of dogs started covering, with McKenna. Yeah. You got freaking Semmelsberger.
You got Carlos that was on Dober all week. I will say that, and I remember you saying that. I was very questionable with it. Good job. And I think you even bet him a couple times too. Good job, man.
Nice.
I didn't bet him, but I picked him. I didn't bet him though. I was like, ooh, that's dicey. Oh, Holly Holm. Give me Holly Holm all day. I don't even care if that's going to be the fight. Holly Holm versus Kunexia.
Yeah,
all day.
Holly Holm's getting, what is she, like 50 now?
But she'll still win. I don't care. Derek's got the over 1.5 and Rosa to win. Yes, me too, man. I need that. 2 separate bets too. Saba's got Rosa by decision. Carlos is 8-1 tonight. Good job, man. What you lose on,
dude?
Was it Matthew?
Hey, did you see your
That has
dudes?
to be it.
Did you send me your dudes picks?
What?
Your one buddy's bets? Did you send them to me?
I'm like blanking out.
Yeah, I don't know if you did. I'll send them to you. I got you.
Okay. Oh, that guy, that buddy. Okay, I did send it to you, didn't I? Or no?
That's what I thought. I seen it. I think because I
seen it.
I seen it somewhere.
Love it. You're right.
Dude,
we're on the same page now, man.
That is not. There's no bueno.
No bueno? Is he not no bueno tonight? Usually he's pretty solid.
To
put it nicely.
Next time, if we have him on,
yeah, we should have him on. That'd be great.
Tighten it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna ask. Should we ask him?
No, Patrick.
No, not yet.
No. What bet? You got anything on this? You said.
Yeah, Rosa money line, 1.6 units.
And you too, Johnny. Or you said your Rosa bets is off because Bobby Green fight is done or whatnot?
No, it's still there. It's just a straight money line bet with a Rosa.
Oh, you had Marquez, maybe?
I had Marquez with a Rosa, but
But Duran Wynn fell down the stairs.
Yeah,
I feel it's going to be a fun fight.
I was thinking about cashing that out though, but I'm pretty weirdly confident that Rosa will win.
So there's no win-win for me because if Caceres loses, I win money. But if I lose money, one of my favorite guys in the roster wins. I love Alex Caceres.
I like him too. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's fun.
Plus, that's a young Patty right there. Young
Patty.
It is. Same.
This is me before I started lifting.
Yep. Damn, coming out with them power leg kicks, huh? Okay, where are you guys at, dude? Yeah, I'm at 440.
440.
Oh man.
Okay, I'm gonna
restart this.
Okay, listen. What are you at?
No. You go.
All right, I'm gonna stop at 430. Everybody stop at 430. Are you or where are you at?
No,
Johnny?
you keep going.
Yeah, you
so
keep going because we're ahead.
Yeah, then you guys need to pause.
I only paused because of you, Cody.
Okay, stop at
now 415. I'm like lagging.
Stop.
So I'm gonna see where I'm at after I restart this. Hold on.
Oh shit.
You guys figure it out, and then I'll jump.
I'm at
can't ruin
4 minutes.
See, I'm at 4:10, so pause it at 4.
Okay.
And
I mean, when you're at 4 minutes,
I will. Right now.
Okay, we're good.
Because that's a big difference.
Yeah. No, I paused it a couple times for you, and now that's why I jumped above you.
Right. Appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you guys, man.
Oh, good. I want to be on the same page.
Nice spinning back kick from Caceres.
That's why I like you guys, man. You know,
like you too.
Where are you at, Patrick? You might be above us.
No, I'm right with you guys. 3:30.
Where are you at?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're on the same page. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I want to make sure it was the right spinning back kick. Yeah, I'm at 323.
Damn, it almost seems like a long time ago when we watched Brian Battle take a complete butt.
Dude, I'm okay. I just want to let everyone know I was super confident in that pick.
Basically what Saeed Nurmagomedov did was what if Brian Battle would have came back in a late second or third and hit a submission. Because he was getting that dominated kind of, you know. Maybe not as bad. He wasn't getting as bad as Battle.
I'm still mad about Kakramanov though. A little bit more than Jake Matthews.
I don't know if he ran out of gas or what happened.
I am. Because he was dominating that whole fight. Matthews was not dominating that fight.
No.
Dude, Caceres is looking really good. Looking clean with the combination.
Dude, he looked good against Sadiq Youssef, man.
He did. I was huge on Sadiq Youssef that night. I had all kinds of parlays on that night, and that was one of my bigger nights of the year because that was Santos on Kalayev.
Juicy J gets better as the fight goes on, though.
Dude, I bet so much money on fucking Sadiq Youssef versus Arnold Allen. And he just kept getting dropped.
Arnold Allen keeps on costing people, man.
Listen, I was so confident that this dude from England was not going to be Sadiq Youssef. I'm I can't see anywhere he's not going to out wrestle him. But we haven't seen Arnold Allen really fight anybody good yet.
Who did Arnold beat? Oh no!
Oh wow!
No.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's done. He's done. Bruce
Jesus,
Leroy
Jesus.
with
Are
a
you
knockout.
serious?
Bruce Leroy.
He's
Ooh.
done, dude.
That's because Rosa leans forward so much, man. It's so awkward.
He just got head kicked, dude.
Bruce
What the
Leroy.
fuck?
Bruce Leroy.
Damn, that killed my Rafa Garcia fucking that one over. At least
Dude,
that wasn't like a track.
That's
one.
Bruce Leroy's first knockout in the UFC, I believe.
Like of his life. He ain't finished nobody,
He's
dude.
had a few on the regionals, but I believe that was the first in the UFC, his first actual knockout.
Bink.
Yep.
You might want to put your hands up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he leans forward so much. Man, god damn.
That was nice.
I love that Julian Erosa has been knocked out 5 times. This is his 6th time getting knocked out. And even against Caceres, he's not immune to getting knocked out. I thought the whole time, I thought Erosa was like, I thought the knockout threat was not going to matter against him, but oh man, I was wrong.
He kind of just hit him with that Kamara Usman fucking Leon Edwards almost shit.
Yeah.
Like kind of like came over with that with what was it, the left or the right, and they threw the kick right behind it.
Yeah, hit the kick with the hands. Made him taste shin bone. Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna say that was the worst beat of the night.
That was.
That sucks, man.
To get knocked out by Caceres for the first time ever. You're the first guy to get knocked out by him. My God.
And he's been on us, dude. Erosa's been on a killing streak, dude. I've been backing him. I backed him against Hakeem Dawodu. I was on there talking shit, but that's why I didn't back him this time because I knew Caceres. He's dangerous.
He's clean.
Fucking A, dude.
Caceres is a good fighter. I didn't think he was dangerous. That's why I didn't think he was.
I would never have thought that would happen.
I didn't think he was dangerous. Ooh, that was nice.
He woke up and felt dangerous.
I lost 1.6 on that.
Yeah, we're looking at a negative night tonight.
Yeah,
bro.
man.
I don't think there's too many people doing good right now. All the different weird shit that's going on. Underdog's been covering like 4 in a row. Have underdogs covered like 4 in a row? Or no, besides Olin Jacek.
Oh, let's see here.
Cor
McKenna, Semmelsberger, and technically Saeed Nurmagomedov was closed at he was closed at even money.
And then now you have this Caceres.
So that's
underdog.
four underdogs.
Let's go Demir. That's all I gotta say about that. I need Demir.
I mean, 4 underdogs under over 13 fights is about
Johnny. What'd you have on him? What bet on him?
I just had that money line bet for 1 unit, and then I also had the over 1.5 in this fight. So I'm pretty much toast.
I'm pretty shocked that did not. That didn't go over.
Dude, Eddie Action F, he said it best, saying, Jesus.
I'm toast.
My boy.
Who's Caceres get next? Who's his next opponent?
Dude, anybody. I mean, he went from narrowly losing to, not narrowly, but yeah, he went from going to decision with Sadiq.
That was close, dude. Sadiq had to wrestle, grapple. That was a close fight.
He should face I'm sorry, what's his name? Who Erosa just beat.
Hey, give him
Hakeem Dawodu.
Give him that Rojas. The kid. Give him the kid. Because he's got decent grappling, but the kid I could see him out grappling him. You know? So
possibly, yeah. I mean, that'd be a fun scramble fest. But yeah, give Caceres Hakeem Dawodu.
Yeah, that'd be a cool fight. Who you got in that one? Dawodu technical or
probably Hakeem, but
that's so weird. That's why MMA mass crazy because you just see Erosa dominate.
Hakeem's got the kickboxing and he's got the power and more durability is the problem. But
Hakeem don't really knock people out either. That's why I bet Erosa against him because I'm like Hakeem he hits hard, but he don't.
He does, but just not in the UFC. He hasn't landed
right.
it.
Like he hits hard, he stuns people.
World Series of Fighting, Hakeem was destroying people.
Right, and yeah. I can't believe it. Look at that. He wasn't even. He didn't care about the punch. He was throwing a kick. He set it up.
He hit it.
That's pretty much Bink. That's pretty much what Leon did, ain't it?
Yeah.
To Kamaru.
God, I've never. This has been 2 bets in a row where I've lost and I've been happy about the outcome. Yeah, because I love Alex Caceres a lot.
New rule: go light on the last card of the year. That's my new rule too. Gotta learn the rules because it's gonna be crazy.
I'm gonna lose on the last card.
Everybody's trying to show off.
Sucked.
I'm sorry about that. You'll be back with 5 weeks. You want 5 weeks in a row?
Yeah.
That's fucking good shit. Most people can't even get
I'll have to go in on that Risen Bellator card for New Year's. I'll have to go in on that.
I might. What shows do they still got left?
They still got.
I'm sure Bellator, right?
There's 2 Risen cards, and there's a Risen versus Bellator card on New Year's.
Dude, I might have to break them down. I might have to.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I know some of the
Let's do a show.
Yeah. Because I don't know. I might be back here for New Year's Eve. I don't know. Wait. What you said is New Year's Eve night?
Yeah, there's a New Year's Eve card for Risen.
Remember when UFC used to do it and make that the best card of the fucking year? And it was
always.
Like
they stopped doing it like
dude.
in 2019. I don't know why.
And you figure everybody throws parties and would watch it. What are we doing?
The poster behind me, Brock Lesnar and Overeem. That was a New Year's Eve card.
Kicked him in the fucking stomach over and
Yeah.
over.
That was a New Year's Eve card.
Right when he came
30th.
back from his stomach, his liver or his intestine thing, and then.
Well, it made sense to do it because they're going to do it in Vegas at the Mandalay Bay. Why not? Why not have? Because that's Vegas's biggest night of the year.
Yeah.
Why not have a UFC card? They always sold out.
This Alessandro Costa kid's good, dude. Like he's as good as you can be coming into the UFC on a debut. Without being like he's well rounded.
He just had a 5-round scheduled bout and just knocked the guy out in 12 seconds.
So he's just ready. Yeah. You could even tell afterwards he was like, "What the fuck?" Like he didn't even expect it to happen. It was so quick. I mean, obviously he's going, but he's good, dude. He can be in a boring fight like on the Contender Series, or he can be in a scrap, dude.
Mm-hmm.
But I still like Albazi. This kid's savage. I need to over 1.5 for this one to cash this other $50 one with Corey McKenna.
I just need the fight to start round 2, and that's the end of my track bets.
Okay, let's do it.
I mean, it would help out a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna do some fun bets. Fuck it. I'm already down. Might as well try to get back up.
Let's chase our losses, baby.
You could.
I got 2 fights that have nothing on. I got the co-main event and main event. Let's go.
You could throw something on this kid by knockout. This big underdog kid. I'm telling you, this kid's good. Like 15. But what is the what's the line?
Albazi's gonna win. I can't do it.
I mean, he could catch him. You never know. Albazi.
It has to be early or nothing.
I don't know. Patrick.
It's on short notice as well.
Yeah, but he just fought a 5-round fight, so he was training for 5 rounds, just like real recently.
He just didn't look that great in Dana White Contender Series, though. I know he won,
but that kid he fought was
wasn't it?
I think, but he
wasn't unanimous.
It should have been unanimous because he dropped him a couple times. But that kid he fought was like 12, 13-0 and was pretty good too. And they just like both was waiting. But then I also watched these other fights where he can just be in a war and go at it. And he's a black belt, high level. But I'm with you. I like Albazi too. But like the odds is disrespectful.
No, yeah, I wouldn't touch the money line. It's not worth it.
Saris versus Ilya. Don't do it to him. So Saba's out here trying to get people hurt, man. Come on, Sab. I want to see Ilya versus Max Holloway or something like that, dude. I think he's up to that. What is he like?
Honestly, I think it should be
now?
Ilya versus Allen. I don't think both those guys have a fight yet.
Fucking lovely fight. I would love to see that fight. Who you guys got in that? Taporia?
I would take Taporia. I'm going with my gut, and I'm not going against it ever again. It's Taporia.
Dude, I still want to see Taporia and Ivalov. When he comes back from his injury, he's a savage, dude.
They are not going to put them two together until it's like either title contention or for the title. Like one of them is a title. They're like 9 and 10 right now. They were.
No, but wasn't Bryce Mitchell like top?
No, but Taporia now, after Taporia winning, they're like 9 and 10. They're like really close.
They've already done the test of Taporia against a heavy grappler, and he showed that his striking and grappling are both on par. So
yeah, but
Evloev is one of those guys.
Evloev
is one of those guys where it's like, look, he's got the grappling, and then what else, you know?
Evloev, he can strike a little bit better than Bryce, at least. But
Well,
and I think I had bet Taporia big in that fight when he was scheduled with Evloev because it was like a pick 'em, and then it got canceled. And then I think it got canceled, and then I think Evloev fought Dan Ige, dude, and looked really good. And I'm like, damn, I might have got lucky. But then now I see Taporia fucking fight Bryce, and I'm like, man, maybe I was gonna win. So, but I would like, they're both undefeated there. I would like to see that fight, but Taporia,
I'm still shocked that Erosa got knocked out
that quick by a guy that doesn't knock anybody out. Yeah, man.
No, that sucks, dude.
Last card of the year. It's like the last hand of a blackjack deck, man. Last hand of the shoot, man.
And we got some really Matthews just being, not great. I don't want to use the R word, but not great. Flash knockout with a. It sucks, dude. That sucks. I was hoping to finish the year out on a 6-fight win streak or card win streak, but it's all right. It happens. Well, I need some more beer. I'll be back. I got some whiskey. Maybe that'll help me out too.
Do it.
God damn it. It pisses me off. What else did I lose? A little something stupid too. Kakramanov. Winning the whole fight, and he had to lose. God damn it.
Oh man, so what do you got left, Patrick?
I'm going against you. Strickland money line.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, I know.
That's a tough.
I know. Not a big investment, just 1.15 units on it.
I'm pissed
which
because
was a bad line because now you can get Strickland as a plus money underdog.
Yeah, dude. I was pissed, man, because it was between Cannonier and Hoffa, and I could already had that locked up, and then me and you wouldn't have to be going against each other. I need Demir to win. That's my bet, dude. I need Demir Ismagulov to win.
That's a dicey one. I'm picking Saruki in there. I got nothing on it, but
how is Sarukian so good at wrestling? He got 1 takedown on Gamrot. Gamrot got 6 on him. Gamrot couldn't even wrestle Benito Dariush. Like, what would Dariush do to Arman?
I don't know. I mean, Dariush is a strange case where like he's very competent in all areas. He's
great.
His game plan is like so diverse that you just don't know what the hell he's gonna do.
I think Ismagulov dude just fucking jabbed that face off.
There's a lot. See, I have more questions about Ismagulov.
Sorry, I had it on mute.
Okay.
What I would say, like, let's be honest though, like Sarukian beat Gamrot. Let's be honest, guys.
We gotta keep it real. That Gamrot's not that great. Close.
No, I don't think he is. I really don't think he is. But Sarukian beat him, and this fight shouldn't even have been made. This fight shouldn't have been made. It should have been Sarukian versus Dariush, then Gamrot versus Demir. That's what it should have been.
That boy, you want to do Arman like that?
No. I'm just saying that's what the fight should have been. It
should have in an alternate universe, like if it went down. Yeah.
If the alternate universe should have played out the way it should have been, what would you say who to won? Dariush versus Sarukian or
Dariush? And then
looking at that last fight against Gamrot, of course, I would too. I would say that too. But do you think
Gulov? I think. Well, I guess.
Do you think Demir can beat Gamrot? Think about that too.
Yeah, I do, because I think Demir can stop.
Do you also think that Demir beat Guram? Because that was a very close fight.
It was close. It was close.
I almost thought that Guram won.
I mean, it was very close. But who do you think will win out of Arman and Guram?
That's very close.
Guram's got great takedown defense. Gamrot couldn't even get him down except one time in the third. And like if Gamrot got Sarukian,
that's why I like to say, like, I know a lot of people think the bantamweight division is very stacked, but I will tell you the lightweight division. Think about it. Don't look at the top 5. Look at people unranked. There's a lot of killers coming up in the lightweight division, and all the top 5 in the lightweight division like are older guys, like Poirier. Right. You got Chandler. You got, I mean, McGregor is still in there for some reason. I had the exact same conversation with MMA Lock of the Night. The exact same conversation. Like how there's so much like space being filled in that division. But there's so much more below that, not even ranked, that can come up and fill in the void. Like I know bantamweight division's always stacked. Like it's a very stacked division
on earth.
But man, that lightweight killers.
Lightweight's the most probably average size person on earth.
Yeah, that's why.
I don't know, because it's a fucking lie, because them dudes are all welterweights or bigger anyways.
Yeah.
Bobby Green, keep your fucking hands up, Bobby Green.
I mean, let's be honest. Islam is a weight bully, so.
Bro, he's big, dude. Like, I was shocked when I seen how big he was against, like, even Bobby Green, because he's a pretty big lightweight for being, he's like 5'10", 5'11". Like,
What's up, Sicky? He said, worst card of the year for me. Yay, let's go. Yeah, we're not doing that great either right now.
Anybody out here, Brad?
I started out great, and now I'm not doing great.
I hope it gets better for you, though.
Strickland knows how to check kicks or negate the leg kick damage. I think he will outbox. Okay, I can see that. I would love to see grappling between Armin and Benny. Yeah, it'd be crazy. I think that'd be a very good fight.
Dude,
all right. Wait, where's your guys' time at?
Anybody good? Okay.
Oh, it's just showing Abazi right now. Keith, right now.
Let me know when you guys are at 455.
Yeah.
Let me know when, Johnny.
I will. I'll let you know. Come on, Keith.
Any day now.
Okay, 455 now.
I'm at 458.
All right, got you. Same thing.
Johnny.
Potato.
Yeah, we're about the same.
Potato. What do you mean about the same?
What?
You can be jumping up and down, man.
Oh, like 2 seconds. 2 seconds is not bad.
I'm gonna be like Dale and just throw my chair across
somehow.
the room.
Bro, that killed my whole bet. I knew it. I'm like, damn, 360.
I know, right? I was like, damn. I did the same thing with you, Cody.
Albazi's a big boy for this division.
Yeah.
Just get this fight in the second round.
I like
please.
his silver hair. I wish I could pull that off.
It's a very TJ Brownish.
It's very.
And
it reminds me of
like
second place. That silver.
I don't like
hair.
it.
So you just need start round 2, right, Johnny? I need
that's all I need.
1.5.
That's the only bet officially tracked that I have left that could mitigate my damage.
Yeah, this has been. Hey, the bookies got killed last week by a lot of people. This week, they're getting their money back.
Yeah, I mean,
from a lot, so far from a lot of people I've been.
There's been such craziness, man.
So we picking
Caceres knockout in the first round. Like, who had that prop?
Nobody.
And
if you did, you probably Lou might have had it though. Lou's got some crazy good props.
Did anybody have Selmasburger winning by decision? No.
Motherfucker, man. If Jake Matthews would have won, I'd already be. If Jake Matthews would have won, then my next bet was the Olin Jacek first round knockout. I would have hit my parlay, the Olin Jacek under, and I'd already be pretty much winning money.
Me too, man. I would have hit that parlay that we had, and I'd be living in the city. But now I'm not. That's why I don't live in the city. I live in Indiana.
You see where the fuck I live. You see a desert around me? Do you see casinos
Patrick's
everywhere?
laughing. No. He's laughing it up.
Do you see casinos everywhere? No.
He's giggling. Look at Patrick laughing.
I got the giggles.
Motherfucker, man.
I see you. I don't hear you, but I see you laughing.
Yeah, I muted myself as I was.
You never mute yourself. I want to hear you laugh. I want to hear like a good laugh from Pat.
The problem is when I move around and grab stuff around my office here, my chair that I'm in is so comfortable, but it's so squeaky that I got to mute.
Sound like a fart.
No, you're good.
It sounds horrible. It sounds
I don't mute anything unless I'm leaving.
It sounds like a sealed diet or something.
You're gonna hear everything.
My chair sounds like Caitlin Chukagian striking in a 3-round fight.
You need to hit it with the WD-40. I just seen a meme. And
I did better than that, Cody. I asked my girlfriend for a new chair for Christmas, so we'll see if she comes through.
We'll see how Patrick's been this year. Next, he does his after the New Year show, and he's in the same damn chair. Like,
then he'll know that my girlfriend did not deliver.
Yep.
But she's delivering tonight, man. She's working at a bar doing like some event on one of her side gigs. She's like sampling out some hard seltzers at a bar. I'm like, how about an after party when you're done? All right.
There you go. Right. And this will be
good. There you go.
Oh, man. I need Demir. Man, I need this over.
Tyrone, the cutest. Thanks for coming out, bro. Love the name. Albazi needs to just knock him out. The fuck is he waiting for it? Well,
Tyrone is the cutest. I've been saying it for years.
Everybody knows it. It's a fact.
Everybody knows. But
I'm old enough to remember when Tyrone was the cutest.
I think if he wins this one by finish, it'd be by sub.
Told you though. Hey, when I said that, I said I'm old enough to remember Valentmus getting taken down over and over and over. And what did she do? She got taken down for the loss.
You're right. You got that wisdom.
Because I'm old enough to, remember that I got a little
second cigar of the night. Let's get it.
Is that the same kind?
No, this is a Gurkha Havana blend.
So it's Cuban for
Dominican.
Okay, by the Cubans. They basically Isn't that like a thing where a lot of the Cuban cigar people are like in the Dominican now and some other places making great cigars? You're gonna have to give us that good breakdown.
Yeah. I mean, around the time that, the takeover happened in Cuba, they basically took all their seed and soil, all the big cigar families, and moved it to Nicaragua, Esteli mostly, and then the Dominican.
Nice.
Honduras as well.
What's the difference in price between that first one and this?
This is about an $8, $9 stick. The other one was about $30 a stick, so quite a bit.
What's the flavor on that one?
Again, mostly just like a full bodied, like, triple Maduro wrap, cedar, things like that. A little bit of dried nut in this one.
Nice.
Don't laugh at dried nut. It's not dirty. It's not dirty. Cody, you're supposed to be old enough to remember when.
Just the
I'm
way
old
you
enough to remember. Dried nut.
Dried nut.
Little dried nut.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, guys. It is official.
It's family
I
show.
am down on the night.
Yeah.
They rolled the wrapper of this one off the cuck chair that me and Dale were talking about. It tastes like hotel sheets.
Fuck that, bro. I bring my own blankets, my own everything. Bro, it's so weird as you get old. Well, I mean, you just get more experience as you get older. You're like, as a kid, you don't give a shit. You're just happy. Dude, I used to be on them beds in the fucking late 80s and shit where they vibrated and be like, Dad, put a quarter in and shit. You know, the shit that's gone down in them.
Yeah.
Like on them beds, man. That ain't there for fucking massage.
Hey, yikes.
No way to
don't even know about them. Patrick.
No way to age yourself. They're like, oh man, as you get older, man, remember being those Motel 6 sheets in the 80s.
You didn't even care. I'm like, fuck, I'm so happy to not be in that car no more. And there's just stains right by my face, man. Now it's like, dude, I got OCD about cleaning and stuff. So
no, I'm filthy, dude. I don't give a fuck.
This fight's going.
I don't know why.
I'm in that. I'll go to those like when I go to like different states,
guys.
And towns that
Sean Chitlin's in the house.
Like I'll go to
who's on Sean Chitlin tonight?
Me.
I am too. Not bet so, but
I got Cannonier big. I need him too. I need a Christmas miracle, boys. I need the Odemir Ismagulov.
Oh my god.
Oh, you guys are above me, huh? Okay.
120.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, 420.
You gonna do this to me, Costa and Albazi? I need to just.
Sicky said if Costa wins, I might stop watching MMA. -5 units if he loses.
Looking good for you right now, Sicky.
I'm like minus 2 units or so. I'll have to find out when it's updates.
5 units to win 1 on Costa at this point, or on Albazi. I mean,
who?
Because Albazi closed it like a -500 favorite.
I got
I'm gonna be like
parlayed up.
I need this over 1.5. And see, here was another one. I had that wrote down to bet, dude. Like I'm a 1 and 2, and I could be.
You'll get that. You'll get the over 1.5.
And then
the over's
I lost that other 50, so it'd make me up about $90 extra, like on the side, if this goes over or when I should say. He almost went out for a second. But if you watch
now that they're on the ground, it'd be good.
If you watch that Costa's other fights, he gets dropped and gets right back up and won them fights. So, but he wasn't fighting Amir Albazi though.
True, whole different demon there. No, overall, I will lose. I haven't parlayed up. Okay,
gotcha.
Man, that sucks, Patrick. That we're on the opposite end of that last fight, brother. I should have just bet half of.
Sucks for you, my friend.
Oh, yeah, I know, because I hate to
pretty
brag
good over here.
I hate to brag in front of my friends. It's not me. Not gonna do what you think I'm gonna do.
And it sucks you had to work until like 8 a.m. to lose another bet at the end of the night, but the way it goes.
The worst part too is that we was like, I don't even know if we were broke down or what was going on, but like we sat from like, usually I get off at 6 and usually I get off at like 5. We sat from like 4:45 in the morning to like 7:30 and didn't even do nothing. And so I'm just sitting there tired, dying. Okay. I thought we were gonna get called off last night.
That's frustrating.
Okay, I went over.
Dude,
I hit this.
Yeah, congrats on the over 1.5. Who was on
that with Corey McKenna, man? I should have went big on that.
Yeah, speaking of work, dude, they screwed up a bunch of stuff in my department like last week. Now I got to go in all day tomorrow.
Oh
Plus,
no shit!
It's
Sunday?
double time. Yeah.
Double
I was
time.
like, I'll take care of it on the weekend, but I'll do it Sunday when it's double time.
Yeah.
I'm busy Saturday on the Fight Companion. I will not be coming in. I'll come in Sunday when it's double
You
time.
want my resignation? It'll be on your desk Monday.
Yeah. I'm the
Doing
only
the
one qualified to do it too, so they gotta suck it and just pay me double.
Right? Yeah, dude. I think I got about and I was like kind of hyped up. Like I said, I ate breakfast with my daughter and stuff, and then it was hard for me to go to sleep, and I think I got about 4 hours of sleep. I could have missed this. I could have missed this one. Hanging out with my boys.
Yep.
Yeah, whenever at work, whenever they're like, well, they're not really even doing it, but whenever they're talking about like head count and hiring new people, I'm like, I got it. I'm not swamped. I'll do everything. I don't care. So I'll do it on Sunday when it's double time.
That's a good thing about me going to A crew and working throughout the week. So then when I do work, I'll work on a Sunday and get double time.
Yeah, that's the best, man. Dragging your feet, taking your time.
The worst thing is I really wanted to go to this other crew because I'll probably end up getting sent to it anyways. But as what I was telling you guys before, it's like Monday or Friday, Saturday morning, Sunday, Monday night. So that's a weird schedule. But I think by the end of the year, I'll probably be on that schedule and I'll have to figure something out.
Look at Albazi with the body shots. Look at that.
Body's red. Yo.
Get him out of there.
That. He's doing damage wherever he can.
Get him out of there. Go.
Yeah, Albazi's going to be a problem, dude, for sure.
He's really good.
Rob Lawrence, I'll miss you too over this next month. I'll try to do something, like whether it's like the Risen card or they do have that Risen card on New Year's with Bellator.
Yeah.
I might try to do that. Or I'll do something maybe early.
You know what, Patrick?
An early look until the next UFC card.
How about this? If you want to jump on a live stream with me and Cody, because we're going to do one, you're totally welcome to if you want to.
I'll do it.
What's up, Dale?
What's up?
Back.
Johnny, we're gonna have to discuss it a little bit. I mean, we can't do it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Johnny, you made an executive decision there without
I went rogue.
consulting.
I went rogue. My bad.
Dale was out celebrating. He just went to
Bro.
He went
celebrate.
to Chili's. He went to Chili's.
Took a shower and shit. Yeah.
No, Dale's kids just held a leg each and he did a keg stand.
Yeah,
Dude.
that's what I was gonna say too. He just went. I swear I was gonna say that. Yeah, feeling good, huh?
I got an update that Juicy J lost, so there goes a little bit of my profit. And then
Dude.
I did not
A
realize
round one knockout from Caceres.
Flash knockout with a
Crazy,
fucking leg kick, dude.
His first official knockout in the UFC after like 20 some
Awful.
fights.
Over a dude that's been beaten, complete beast too.
And then I realized just being an absolute idiot, I played that parlay that I told you about, that finish parlay, bigger than I thought I did. That was a 5-unit hit. So between Juicy J and the parlay, I gave back 9 of the 12 that I won on Dober. So
Shoot.
No.
Could be. That's not bad though, because it could be like 23, dude. Everybody.
True, you could have lost 23 units.
It's over. So
thank you for that perspective. But
yeah, man, silver linings, because otherwise it just hurts.
Bill, you're the fucking man, dude. Honestly, after that hit.
That was nice, dude. I know you was
I gave
That's-
some of
yeah,
it back though.
good
But
feeling.
at least as far as tracked goes, I did not play. I don't play parlays that big. I usually like $50 to $100 max on a parlay if I'm feeling super confident.
So you needed what, the under in the Matthews, and then
I just needed inside the distance. I just needed him inside the distance in Matthews and Semmelsberger and inside.
and it was close.
That killed
times.
a lot of people because I'm sure most
3
people
times. Very close.
Most people assumed it was going to be a Semmelsberger inside the distance knockout, which was like 10-1, crazy mispriced, or of course Matthews' decision.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I saw on Twitter, Cub Swanson updated that Hoffa, that elbow cut an artery on the side of his head. It took 2 hours for them backstage to get the bleeding.
Dude, that's what either
Holy
Johnny or
shit,
Cody was
dude.
saying. That they're like,
Cody
what,
was
hit an
saying,
artery?
you were saying
That's
that,
what
Cody.
I said, dude. Because I mean, dude, blood don't usually come out that much from
That was
anywhere.
leaking the whole fight.
It's
Leaking.
the squirting though, and usually if you're squirting, it's gonna be out of an artery or a vein, or you hit right on. Remember, dude, Gregory Rodriguez got so lucky that when he got that elbow, it didn't cut that artery that was running right. Because dude, he might have bled out. He might have been the first. Yeah. And when they did the stitches,
That was insane.
you could actually see the artery. So if it had been over a little more, dude, and he would have busted that, he could have maybe died. Something bad would happen. That's like running straight to your brain right there and shit, dude. Like, and he would have just squirted blood. I'm sure they would have let him fight for like another minute or two.
You can't kill RoboCop Obama. You cannot kill him.
I don't think so.
It's true.
Insane, dude.
He's here for every term, You
That's
can't
right.
kill him.
No Robama.
Dude, he's so tough. I did a breakdown going into who was it? Who did he fight before Julian Marquez? Or no. Before Cheaty, he fought Julian Marquez, or was that after Cheaty?
Iron Turtle.
Yeah,
That was before.
Yeah, I said when he was
Arman Sarukian.
No, when
The Iron Turtle.
Oh,
my God.
He's done. He's out.
Yeah, it's out. He's out.
Oh my
free
God!
Bet.
If
My free
people
bet
took
won.
over
My
2.5,
free bet won.
Anybody that took over 2.5 just lost.
Yeah, my free
10
bet
seconds.
won.
Good for you, Johnny.
I won a little bit back.
Put him out.
Wow, I did not expect a knockout, but I played inside the distance
Dude,
because the
anybody
price
though-
wasn't worth it.
Anybody
That uppercut was nice.
because it
Oof,
started
he
at
was
1.5 and then it got bid up to the 2.5,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
it was fading. It was
It
favoring-
started at 1.5. Yeah, it did.
but it was favoring the under, so I think that went under, right?
That was
Generally,
under
it went
2.5,
under
I
like
believe.
You get like a
seconds.
minus 400, minus 500. Then they're just gonna set it at over under 1.5, unless it's like a. some
Oh,
sort
that
of
helps
Russian-
out a lot. Thank
Unless it's
God
like a
I won
Russian
that free
grappler.
bet.
Anybody in the chat have any prop bets on that for Albazi late finish?
just
or
had-
anything?
I just had a Bazzi inside the distance to finish my parlay on that free bet.
Okay, there you go.
That's what
Nice
happens
close.
when you play DraftKings. You get free bets, and I just do crazy ones.
Dude,
That's
we
what
get
happens.
Sarukian and Ismagulov. I'm so excited for this fight.
Dude,
All right,
we've
let's do it. Let's do a consensus bet. Let's do it.
What?
Let's do it.
We're all
I wanna do a bet.
fucking
I'm ready.
Gulov, man. I got big money on
Well,
this
I'm not gonna
Gulov.
bet
Oh,
that.
fuck.
I'm talking about
I mean,
something else.
I'm on the like. I would lean the over, but I do like Sarukian here slightly. But I gotta
Yeah,
admit,
I do
all the betting value I gotta admit is on Ismagulov. Like,
It
this
is.
line's-
It is. It's
line's
hard. It's hard
much
to.
closer.
I don't know. Yeah.
What do you think, Dale? How do you think about the line? Like, how would you line this next fight?
I honestly think Sarukian should be a bigger favorite.
Oh,
Really?
okay.
I
Okay.
really,
I
really
like.
do.
I like your confidence.
Well, no. So here's the thing, right? Is you know me, I love my Caucasus Mountain Warriors, and I know I love my
What?
dead animal. Caucasus Mountain Warriors.
Oh, caucus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know,
No, that was Latin
Quick.
for a cuccus charis.
Yeah, I didn't know if you went back. That's what it was.
Cookie is curious.
You said I love my
Caucus
caucus
Chariot.
because you said I love my caucus.
Yeah. No. So any dudes from that region of the world, cardio seems to be on point, and they just have like a weird kind of grit to them, right? Because they're like 2 generations removed from the Bronze Age over there, so
And they don't see daylight. They've
they're
never
a
seen
hard
daylight
nosed
before.
people, right? Exactly. So it's tough to go against them. That being said, Sarukian really, dude, every fight he's in is just 1 or 2 like moves away from just being a complete blowout. He somehow lets people into fights that they shouldn't be in, and then just can't finish whenever the opportunity presents itself. He's so talented.
I think he's like a Taporia almost. Like
Yeah.
they're like almost identical, to be honest.
And looking at their body of work, I just think I really just think Sarukian's just head and shoulders above as far as body of work goes. So
I don't know.
I'm
think
on
that
the same
Sarukian-
side as Dale here. I think
Sarukian's-
Sarukian wins this one, but
His best.
I just
win
have
is
a-
Matt
I have,
Favola,
like-
though.
that's true. It
If
is.
we're gonna keep his best
Keep
wins
it real,
Matt
yeah.
Favola. Like
Yeah.
I mean, like Ismagulov, he be
don't say Guram. Don't even say it.
I think Guram.
Don't
would be,
say it.
I think Guram would stop Arman's takedowns too, and
It
piece
would
up
be.
Arman.
It would be
I'm-
close.
But
It would
how
be
did
close.
Arman because we do say he's the great this great wrestler because he one time back in the day took down Islam.
Can you just
but
say like?
he took?
I just think
down
like the
Gamrot one
potential
time.
and the
Gamrot-
talent is on the Sarukian side.
Yeah, but I got to bet logic. Like Gamrot took him down 6 times, and he took
You shut me
Gamrot down
down.
1.
You shut me down right there.
And I love you, Johnny. You're my guy. But I just think that like if his wrestling is as top notch as Islam Makiev's not going to go out there and get taken down 6 times by Gamrot, right? Like, yeah, I don't know, man.
So here's the thing, though,
I'm
right?
not sold on him.
I can, and that is a perfectly logical sentiment to have. I think looking at it though, we're basing the fight outcomes or potential fight outcomes
On
off
other
of,
fights.
off of other fights, or like looking at it as like a binary 1s and 0s, like because of
Right.
this, then this. But when they're actually in the fights, it seems like Sarukian's executing at a higher level. It is the way I see it. So
right,
I could be completely wrong. That's why I didn't bet this fight at all. I stayed away from it.
If he comes out and shoots a lot of takedowns though and doesn't get them right away and then slows down a little bit, Islam or not Islam, but Demir with that jab, a little bigger, a little longer, and he's like, I think he's got he's like gonna have good enough wrestling to just keep it standing or stand back up. Usually when you're that good of a wrestler, you can't just accept being on your back. But I don't know, man.
The other thing I don't like too with Demir is his physiognomy. Like I don't like his long neck with small chin. Like his neck to chin ratio doesn't like bode well for like
taking a punch,
like brutal combat. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't seem like a dog fight kind of guy. Like he's just
like my guy Liam Picks Fights would say, the anthropomorphic advantages.
There you go. Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah.
Me and you, Saba.
Look how big Amir's head is, dude.
We know
Amir Abazi's got a giant noggin on him.
Yeah.
Built for war, dude.
Built for war, bro.
Well, how could you not have a giant noggin when you're 125 on weigh-in day? My God.
Yeah. But you stepped out and you missed a Albazi knockout on the feet.
You know, that Albazi KO sub prop, TKO KO sub prop opened at a minus 105, 115 spot.
Nice.
And then was bet all the way to minus 165 today.
Wow. So, I got it at minus 130.
I got it 135.
So I was right in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I missed.
We're on the same range.
Yep.
Oh, hey, can we cheers, Dale?
Oh,
you have some liquor?
I don't. I have.
You have some diet cola?
No. So okay. you saw the episode I did with Drew. So yeah. I've gotten off beer and I've been drinking wine. So I've got.
Okay, you want to wine it?
That's right.
I got a little bit of wine, if that's okay.
Let's take a shot for you and your awesome bet.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I got.
There you go.
Little white wine today.
Love it. It's okay.
A little Chardonnay.
Look at Dale getting white wine drunk. I love it, Dale. Dale, this is a side I like to see from everybody. I love it. I can tell you're a cool dude right now because I can see where you're just like giggling. That's all I need to know.
Well, it feels so. For the longest part of my life, I've really ascribed to the fact that clear liquors and white wine are for women. I've always been a whiskey or beer guy. And I was telling Patrick this the other day. I just turned 37 and I'm starting to feel 37. Wow. And it's because I
just turned 38.
I'm drinking too much is what it is. And I know that's what it is. I feel
God, guys, what does that feel like? I'll know.
I just turned 38. I will let you know, man. I will let you know. It is a great feeling to get that weird age of 37, 30. It's so weird.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing.
I have imposter
syndrome. What's funny is I got a lot of young guys in the gym because there's like a bigger age gap between like 20, 21, between like your late 20s, It's a little bit of a more of an age gap there. And I'm just like, dude, it gets better. It gets a lot better. Mm-hmm. Like I enjoy myself a lot more, even more than back then. So are you saying it gets better as well in another 10 years?
Some stuff gets better.
It's give and take. Give and take. Yeah. It's just a weird age at 37, 38, 30. If you want to say 36 or 38, it's a weird age thing. Bro. I don't know.
Dude, Sicky totally flamed us all in the chat. He says, "Damn, you guys almost in the retirement home."
Close.
I'm gonna assume I'm not in that conversation.
21 years old.
I think he's like 19 or 20 or something.
Nah,
Saba's rolling 9-2 right now.
Damn.
Nice. Good picks, bro.
Man. Yeah.
Hey, Saba, why don't you start your MMA stuff right now? How about that?
I need some winners, man. He always messages me with winners. He picked Delice and Taporia, and number 2 underdog, and
I picked Taporia as well. Don't be knocking me.
All right, boys. So
I didn't bet him. What's up, Thomas? He said, "What's up, chat? What's up, guys? Just hit Olazechuk winning that bet. Thanks for the good predictions, Cody and Johnny. We try our best. We try our best.
Just working with what God gave us, man.
And we are almost in retirement home, minus Patrick. Because he's
boomers,
like 10 years younger than all of us.
Goddamn boomers. Why do we even hang out here?
We are millennials, mind you. We are all millennials. Cody, are you a millennial?
No, man. I don't think so. 82? Maybe 2. I'm like in the middle.
I think you're a millennial.
You're like the first millennial. You are the first millennial.
You are.
What'd you call me?
Millennial. I didn't call you a boomer.
No, dude, there's a thing. There's a thing from when it went from
millennial is your working age, like 18 when it's turned the new millennium, 2000. So you're like right there.
You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
How do I feel?
You know what?
The year 2000.
All right, you know what? I'm looking at it up.
2000.
I'll look it up right
this
now,
little
guys.
area, dude. There's a whole nother name for it, and I forget what it's called.
What area?
Like the total.
I'll tell you what I'm not. I'm not
Look it up.
Gen
What?
Z, and I damn sure ain't these like the new logic of things.
No, me and
at all.
no,
Hey, Dale,
you and me,
this'll
Dale, we're
anger-
millennials.
What's
Dale, this'll
before
anger you?
millennial? Gen Z.
Okay.
Gen X. Gen X.
Gen
is
X.
before.
Go ahead and piss me off, Patrick. Go ahead.
This will piss you off, Dale.
Me and
This
Dale are
is,
millennials for sure.
the
I don't
new-
know about Patrick. Patrick's
the generation
super
that's
young.
born like 2010 and beyond. I think they're called Generation Alpha. That's what they're called.
Ain't no fucking way.
No,
No, they are. I'm
No
pretty
way,
sure.
boy.
No, they're
being
not.
called. They're being
You
called
are
Generation
high.
Alpha.
You are
like
high
they're
right now.
restarting it.
A generation.
You are
I'll look it up
AI.
right now. I'll look it up
You
right now.
mean AI? I don't know.
I'm looking it up right now. So a millennial is anyone born between 1980 and 1995.
Okay.
Fucking what?
Yeah.
When were you born, Pat or Cody?
1982. Yeah.
Oh, you're a millennial. What about you, Patrick?
See, I'm 94. See,
Oh, you're a millennial too, barely.
that's what I'm saying. That's I'm at
We're
the
all
end, we're just at the
millennials here.
beginning.
We're all millennials.
There you go. Yeah.
Why are we even fighting?
Yeah,
Why are we fighting?
generation.
Why can't we all get
Generation
along?
Alpha, born in the early to mid 2010s. The Generation Alpha.
That's
Ain't
that's
no
made up.
fucking
That's
way.
made up.
I told you it'd piss you off.
That's made up.
That's just completely false.
Dirty
Let's go.
Red's-
I got
Dirty
my boy
Red says
Demir
he's
coming out with
43
the,
years old.
There's
My
people.
boy-
There's people that fought in Nam in Korea, but no, we got the 2010s. They're Generation Alpha.
Oh yeah, hey, we gotta line the streams up, boys. We gotta line them up.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm-
well,
I'm
they're
cool with
talking
that.
right now. They're talking right now.
See, my boy Demir has that tick, and that keeps him hyper focused.
Yeah.
Saba,
He ain't
you
getting hit.
dirty dog. I did.
You know what else with Demir too? He's got collarbones. He's got those weird like pronounced collarbones, and like dudes with pronounced collarbones, especially with the nodules on the end, are always very squirrely. Like and
Yeah.
like you ever
Yeah.
go play basketball with a dude?
Get 'em up, they got 'em like
sticking
the
out
dumb
and
things.
fucking hit you with that. Oh man, you're like, God bless America. I call
Super
him
aggressive collarbone.
Yeah.
Some people.
I like
Yeah.
it.
Sure.
I like it.
yeah.
No, I think Armin's a legit
Oh,
he
he's
could be a
good.
champion. He could be a
He's super
champion.
Good.
His
don't
haircut's
know,
not,
I mean-
not winning me over though.
He could be a champion.
Who
His
he
hair
beats
is like a
Charles
Lego guy.
Oliveira? He beats Charles Oliveira.
Right now, probably not. But he's 26 years old.
He's got. I was waiting.
Give him
Johnny
2 more
Olive's
years.
Johnny
Yeah,
Olive.
he could beat Charlie Olives.
Well,
100%.
so he's got to age him out.
You guys know Charlie Olives is going to just like literally take a precipitous Henan Barral style decline, right?
Don't
Like,
you
it's
dare
all-
say
He might.
that,
I'm
Dale.
just- he might.
Don't you dare say that. And I know that, but don't say it.
If you follow history, it's true.
It's
It
coming.
is. No, it is coming. I get it.
Yeah.
I have a lot of cards. I love Charlie
When
Olives.
he built up to the top, it's hard to. I don't even get all the motivation.
He got
keep your body
to
in
the
that
Mount
shape.
Rushmore.
Hey, he got one of the
there.
great runs I've seen.
No,
Yeah,
Dude, one of the
great
best runs ever.
Here comes Demir. Just
Look at Glenbot. Look, I need over 1.5
Oh.
for 11 unis in a parlay.
You remember the last guy that
Let's
had his
go.
had his shirt tucked in? He lost in the first round by a
Julia
flash
Rosa?
knockout.
Like
do
a
not compare
nerd.
Demir Ismagulov to Julie.
Dude,
Juicy
look at
J.
his
I just want to
collarbone.
I want to throw that out there, Cody.
Don't you
The
do
last
it.
person had his tucked in shirt lost in the first freaking round.
John Jones tucks his shirt.
I
in.
am mad. Yes, I am mad about that.
John Jones and Shavkat Rakhmonov tucks his shirt
Bro.
in.
No,
and
he
Umar
does not.
Nurmagomedov.
You are
And Khabib
high.
was
You're
famous
just
for tucking
naming
his shirt
names
in
right
those
now.
shorts.
You are
All
naming names.
undefeated fighters.
If
And
you had a
Saba-
time machine and brought
Saba,
someone back-
don't you dare say that.
if
don't
you brought
you dare
somebody
say
back from
that.
the
The hype
1800s,
train's
and
still
showed them
there.
Demir, they wouldn't be able to determine whether he's Hispanic, Asian, Russian. Like, look at this dude. He looks like he's like all
He's
people.
got a little like
brought
Genghis
together.
Khan in him.
He's the unifier.
He's like Shavkat and them dudes, dude. They, all them
Get a
guys
little
look like
bit
the
of
Russians
Genghis
with a little
Khan.
bit of the Genghis Khan gene, because he was all over there when he like took over the world. They say
yeah,
a certain percentage of people in like Europe have his DNA,
yeah.
and they all like
Him and Rachmanov. They look the
Rachmanov, him, Muradov.
Yeah.
They all kind of
Yeah.
look the same a little bit.
That's
you know
my
what I
that's
mean?
my goal for the Chicago area.
We're not-
My
Yeah,
girlfriend's
yeah.
working. She's not watching this right now, so I'm
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna say that. She won't find this. Don't timestamp this.
Let's go, Ismagulov.
Saba, just you need to calm down, bro. You are crazy. It's way past your bedtime right now. You are talking loco. Right
we were just hyping him up, gassing him up a little bit ago.
Dude, Saba's trying to bring this back down, and I'm like, what is going? Saba's crazy.
And Sicky are like the same age from over. They should.
I know they're you know they need to like
show together, man. Be the young.
That'd be a good show. That'd be a great show.
Remember our first fight companion when
Sabi and Sika? That's a good show.
Remember our first fight companion when Sicky wouldn't stop challenging Lou Betya to a fight, so they never quite got that bout going, did they?
No, I think they're friends now, or it was like maybe some just fake friends, like sure. fake glove touch stuff. I'm not sure.
I love how pissed Lou got at that though. That was great.
We got Glenbot saying he's got an untracked the over a quarter fuck ton in this fight. I'm thinking.
Ooh.
Okay. I like it.
I'm so excited for this fight.
Over my bedtime.
Nothing wagered on this. I'm so excited for it.
Yeah. I'm glad I stayed away, to be honest with you.
It's one of those fights where like I thought it was so close that I just could not get myself to bet aside.
Gotta take the dog. Gotta take the dog in that situation.
It's Nino I've already cashed 2 6-leggers. Good for you, bro.
Let's go, Nino.
Hey, nice job, Nino. Killing it.
Dude, I'm surprised if I can hit like a 2-legger in this fucking card.
Yeah, I'm down. I need
Who in the world is Sicky? Go check him out, Saba. Sicky right here. Sicky does MMA.
Sicky MMA. Yeah, on
right
YouTube
Look.
And Twitter.
There he is.
I believe I can't.
He's from Ireland, I believe.
Scotland.
Yeah,
I think it's Scotland.
I think it's Ireland.
He's gonna fly him over, pay for a hotel, but he pulled out.
Is that what he said to Lou? He said that to Lou. I bet Lou was like, "Send me the ticket." They probably would, dude. They'd like, just dude. I got it.
Saba wants to do a live show with Baby Blood.
I would just love to see Lou packing his bags from Philly.
Bro, you got to get the clip of the year overseas. Is when Lou was telling us he's 50-50 on bar fights, and then Patty was like, "Bro, you're the Angela Hill of bar fights, dude."
Look at that. God. Look at that. Sarukian, 5-year advantage, 63%. Are you feeling comfortable?
That's what I said to that.
I can hear somebody else's stream, and I'm pretty much synced up to whoever's playing through.
That's mine. All right.
Okay, so I'm synced with you.
Well,
Joe Martinez is announcing right now. Yep, that's where I'm at.
I'm right there.
That's where I'm at too.
Okay, so we're good.
Okay.
I didn't mean to make you turn your volume down. I was just
no, you're good. My volume is down. I'm just watching.
I only turned it up because I did that earlier when I had the mute off and I completely forgot. Good. Let's go, Tick. Get him.
We'll see what happens in the first round. I might do a live bet.
Oh, he's a minus 190. Cody, let me shut my mouth. I thought it was closer than that. I'm sorry. I thought he was like minus 150.
No, yeah, that's right.
This is where I was.
That's the thing.
If this was even, I wouldn't have.
If it was even, I would bet Armin all day if it was even.
Sorry.
I don't have any bets.
But I got him plus 140, and I could have got him even a little better. But I thought people. But it's going to be a great fight. But yeah, that's what made. If it was even money, I probably wouldn't have bet it. But plus 140 on a fight, I think it's going to be super close. Should be.
Yeah, I didn't realize that he was at the plus or the minus 190 range. I'm not playing. I wasn't going to play him to begin with because I didn't trust him, but I didn't realize he was that heavy of a favorite on it.
Armin is like the Taporia of the featherweight division. Like that's like the same style to me.
He's from Georgia, so
he's Armenian.
Well, I mean, I
know he is, but like they have the same style though.
Yeah,
I know they're both like Georgian based.
Yeah. Speaking of Georgian, how about you see Marab hanging out with all them grenades down in South America or whatever?
Yeah,
Jamaica. That's terrible,
bro. I'm like Marab down there just spreading.
Marab's just living life,
and living life
all over Jamaica, man. Just taking every 6 and 5.
What was Marab doing?
Dude, the one grabbed him by the dick and twisted, bro.
Marab's
and he didn't even flinch,
Jamaica,
bro.
Just crushing grenades. On every grenade.
Bro, them's landmines.
Yeah. They really are. Yeah. It's bad.
Was he really?
Yeah, check out his Instagram.
Where do I find his Instagram?
Yeah, his Instagram.
Oh, Twitter, Instagram, whatever.
I might do that side by side as I'm watching this.
Yeah, go for it. It's the one looks like Michelle Obama.
God. No, Marab.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's holding her with.
Oh, okay. There's one. There's one right there.
Those Georgian handcuffs going.
90% down the drain.
Oh my God, Marab! Welcome to heaven. He captioned this.
No shame in that game.
Oh,
bro.
Maron.
Stunting in Jamaica. Watch the one where he puts the girl on the choke and he's like, "Get out!" and she just grabs him by the dick,
grabs him by the dick and twisted
that shit off.
Lord,
Marab's down there like a conquistador, bro. He just spreading them Georgian jeans everywhere.
oh man. Is he hard of sight or?
This is the right game plan, though. This is what
I see.
the rookie needs to do, though.
Dev commented on it. He said
Dev.
he put fire emojis by it, and Dale's on here saying,
"Well, Dev's of course going to be on that." Let's be honest.
Can he keep up just doing these takedown after takedown after takedown?
Yeah, he can. He can.
I don't know.
I think he can.
Dale,
he was just in a 5-round fight, and he slowed down in the 4th round.
I guarantee you, Marab had no idea what you meant by that.
Take that underhook.
Marab had to watch a couple of seasons of Jersey Shore to know what you're talking about.
I am not a Mark Smith fan. He just like gets too close and like does stuff. I don't know what he's doing. He like touches people. I'm like, what are you doing? Yeah. You're not doing anything. Stop it.
I would take 7 Mark Smiths over 1 Chris Tione, though. I hate Chris Tione. I loathe him.
You don't like the way he whispers
I didn't like
into the fighter's ears?
No. I did not like Chris Tione in the beginning when I first started like religiously
Chris
watching
like, right,
UFC, but he's better than Mark Smith. Mark Smith, man, I can't. He gets too crazy.
But what I like about Mark Smith, though, and it's kind of what drives people nuts, is he's like the only referee that's assertive. He's not afraid to like just be like,
but he's almost
hey,
too. You're right.
You know what I mean?
Too assertive.
No, but he's assertive in spots where he should be and shouldn't be.
He's hyper vigilant.
That's what I think it is.
But
full mount.
Yikes! That's not good.
Ooh wee.
Ain't no
that's
way,
not good either. Whoops.
Instantly reversed.
Well, then now that's no good. Okay, we can't do that, Izzy. Come on, man.
Yeah, Mark Smith will make like an assertive call on like the wrong situation.
Yeah, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
You know what I appreciated last week, though, which is something that I've been calling for, and I was happy to see it. They're starting to stop more fights standing up, like when somebody's getting the shit kicked out of them, boxing style.
Like that?
I do, because I mean, it's the punishment is different here, man, with smaller gloves and the opportunities for elbows and kicks and stuff. If you're out on your feet getting just pummeled, I mean, there's certain nights where it's just not your night, you know?
Yeah, sometimes like the fence is the only thing holding them up, or their toughness is just holding them up.
Yeah.
Somehow they're like unconscious but balancing just right on their heels. I know what you mean. As like a
Matt Schnell and fucking what's his nuts?
Yeah.
He came back and won.
Yeah.
But like
Suma Derji.
He was getting brain damage in the process.
Yeah. Right. And then look what happens. This next fight out, somebody sneezes too hard.
That jab is put a little damage on him, Izzy. So I call him Izzy.
Look at that.
Oh, I didn't know you guys. I didn't know if you guys were like tight like that.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Can I just say the body language of Demir screams frustration?
Yeah, they're holding him against thing, but dude. Yeah. But Arman ain't just out wrestling him and taking him down and holding him down. That's what I like.
Arman has the clear, I think, wrestling and grappling advantage. But on the feet, maybe Demir.
But as he starts slowing down, he can't get it, and he's going to stand out there in striking range. I need Demir to take over. If he could have just held position.
But do you think Demir's going to slow down? He did slow down in the ground fight.
Okay. Maybe I'm missing something here. Do you have a play here, Cody?
Yeah, I got Demir. I bet.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sitting here like actively rooting against you.
I need all the love.
Let's get Demir to vote.
So Demir now live is plus 220.
Hammer. Here we go. Hold on. Let me log in.
Let's go, Demir.
Let me see if I can get in time.
Hurry up.
I need Arman to slow down.
Arman is minus 280.
What was he to start? About minus 190. Okay. So he got the first round. He got the first
improbably.
Demir's plus 185 on my book right now.
Now it's 240. Plus 240 live.
Okay.
What is
Demir. I'm not betting this because there's no point of live betting that. I think Arman won that first round.
Yeah, definitely.
I think he's okay for one more round. We'll see what happens after the second.
I need some jab. I need some jab work.
All right, $20 at plus 185. Here we go. I got you, bro.
For Demir?
Yeah, that's
okay. Not bad.
Let's go.
This is not tracked. Don't bet it. Don't
No,
bet
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Tips me on this. I'm here trying to bring the juju over.
I like it.
Here.
Let's go.
I didn't realize I was like actively rooting against you, talking shit. I didn't realize you were talking
talking shit.
That's what Johnny's doing, man.
I talk shit.
Appreciate you, Dale.
Yeah.
I'm really high on Arman. I really think he won that last fight, and I think he should have fought Dariush instead. And this is a very good fight, and this is a good fight for him to show him that he's way better than Gamrot, and we'll find out.
He's so young too. Is the crazy?
He's
part.
26 years old.
Yeah, he's so young.
He just turned 26. Like, I think he's on the Taporia like level of going up.
Look
like,
at him.
He just took him down again.
And he grabs
Demir
body
has-
lock instantly. He single legs and grabs body lock instantly. I love it.
God damn it. I should have just hindsight's always 2020, but
Well, you never know how this is gonna shake out either.
yeah. Oh. Why didn't he do this in the Gamrot fight? I think he could have.
Gamrot is slippery.
He's so slippery, and he's really good at throwing his weight and making it hard for you.
But then again, we can go back to it. I think Arman won.
The only reason why I took Sarukian as a pick in this one was because of the speed advantage. That's really what I could see from pre-tape. But
I was just like, my whole thing about this card was options, and I just think Arman had more options. He's good on the feet. He's good on the mat.
Arman is super fast, and he's super with his age. Again, you got to kind of predict where he's going to go. Is the thing, which is hard to bet on.
I mean, I've never seen Demir get taken down 3 times in a fight.
No,
ever. Oof.
Well, again, you haven't seen much of Demir like at this level.
True,
either.
Very true. I mean, he's always going to be solid. I don't think he's going to get finished. That's not good.
Motherfucker.
Arman's literally like Taporia. Like, that's how good he is. I really think Arman is like a.
Oh my god, he's got to fight the hands. Demir's got to fight the hands.
He better, or he's gonna get choked. Ooh. Okay. I don't see a finish, but man.
If Demir could go belly to belly, he could. He's close. He's getting that right hip in.
He's trying. He's doing the right things. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then Arman did the right thing as well.
Force him to stand up.
Yep.
What a fight already.
I need Demir to actually start landing some shit.
Yeah, he needs to go.
Arman's got to be a little. There we go. I mean, Arman's got to be a little tired from all the grappling. Man, come on, Demir, bomb.
No.
Glenbot, we're at 132.
What's that?
I'm at 130.
Glenbot was asking for a timestamp.
I just got to 130 right there.
Yeah, we're on the same page. 120 now.
Yep.
Arman's wrestling's looking good.
Did you guys, not relevant to this fight, but did you guys see Darren Elkins posted that he broke his leg on the first?
I did see that.
Dude, and he was like stumbling around weird.
Dude,
too.
I
bet the
Darren
over
Elkins.
on that fight. I hit the over. I'm like, dude, he's one of the toughest human beings to do it, dude.
Yeah, Darren Elkins is a local guy from where I'm at, and I mean, I root for him like 150% as much as I can.
Yeah,
that's nuts, man.
Yeah, in a wheelchair. I seen the pictures on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
He's sitting there. Yeah, tough.
I sent that out. I was like, dude, I didn't know that. Holy shit.
Tore his stuff, broke his femur, dude.
I'm surprised. And like with that whole cut and everything, like he's just like, yeah, let's go. We didn't even know about his fucking leg.
Yeah.
He's so tough. Dude.
He always walks around like his hips are broken anyway. So it's hard to tell. I mean,
he's like 37, 38 years old. He's been in fucking wars forever.
Yeah. Well, they don't make him like
he's
that,
literally
dude.
like 75 years old in UFC years.
Yeah.
Like when people ask me my favorite fighter, it might not always even be like John Jones or this. It's like I like the junkyard dog dudes, the dudes that like just fucking fight you,
Elkins
like
and
tooth and nail.
Guida.
Yeah.
Like
Fights
those
to the
guys are
end.
just crazy.
Can't
So
finish
yeah,
them,
this
can't
is
do
gonna
nothing.
Demir needs a finish or a
All right,
Yeah.
Glenbot, congratulations, bro. Just hit for 11 units.
Hey,
go.
there you go, Glenn. Hell yeah.
Let me get that
Attaboy.
up there. And congrats, Glenbot.
Today's gonna be my worst card of the year, dude.
I did great. Don't feel bad.
Yeah, I can feel it. This is gonna be my worst card.
If I can get
We
Sean
still got
Strickland to
we
win
got
by
a strong
split,
5 minutes here.
here we go.
If anyone feels the need to bet on Demir, it's plus 700 live.
I'm not gonna double down.
Yeah,
You want
wouldn't.
to double down, Dale?
No, I'm
I mean,
good.
you got that Dober money, so
Double down, Dale.
Double down there.
I'm good.
That's what they called him back in college. Double down, Dale.
Yeah.
double down, DDD.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was his nickname
Triple
back in
D?
Triple D.
Triple D's.
Double down, Dale.
Nah,
Triple
Love it.
D's.
Triple D.
yeah.
Turn into Triple D's nuts. There's all
Triple
kinds of
D's.
stuff.
College was not in the cards for your boy. I went straight Uncle Sam after high school, man. That was it for
Oh,
me.
nice. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't go back till I was older, and then I got a degree that I don't use. So,
Right.
what am I doing?
What'd you
I
get
still
your
don't know what
degree
I'm
in,
doing.
Cody?
It's like it's like a criminal justice degree but I wanted to work with kids. I wanted to go to like juvenile prisons, like work there and but not be like a guard, be like somebody
Counselor.
that talks to them and stuff. Yeah, and stuff. Cause like I got in a lot of trouble when I was a kid. I was a bad kid. And I ended up getting it. I moved down here, down to Kentucky, down to Louisville to try to find something in a bigger city. And then I just got my job at Ford and I've been working there, so I haven't really used it, but maybe eventually someday. I would like to go help kids because, like I said, I was a crazy kid and got way better. So if I can, they can. I was bad.
Well,
Bad.
I worked for the Federal Bureau of Prisons for 10 years. So let me tell you, the pipeline from juvenile detention to federal prison is flowing alive and well. Yeah.
So you're saying the kids can't be helped, Dale.
I'm just saying that there's a high recidivism rate.
Where I went because like I got in trouble. I was a 15-year-old kid, stupid, and then 16 when I got in trouble. But like I was just hanging out with people and I got in trouble for being dumb, just giving some dudes some weed. Right, this is back in what 97 or So then I ended up going to like our little detention center, and then I kept violating my probation and going to like a Department of Youth Correction. They say like 90% of people that go there end up in prison by the time they're 21. And knock on wood, I didn't get no trouble. So,
Look at that.
you know,
MMA
my
Jesus
girlfriend
told
helped
you,
me.
Cody. MMA Jesus told you.
This motherfucker, man.
You're saying you've been beating the odds since day one, Cody.
Day one,
Been
baby.
beating the odds since
I
day
wasn't
one.
like a crazy bad kid, but I just had like
Man,
ADD.
I've
dude,
never
like
seen
this.
like Demir get ragdolled like this, or like takedowns wise.
I mean, I guess we're at a point now in the fight where I'm just going to go ahead and say this.
Yeah.
What I was talking about, Cody, is the execution within the fight. I think Armand executes, at least from what we saw, at a higher level. But
Yeah,
I mean,
this is he looks the best I've seen him look in this fight.
100%.
Especially his cardio.
Yes.
Like his cardio is looking holding up
I mean,
good.
even in his last fight, though, he really didn't start slowing down, if you want to say, till the 4th or 5th round. Like, he looked good for the first 3.
Well, by the 5th, he was like dying in his corner, though.
Yeah,
The
you're
5th
right.
corner was like trying to get him to
But
get
he was
out.
good. He was good for 4 rounds, at least a good 3 rounds at least.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with his cardio and everything. Prove me wrong, but I just took the E plus money. Like if it was even money, I would have stayed away from the fight. I should have been looking Sarukian, but
again, like we can go back and hindsight's 2020 again. So he's minus 190 when this fight started. He's looking like a minus 300, 350 right now because he's dominating. He's not like gonna get a finish probably, but we had to see it though. I didn't even bet it because I really thought it was gonna be closer than this. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was gonna be like this.
Well, I mean, it's all he's doing is just grappling. I mean, he hasn't really landed no strikes or anything. But
true, but I mean, you're gonna win. That's how you win. I mean, he's dominating the grappling though. He's dominating.
Can't do it again, right?
What it does is
he should have won that fight though.
Ismagulov is not being able to adapt.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the biggest takeaway from this is not how good does Armand look. It's that going forward, Ismagulov can't adapt. So if he can't bully,
true,
he can't win.
Right.
So if he's not going to his next fight, if he doesn't fight somebody that he can bully, there's no point in playing him.
Yeah.
Very true. Very true.
He's 12. What do you think he'll do? Stay go like 14th or 15th?
No, he's not going to go down too much. If anything, he might go down to 13, 14 tops. If somebody below him wins, he might get replaced, but he's going to be in the top 15.
Put
He's
Dober
that
in the
good.
12th spot. Get Ismagulov out of there and get Dober in, dude. Fucking,
Is Dober ranked?
What rank? He's not ranked.
No,
he might be 15 now.
You know what's crazy about the rankings? If you go to the UFC website and then go to the rankings page and scroll all the way to the bottom, it tells you who their ranking committee is. It's a bunch of MMA podcast hosts, and it's people you've never heard of.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah,
for the UFC rankings.
For the UFC rankings, yes,
that's crazy, dude.
Yeah,
we're back in here. We're back here with one hook in.
You know what?
You got my respect on this one.
I think the next bet that I might do.
So
just
for
for funsies would be Strickland by decision, just to get that plus money.
What's that pay?
I don't know.
You get plus money on his money line right now.
Yeah,
I know, but what's decision? Because that's his clear path to victory. I don't see him knocking out Jared Cannonier.
No.
There's no way.
Yeah, I agree with that. So we
get it.
What's the over under set at 4.5? Right?
Yeah, it's 4.5. Strickland's minus 105 right now.
Here you go. I'm gonna put it. I'll put it in the private chat, and then if you want to post it or pin it so that everybody can see it. But this is who determines the UFC rankings. And tell me how many of these you've heard of.
Let's see.
Bukaki, is that what this is?
Oddsbreaker, maybe?
Wrestling Observer, that's it. That's about it.
And that's directly from the UFC website.
Top Turtle.
Maybe
Turtle. I've never heard of him.
MMA Oddsbreaker, I think I've heard of.
Yes.
That's it.
Blood and Sweat. You can coming after my name now, buddy? Come on.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, I did not see Sarukian looking that good.
Man, he looked great, man. So who's gonna fight next?
Good question.
He's 9. Who else has been fighting at 155?
Maybe recently? I would say Gamrot, but it's not going to be Gamrot.
What about
one of the old guys, Chandler.
No,
Hooker,
Poirier,
Hooker, because he's at
Hooker's
9.
He would just
even in
Hooker though.
Yeah, but I mean, just what you do on the way up, take out them old dudes.
I'm trying to think off the top of my head.
That's so weird that he couldn't just fucking dominate Gamrot. It seems weird.
Well, Gamrot has better wrestling. That's the thing.
Give him RDA. Give me Sarukian versus RDA.
He's a welterweight now.
Yeah, but he'll come back down.
He went to 170 because nobody at 155 would fight him. So
who the fuck wants to fight? I mean, he was beating.
Nobody wants to fight Armin and nobody wants to fight Demir. That's why they fought each other, because nobody wants to fight these guys.
What did we say earlier about Jalen Turner? What's Jalen Turner
doing?
Did he have a fight?
No, it's not going to be Armin. I mean, Demir and Jalen would be a good fight because Turner needs to go up. He's not even ranked.
No, Turner's number 10.
Yeah, he's ranked.
Dude,
it
blows my mind
he beat Brad Riddell in under a minute and got ranked.
I was just gonna say, it blows my mind that Drew Dober lost to Brad Riddell. I watched the fight and he hurt him in the first round a couple times. And then he slowed down.
Jordan said Armin versus Benny, but I think Benny's looking for better things right now.
Yeah, let's see.
He's 3. Isn't Benny
Benny's 4?
4, okay.
Yeah, but he's waiting for a title, dude. Benny's waiting for a title.
There's no reason for him to take this Armin fight, even though it would be a great fight to watch.
Right. Grappling wise, it'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Give him Grant Dawson.
So who's Gaethje fighting? He's fighting Fiziev?
That's rumor.
No, I want to see Fiziev in our
Fiziev wants
I want to see him and him
all day.
I want to see Fiziev and Sarukian.
There you go.
That'd be crazy.
Let me see it. Let's see what they're about.
That might be it, because nobody wants to fight Fiziev and nobody wants to fight Armin. There it is. And that's the thing. None of these old guys that are in the top 5, they don't want to fight anyone unless they're going to move
each
up,
other,
or they're fighting each other. Nobody wants to fight anybody else. It's so stupid.
Dan Hooker's the only one taking chances fighting like lower dudes down, but he's just trying to get wins. You know
I agree
what
with
to get
Sicky.
back in.
Armin is a future champ. It might take like 3 or 4 years.
As much as
but
I
he is a future
respect
champ.
and love this sport, and I want these guys to get paid for their hard work, this is a problem that's because of pay at a certain point. Because back in the day, it's like, all right, you get paid $5,000 to be a champion. Who cares who you fight? You know what I mean? Like they had a hit list of like 3 people to beat on their way up to the top. Nowadays, the rankings are big. The people have been in the league longer. They get paid more. They're on 4-fight contracts. Like now, money actually makes a difference when they fight people.
Yeah, even Sicky said he wouldn't mind the Gamrot versus Armin rematch. Honestly, like
no, I'd love to see it.
I would too, because it just sucks because I really feel like Armin got short-sighted on that fight, and he should have fought Dariush instead.
Yeah.
Didn't he get like hit by a spinning back fist and like kind of slipped
in the 4th round?
Knocked down. Yeah.
Well, he got hit. He got knocked down, and the judges didn't, for whatever reason, didn't see it, or that's the rumor. But he won that 4th round. Like it was a close fight. It wasn't a robbery, but I sided with Armin winning that 48-47.
Go Strickland.
I'm gonna go Strickland decision. I think that's my. I'm in.
I've got.
Are you in?
I've got Strickland money line and Strickland or fight ends in split decision. So
yeah, we're going opposite of Cody on this one.
I mean, I'm gonna do it.
This power.
I just want some. I want some money on this one.
Thing I've ever seen.
Fuck it.
So fucking stupid.
It's dumb, dude.
It's so fucking dumb.
It's such a circus act, county fair tier thing.
Yeah. And they're putting him in a house together too.
Oh, really? A slap fighting house? That's a good idea.
This is so fucking dumb.
I mean,
it is. Like, it's going to be fun to watch, but it's like the dumbest thing.
Should I be having a more open mind about this, though?
Is that it? Wait. I'm missing something back there.
Do you know what I wish they had?
Oh, now they want to fight. They want to actually fight.
Wish they had.
Screw the slap fighting thing. Remember when they had the arm wrestling show a couple years back? I think it was on
Devin Lariat.
Yeah. What? I forget what channel that was on, man. But they did like high quality, like I mean, it was like the storyline.
It's like over. It's like if you turn over the top into
over the top.
Ooh, give me. Come on, man.
Should we have Stallone come back and make a slap boxing movie?
Anything with Stallone is gold, bro. I mean, look, I'll tolerate a lot of shit talk, but there will be no Stallone slander in my presence.
No, of course not. Dude,
that is the man. That is he can do no wrong.
That's what I'm saying. He should come back and legitimize it by making a movie.
Who would you say is better in like the 80s action? Stallone or Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Or Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Or Jean-Claude Van Damme. But I think he's like early 90s. Well, he does 80s too. So those 3. How about that? We'll go 3.
Well,
I think body of work, Stallone's movies stand apart from Arnold's.
Interesting.
Dollars to donuts. Okay, just play with
Stallone's
me.
Way more.
And this is not me trying to like make you look silly. Name
no.
Name 5 Arnold Schwarzenegger movies that aren't and don't put Jimmy all the way in there.
Commando, Predator, Total Recall. What's the Christmas one? Where he's looking
I said go all the way.
Go all the way. You can't say that.
Oh, what? How can that's? I mean, what? What else we got? What's the one? The End of the World one.
I know what you're talking. I think it's Armageddon or not. No, End of Days.
Is that what it is?
It's something
or
like
that. Where he's like the cop. Yeah. You gotta go.
I mean, Jean-Claude Van Damme has some good stuff. He's got Bloodsport.
Predator 2, maybe.
Flip side of that. The flip side of that. Give me 5 Stallone movies.
Oh, I love. Yeah, you got all the Rockies.
Stallone.
Well, you got Expendables where they're together, and them are actually.
Well, that was in the early, like the late 2000s.
Yeah, you got First Blood. I mean, you got everything. Yeah.
Right, you got First Blood, you got Rambo, you've got Cobra. Don't forget Cobra.
Cobra. Oh, dude, Cobra's amazing. Rewatching Cobra today is the best thing of all time.
Dude,
Cobra, that wins.
Come on, I threw Mama from the train.
Demolition Man.
Demolition Man. Come on, every restaurant.
With Snipes.
Come on.
That is a great movie. I love that movie. It's not great. It's not a good movie, but it's a great
Explosions alone. It's the best.
You know who's up there? You know who's up there with Stallone though? Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson's got some really
back in the day. Yes,
dude.
yes.
Lethal Weapon 1, 2, 3, 4.
Braveheart.
Braveheart,
yeah.
of course. Yeah, absolutely.
Patriot.
Dude,
Yeah.
Is that what we're gonna do in the 4 weeks off?
We
Just go over
should.
the movies,
Movie
do a
reviews.
show about
Dale,
the
do you want to
movies.
jump in our live stream? Do you want to do some fun stuff?
Yeah, always.
All have to
Okay,
be
I'll hit you up if you want to jump in. You're good. We'll do some fun stuff.
2,000 or below movies or something.
Yeah.
We're gonna fill the void of everyone's like 4 weeks of no UFC. We're gonna do some fun stuff. Let's
I'm
do
cool
it.
with it. Just let me know.
This should be a great fight, man.
Down for whatever.
Yeah, I did a just a fun bet on Strickland by decision.
What did Saba just say?
Do it.
Saba just said they should do Patrick versus Macy Barber in a slap fight.
wait, where am I at?
Sign me up.
Where's the hate coming from?
Hold up. Let
Yeah,
me get to
why
this. Let me get
Macy
to it.
Barber specifically?
I love it.
Jeez.
Yeah, Sicky
Oh,
knows. Sicky
Prep
knows
up on the
that
Miranda
Armin won
Maverick.
that fight against.
I'm coming
him.
back for my my Aaron Blanchfield money for that Barber slap fight.
yeah, dude, you can win 15 weeks in a row, lose one fight.
Yeah.
Give me that.
They're like, Cody
Capper
don't know-
comparison saying
Cody
Kidder-
don't know
Damn,
shit.
how dare you,
Absolutely.
Cody? You don't know
Cody
shit.
Don't know shit.
We're all losing tonight, and you don't know shit.
Do you even watch tape?
Kindergarten Cop. There's a good movie by Arnold.
Another good one.
Arnold's got a lot, but
It's not a
so does
tumor.
Mel Gibson. Them are my growing up people, dude.
Yeah. All right.
Eddie Murphy. If he would, I don't know why he stopped making movies and stuff. It seemed like for about 15 years.
I think he got
Charles
like
Bronson. Hey, Death Wish. That's one of the best movies ever.
Yes. And not
Death
the
Wish from
remake.
The 70s.
Yeah, yeah. Although the remake wasn't bad either. Who did is it Kevin Bacon that did the remake? Or was it
that wasn't bad. The one where they got like his son at the gas station.
Yeah. Was that Death Wish?
They've made like a million of them that are the same movie, but like
Yeah.
the one's like a girl doing it, hunting
Well,
people down.
Helen Hunt,
That
yeah.
was like Charlie Bronson, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the old
The one from England.
Wait, did Bronson do Bad Lieutenant? Who did Bad Lieutenant? That was Keitel. That was Harvey Keitel. Sorry.
Dude, I fucking love Harvey Keitel too. Reservoir Dogs. All of them.
Dude,
Oh,
that's
actually,
one of my
Dale,
fa- it's one of my
I sent
favorite
Dale
movies
a
of all
picture
time.
of my living room.
I love Reservoir Dogs.
I got a Reservoir Dogs framed picture in my living room. He saw that in the background of a picture. I sent him.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Tarantino's the best. I love him. Guy Ritchie.
Yeah, you
all
saw
the
it right
guys.
away.
Eagle Eye does.
I love Harvey Keitel, dude. He's still doing it. He was just the mob boss guy. What's the movie he just did? Where he's I think who's the Jewish dude that was like Meyer Lansky? I think he just did
Whoa, Cody. Whoa.
Yeah, careful now.
He was a Jewish gangster. He's him and Bugsy Siegel are the only Jewish gangsters.
The Jewish guy talking about Hollywood
Jewish
actors.
guy.
Is that a bad
one
word?
I mean, that's
No, it's not.
80% of the Hollywood.
Well, what
Cody.
about the Christian dude that does all the fucking space movies? Chris Pratt.
Cody? You're
That's
the
my
best.
guy.
You're
That's
the
my
best,
guy.
Cody. That's all I'm gonna say. You're the best.
I thought it was gonna be Lou that was gonna get canceled.
Jeez.
Bro.
Dude, Kanye's gonna be after you next, my guy.
Meyer Lansky, I'm giving him his props, man. That dude really did it.
This is fantastic. This is the best fucking fight companion.
I don't know. They left after Patrick said the hat thing. Lou's like, hey, man.
Dude, I
Yeah,
don't
but
care.
I got
It's
the
all
rest. Not
good.
even bad.
They get all upset.
I mean, we have
What's it
13
called?
people. We have 13 people in here, and
Hey,
like
13?
these guys are OGs, man.
Hey, you 13 people, you guys need anything from the gas station? Go to the
Yeah.
gas station. Appreciate you guys.
Cody
being
will
here,
do it
man.
for you right now.
Appreciate you guys that
I'm
much.
gonna
Yeah,
go
appreciate
fuck
you.
from down.
We have 14.
Clipper.
We're getting more now. We got 14.
Yeah, for the main.
So yeah, this is gonna be a good fight.
What's the
I
bad
am
Christmas
very-
party
He's
stuff
wearing
going
a
on?
little.
This-
He's wearing a
this-
little hat for this.
This
thing,
is
too.
cultural appropriation. I'm upset. Take that thing off your head.
Is he still wearing it? Is
Whose
Jordan
culture is being appropriated?
I know. I don't know.
Curious
I
George?
don't know. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
He looks like he
Why
looks
is he
like he got that
wearing
at the
that?
fucking county zoo.
yeah.
Why is he wearing that though? I don't get it.
All right,
Let's
guys.
kill a
Who
gorilla.
do we got here? I know
We got
Cody
Jared
has
Cannonier.
Jared here. I know,
I
but
need him.
anybody
I'm already
else?
lost a lot, and
I
I
got
need him.
Strickland. Money
I'm on
line.
Strickland as well.
Money line? How
Yeah.
many units, guys?
I'm on 5 for Strickland.
I
Yeah.
got 1.15.
See, I'm glad I don't live bet because I'm down money right now, and if I live bet, I would throw a bunch
You'd be
more on Cannonier.
Yeah,
and just be like-
classic
just-
strategy. Chasing
Chase
your
the crack.
losses.
That's just
Yeah.
that's why I don't bet online, dude. I make my bets. And
I'll
it is what
admit,
it is.
I just put a money line, not money line. I'm sorry. Bet
Chasing?
on
You chasing?
Strickland by decision. And yes, I am chasing.
What was it?
I want to get above. Plus 180.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just think that's how he wins. He's not going to knock out.
Yeah, I agree.
There's
with that. If you're gonna go
no
Strickland,
way.
I like that.
There's no way Alex Caceres is going to knock out Julian Erosa.
Right.
Motherfucker, you're
Ain't
right.
no way. Ain't no way Jake Matthews ain't gonna grapple.
He's never done it.
Yeah, exactly, Cody. There's no fucking way that Jake Matthews
Hey, you
is
know
not
what?
gonna grapple.
You know what? Arman Sarukian ain't taking down his Magulov.
Yeah, you right about
That's
that.
all I gotta say about that.
I mean, I didn't say that in my breakdown.
I didn't know. Listen, I knew Arman would be a better wrestler, but I just thought like how it was. He didn't like take him down.
He
really
had a
hold him down
90%
too much,
takedown defense. I will give you that.
but he was the better wrestler. But he didn't like take him down, beat him up a little bit. He
No,
held him down, but,
he
like,
just took him
he was the
down.
better wrestler, and his cardio held up. So that's
Yeah.
what it
What
was.
Dirty
about for me,
Reg
too.
just said next is what I'm
Here we
scared
go.
of. That Strickland makes this a flat-footed, glorified sparring session.
Dude,
But
That
here's the
I
thing, though.
hope not.
Well, but here's the thing. Jared, in recent years, in recent fights, has been 1, 2, and maybe 3 punch combinations. He doesn't chain anything together. And if Sean can go out there and create that sort of havoc where they are hand fighting and popping the jab in and out, it stops Jared from going more than 1 or 2 at a time. And if he does that, Sean Strickland coasts, no problem. He'll coast them. But that's a big if. It's a very big if.
I just want this fight to get into the third round, and I feel more comfortable with my pick.
Like Dirty Red said, nobody expected Bobby Green to get KO'd. There's another one of my losses that never happened.
No, it's one of my losses too. I'll admit it.
Fucking bad.
Dale saw it coming. He saw it coming.
What did that go under one?
Dale, when you got up and your chair,
It was
flew
under
like
1.5.
10 yards across the room.
I know. I'm like,
and I just knew it was coming on stream next.
Hey, I told everybody right before that to bet Dober at like plus 200 and something.
Bro,
I remember I was like, because you could see him start hitting.
You
harder.
did.
Bobby
You
Green
did
was, like,
say
kinda
that.
throwing
You
punches
did say
softer,
that. I
dude.
should have fucking done it. I didn't listen to you because I hated you.
I turned around after I screamed,
Joking, bro.
and I saw you guys were all still sitting there just
bro.
looking at the screen still, and I was like, "Oh man, we weren't synced up. My bad."
Not even close. You was like 18.
No,
seconds
you're
ahead.
good though. You're good.
They were still on the stool
You had
getting water. and you-
$1,700 on
Dale
that fucking
got
fight,
off
dude.
stream, went and bought the kids new bikes, came back an hour later.
And I'm like, oh shit, he knocked him out. Yeah.
Dude, that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's my fault. That's my fault.
No, you're good.
You're
dude.
good, bro. That was a big bet, bro. You're all right. It was going to happen regardless of how it was going to happen.
Exactly.
All right,
Fucking
everybody
hurry.
in chat, thank you for a great year so far, and thanks for hanging out with us.
Thanks for hanging out with us for 5
last main
hours.
event.
We are
Cheers.
just cheers. And you want to do shots?
Let's do it.
I'm in. Let's go.
What are you drinking, Johnny? What's that?
Well, I got beer and I got like some whiskey, some bourbon.
Okay.
Early
Good
times.
That's a nice looking bottle.
It's
There we go,
nothing
boys.
great, but it's okay. It'll do.
Sorry.
25-4, but who has he beat?
Jack Hermanson.
Yeah, barely.
You're right. You're right, Hall in a 5-round.
You're right.
You're right.
Is it Jack
Brandon Allen
Marshman?
by
Marshman?
knockout?
Is that
Yeah,
Jack Marshman?
Marshman, yeah.
Brandon Allen couldn't out
He
wrestle.
beat a lot of Jacks.
Dude,
Yeah.
Jack Marshman, who went AWOL from being like a paratrooper or whatever to come and fight
in
get
Wales.
beat up.
Yeah. Oh,
Yep.
that's a badass story. He probably went to jail for a little bit, or they probably just did something little to him. I mean, they ain't fighting many wars. Who's Wales fighting right now?
Yeah, fucking the Welsh.
The Welsh.
Look
They
at
got some
Strickland
good
talking.
fighters there, though. That's for sure. With Jack Shore and all them guys.
Let's see if the power of crystals can help to kill a gorilla here.
People's been talking about that. What's he do? What's he believe in? Some
He carries
words
around
or something?
rocks and shit in his pocket all the time, like a 6-year-old.
Yeah,
boy.
what's up with
Yeah.
that? He's like one of those Instagram moms selling fit tea with his little crystals.
That's fantastic. I love it. Like the turquoise
Yeah.
jewelry. Let's just wear that
right
shit.
to the leg kick. Shout out to whoever called the leg kick thing. It was a
Okay, we
first
got to
one.
sync up, boys.
My bad.
Sync
sorry.
up, sync up, Dale.
All right, all
Like,
right. Everybody,
it
when
did-
he gets to 450, you stop your thing. All right, they're touching gloves
Okay.
right now. So at 450, stop
You
your
guys are
thing.
way
I will
younger
tell you
than
right
me.
now.
I'm at 4. All right, hold on.
450.
Go. We good?
Cody's behind like 2 seconds from
I'm
me.
at 445 because this could be a shot where something's over quick.
I gotta wait for you.
I'm at 430 right now.
All right, I'm in.
Yeah, he came out and threw that leg kick immediately. So shout out to whoever that was.
That was Sicky.
Yeah,
Sicky
he's got really good leg kicks. That's the one thing with.
And shout out to Dirty Reg 22 saying we get us through his mail route. That's pretty dope.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, my 9 to 5, all the MMA podcasts get me through it as well.
Yeah.
Like Strickland can't push
look
forward
at Saba.
as much.
Saba is just staying up late. He's chilling with us. I appreciate it, Saba. I don't know if you have any like something to do on Sunday, but it's probably Sunday for you already. So,
Patrick, did I ever tell you about my super bad Sean Strickland read?
No,
all time bad read. When Sean Strickland used to fight at welterweight, if you remember, before the Easy Dos Santos fight in the motorcycle accident, he was wrecking people. And he didn't talk at all. And I thought he was like this weird, like autistic idiot savant. Like he just was like this super cerebral guy based on the way he fought. And then the moment he came back from the motorcycle accident and they let him start talking, I was like, oh, you're just an idiot. Like, dude, I had that all the way wrong. Like, could not be more wrong about you.
Right. No, I kind of thought the same thing, to be honest with you.
Yeah, back like when he had hair and stuff.
It was a long time before you actually got like personality and like airtime from this guy.
Yep.
The way this fight is playing out, I know it's super early. It's 2 minutes in, but
Johnny, don't do it. Also, guys, Johnny owns a black cat that he bets with and allows to walk around his house.
He hasn't. He's like been AWOL. I have 5 cats, mind you. I have 5, and none of them have jumped on here, which is crazy. And they're just out and about. I don't know.
Everybody loves the thumbnail that I made of you holding the cat.
Yeah,
and making that phone
I
call.
know. I don't know how you got that. I don't even know how you got that.
I'm quick with them. I'm the thumbnail king.
But I will say it's a half a round in, and I like how this style is going for Strickland. This is how he needs to win this fight.
The style's looking pretty good for Cannonier too. He's aggressing, working his way in range.
He's not doing much. It's a Strickland fight. This is how he wants to win. Oop. Uh-oh. Whoa.
Dude, I think I saw somebody say that like Sean Strickland by submission was just like the dumbest like odds I've ever seen for by submission. Like, well, let me pull it up on best.
Remember when
1800.
Remember when that was the play for him and Pereira? That was like a lot of people's play.
Let's see.
Where's Mark Smith? Oh, it's Herb. Never mind.
Goddamn Herb Dean.
Herb doesn't care. He's like, yeah, whatever. You can do it.
Do people still make the argument that Herb Dean's like one of the best MMA refs, or is that gone by the wayside?
Oh, it's gone.
Plus
Not on my side.
1,500 for submission for
15?
Plus 1,500 for Sean Strickland by submission.
Wow.
Well, like he didn't start working the grappling until like round 2 or round 3 of the Uriah Hall fight. That's the last time I really saw it being. Yeah, Herb Dean is just so goddamn squeamish at all times.
He doesn't know when to stop it and when not to.
He sees a guy like slightly stop striking. He's like, oh my God, this could be a standing TKO.
He's always wrong. Whatever he does, it's always wrong. It's the wrong thing. Like, whoa. And you're like, why didn't you stop it earlier?
He started to let violence go a little bit. Remember after Dan Hardy like called him out, he started to kind of let violence go just to prove a point.
Yeah, but it's like, always wrong. Every time it's wrong.
As a fan, I'm still in the camp of always letting things go until like the guy's about to
Yeah. When in doubt, let it go.
All fighter health
the way
aside.
To go. Yeah, I'm not trying to like.
Ever since Pat Barry came, looked like he was about to beat Czech Congo, and then Czech Congo came back. Yeah. Ever since then, I'm just like, let it go as long as you possibly can.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was the best. Remember watching that on Fuel TV?
Who was it? Matt Wyman did that with like Spencer Fisher or somebody, and he came forward and then got knocked out.
I can't remember offhand, but that sounds like.
Well, that's a interesting round. Like, who did you guys give that to?
I go Cannonier. It looked like he landed the harder leg kick stuff, but I mean, Strickland was kind of on top for a second. But.
I need 5 rounds just like that so I can get that split decision win. Give me fucking 20
I'm okay with a round like that or 2.
Yeah.
It's so close. I can't even tell you.
Strickland's style is not as good if he can't just push forward.
Live odds are exactly where they were pre-flop. It's plus 105 Strickland.
There you go.
So yeah, because it's such a fucking close round. Who knows who won that round?
Right.
And I'll be
Even more,
honest.
plus 110 Strickland live.
Yeah, I see 105 Strickland, but it was like plus 100 Strickland.
Well, it looks like he's not going to be able to wrestle a little bit. I mean, Cannonier don't really slow down. The reason that made me pick Cannonier
he
was
slows down volume. Like he doesn't like gas out, but his volume slows down as the fight goes on.
Like the thing that made me pick Cannonier, I like his kicks and stuff too, but and he has good.
Didn't really show him too much.
His fight with Calvin Gastelum, dude. Like I kind of favor Calvin Gastelum striking over even Sean Strickland's. It's kind of the same, but like Gastelum's a little. He throws same thing, hooks, fast, got more KO power. Obviously, he's KO'd like real people, but I don't know. Oh, what?
See, like for me, this is like playing into Strickland as the fight goes on.
What time are you at? I'm sorry.
I'm at 4:34.
Gotcha. All right, same. Just making sure.
I just think like
the problem is when I'm looking at live odds, it's like 10 seconds ahead.
Yeah,
the live odds will close between.
I always look at the live odds after the fight, like after the round. I don't want to do anything in between. It's weird. Sicky says 1-0 Cannonier. I mean, that was fucking close, dude. I don't know. Glenn Bot, you should be good to go, bro. Don't worry about that shit. There's no knockout here.
Remember when Cannonier kicked the toothpick leg of Anderson Silva at age like 50?
Yeah.
Knocked him down.
He was really hurting. Yeah. I have my mic mute.
I'm so excited to drink more tonight, honestly.
I mean, look at Cannonier.
This is a losing night for me.
You can tell who, like, I mean, this is just me. Look at Cannonier. Like, he's sweating. Like, you can tell, obviously.
Dude, he sweats terrible. If you watch him fight Gastelum,
look at Strickland. No sweat.
Yeah, but I've never, dude, and then Gastelum started sweating. I don't know where they were fighting, but dude, I've never seen anybody sweat as much as Jared Cannonier, dude.
He is like dripping. He's dripping right now. You can tell right now he's dripping.
You get a chance to go watch him fight Gastelum when they come out round 2, dude. I've never seen anybody sweat like that in my life.
I just think Strickland's he's taking this the right approach. This is the way he needs to win this fight.
Yeah, at a certain point though, he has to go offense though.
You're right. He does.
That right hook almost found its mark on Strickland. Yeah, the way Cannonier is sweating, I feel like me and Dale are in the cuck chair right now.
Dude, I'm telling
you. Flashbacks, huh?
Yeah.
I feel like he's really getting some solid working.
That's right.
All right, Patrick. When are we gonna go down to Kentucky to meet up with Cody and do some Bourbon Trail?
Dude, we need to do that. 2023 is happening.
You know what you should do?
Maybe in the spring, early summer?
Yeah, we want to do it when it's nice down here. Do it. So spring or summer, let's plan something.
Yeah.
I'm down.
So
dude.
What you should do is come down to me, and then you leave your car, and then I'll drive my car. We'll go down. Let's go.
Yep. I'm down.
Yeah.
We'll make it happen.
It's 65. Like, just go down 65. You're like, I'm right by 65, I-65.
Yeah, that will get you right here. You'll get off right at the Jim Beam factory, actually, when you get off 65 and Bardstown. Yep, they got the Jim Beam. They got everything.
They're and then me and you, Patrick, Patrick and me and you can talk for like 6 hours or 5 hours and just talk MMA. And then
do a podcast. You might as well do a live show.
We'll do a podcast live, and you can just hold the camera and just go.
Some content.
Break down a fight.
I'm sure it'd be interesting.
It'd be fun.
I got Cannonier winning this round too, boys, so far. Leg kicks.
Nah.
Oh, he's up 2-0.
Cannonier's smiling and talking back to Strickland. That's
dude, he's sweating like a
whore in church.
Church on Sunday.
Dude, Strickland is not I don't even see a beat of sweat. I don't even know if
Strickland's really throwing barely. He's probably landed 5
That's because Strickland's so flat-footed. He's not bouncing around. He's not doing any cardio. He's fine.
He's going to win the next 3 rounds.
That's what I'm thinking, too.
He's going to need to.
He has to. But he might get round 1. It was close. This is a close round. Judges are so close. There you go. Win the End it. There you go. End it good, and you might win this round.
It's like pride rules. Whoever's winning at the end of the round. You know what I mean? Like,
that's
basically,
like, dude.
Yeah, this is weird fight.
Because like in that Clay Guida Scott Holtzman fight, like Scott Holtzman beat up Clay Guida for the first 2 minutes and 30 seconds, landing like hooks, uppercuts on him. And then Clay Guida got like 2 takedowns, little control time against the fence, but didn't do no damage. And then they give him the round and he didn't do anything. And if Guido would have wrestled him for the first 2.5 minutes, Holtzman would have got up and then beat him up for the last 2.5 minutes to be fresh on the brain, I think he would have won.
That was a good shot.
Ooh.
Good shot at the end. That probably won him that round. Because that's how little active stuff happened.
Yeah, there's not much going on.
I better get him some water, some salt. Get him some salt.
Dude, he is like
He needs
drenched.
some milk.
Get him some milk.
He actually like probably ate a lot of salty food at the end of it.
Bro,
Because
dude, I'm telling you, if you want to see a
drenched.
sweaty human being,
no,
go
he
watch
is
I'd
just
love
look at right there. It's night and day. It's
Patrick
night
goes,
and day.
what is the? Send me a link. Send me a link.
I'd love to.
Sicky says Jared 2-0. What do you guys think?
Patrick
What do you guys
says,
think?
"This is a
Jared
charge
2-0?
site?"
I won't argue 2-0, but I mean they're dead even rounds. So if it does,
I mean,
2-0,
they're so close. I don't even know how you can say.
I got 2-0 Jared by probably outlanding.
Well,
him with-
you're biased. We're not
Nobody
taking
biased.
your stuff.
when they
You're
show the
biased.
stats,
You have a bet on them.
yeah, but when they show, I'm saying by the stats, man. I'm a realist.
Oh, where's that? Where are the stats at?
I'm waiting, Johnny.
Yeah, you're waiting for
They
the
come
stats.
back. I'm way behind. Like Strickland's up 7 strikes. I'm like, wait.
All
a
right, let's
minute.
see what happens.
Some good rounds left.
Man, Jared's sweating like a.
Dude, I was looking at the rankings because on like I think Tapology they have Strickland at 5, and I looked at the rankings and I seen like 4 dudes outside behind him that I thought would beat him for sure. Like some decent dudes, maybe Munoz. There was a couple other people, even Costa. They have him back at like 13th, dude.
It's just inactivity, and he doesn't beat anybody of note. I mean, everybody he beat, doesn't he? He only has I don't think he has any win over somebody that's actively on the roster still. There's
Right.
not one person that Costa's beaten that's still still signed to the UFC.
Yeah, well, Romero's still out there knocking people dead though.
Yeah,
That was his good win. That's really like his
Yeah,
good.
against Manhoff, who's like 70.
yeah.
Yeah, dude, Romero's crazy. We'll probably never see another Romero either.
There you go. Go Strickland. Just take over now. Take over. Volume.
That guy I follow online that believes the UFC is all scripted said that Strickland should win this fight. So
Was that Dev?
Is it Dead the Dude? Is it locked?
no. It's some other. Dude.
If it's not Dead the Dude locked, then I am.
This guy thinks that Dana White gives away the winners for the main events on his
Talking
fucking
man of the
Friday.
library.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. I seen some of them posts.
Yeah, man. He's a wild man. But
Wow.
Come on, Strickland. Come on, Strickland.
Yeah.
Do a little bit.
Yeah,
Here.
it's just like
Look
you
at
can't-
any action Effie hashtag UFC rigged.
There it is.
The only way you can really rig a UFC fight is if you're losing, because it's hard to go out there and be like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna knock this dude out in this exact round. Like you just gotta be throwing a fight.
What it
You know?
is,
I know it happens though.
what it is, so I talked about it this week, is what I don't think they necessarily rig it, but I think there's a predetermined result that's like loaded in the chamber.
Like
So,
what they
okay.
want.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
like
They're setting it up for.
Patty versus Gordon, right?
Predetermined.
Basically,
Yeah.
It was saying as long as Gordon doesn't knock him out or submit him, you don't have to
He's
worry about
winning
the
that.
judges. Right.
Or it wasn't like a clear 30-27.
It was clear. It was clear 30-27 for Gordon.
There's arguments definitely that it could.
There is arguments. I think the second round might have went to Petty. Might have.
So then the nail in the coffin of this entire thing is the video
And that's how they got away with it.
of Dana with the
of Dana
barstool dudes.
with Portnoy, where he's looking
Yeah.
at him, giving him the whole "I told you so" look, which is so.
Yeah,
But I don't think they go out there and go, "Hey, you're gonna
there's them
get knocked
stats,
out in the
Johnny.
second round."
That's
19.
leg kicks, dude.
Alone though, that's his leg
Ooh.
kicks.
That right hook of Cannonier was nasty though.
Ooh, starting to overwhelm him a little bit, huh?
You got a little bit of a different angle on that one. That would have put him out.
You know what I don't like what Strickland does is he allows himself to bounce off the cage to come back out because it always looks like the strike that put him there was more effective than it was.
Yes, it does. You're totally right.
It always looks like it really connected, even though he's just allowing himself to flow backwards.
There's a few guys that do that.
Yeah, I hate it. Because Adelaide Bird doesn't know what the fuck she's looking at. So she's like, well, he got hurt.
Dude.
He got hurt.
She was like, wow, that right hook put him outside of the cage almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna do that and bounce off the cage, you gotta pull it. You gotta pull it, Anthony Pettis,
and he checked
Superman
that
punch.
one.
That's right.
Oh, look at that head strikes, though. Look at that.
Yeah, the amount of attempted from Strickland. That's all he's attempted is head strikes.
But that's
I feel like I haven't seen him attempt that many strikes, though. That's what's crazy. It doesn't seem like he's just put out some crazy 130 out.
Because it's always like this. The jab is just pumped like 3 at a time. So he just
true that.
Like it's not a
full effort attempt.
Right.
I mean, he still doesn't have sweat on him. Literally.
He's showing it.
I don't see like an ounce of sweat on him still. It's the third round.
Gosh, if you're either one of these guys, how the fuck do you think you're ever going to get a title shot or like anybody?
Right? The middleweight division is.
That's what I'm saying. Like this is such a fucking close fight.
This is equivalent to a Holly Holm main event. Like, fuck
you're right.
Come on.
And I just want to say this: Holly Holm won that last fight, which are, mind you, Cody, friend of the show, Fiera, Catlin Fiera, friend of the show, but Holly Holm won that fight. I will say that right now. I don't even care.
Dude, they've had this year, man. They've had a lot of questionable.
See, this is why Sean Strickland's he's got a better towel guy. Look at the towel guy working.
Yeah,
working every ounce of.
Is that Murillo Bustamante?
Dude, look at the towel guy's face. My man has lived 8 lifetimes, dude.
Dude, how can you even judge these first 3? Look at him. Where's the towel guy?
Mouthpiece in his nuts.
Yeah, no towel guy here. See that? That's why he's dripping sweat.
But he's still dripping.
He needs like the guys at like a car wash that like go there and towel him off furiously.
I don't know, guys. Like, I'll admit it. I don't even know how to judge these first 3 rounds. Like, it's been so fucking close, dude.
Here we go.
How do you judge it?
The live odds? The live odds have swung heavily towards Cannonier.
Heavily?
Well, minus 175.
Okay, well, I mean, it's not. I mean, it's.
Are we going
that's a heavy swing.
It is because he was what minus 105, 110, 120. Yeah,
minus 120 pre-flop.
They don't even know though. It's not to me like that's not enough to.
I think what they say is like this is an even fight, and the better fight ender is still Cannonier at this point.
Yeah,
but I think that's false. 4 and 5 should be Strickland.
We shall see.
Should be Strickland.
Yeah, the commentary right now is saying they're like the numbers right now are strike for strike, literally. Ooh.
There you go.
That final left hook in the combination was nice.
That was a nice shot. He's like,
yeah.
I mean, for me, like when I was saying in my prediction videos, it was either Jared by knockout early in the first, second, or third round, or Strickland's going to win by decision. So, I mean, it's already setting up.
This is the problem, though. The fight's been so like non-taxing for each guy that like Jared still has that round 1 potential right now.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. What I love about these guys is that they're in this insane spot right now where they're better than most of the guys behind them, but they're just not good enough to go.
They're so far away from Pereira or Izzy or Rob Whitaker. Yeah,
Whitaker is a fucking beast, dude. It just sucks for Whitaker, and I will say I'm a Whitaker fan, but man, he cannot beat Izzy. He just can't.
Like he was so close to last time, but like how is
But I think he can beat every middleweight
Like
even
Rob
Pereira
Whittaker yeah, that's what I was about to say that. Like Rob Whittaker is probably better at beating Pereira than he is Izzy.
100%. He just can't beat Izzy.
It's like your questions in the SATs, right? Izzy is to Whittaker what Pereira is to Izzy.
Yeah, we're looking at like the transitive property here.
It's just
everybody's got for Whittaker.
That's just dude.
Those are the facts. Yeah.
Just I don't.
But like, how was the middleweight division schemed this way in the top 10 where like light heavyweight is more competitive for like trading belts than this division?
Well, I already told you what I think is going to happen next, right? Jamal Hill is going to go down to Brazil and he's going to murder Glover Teixeira. And then
I can see that.
And then Pereira is going to want to avenge his master's death and he's going to jump up to 205 and fight Jamal Hill and become a double champ.
I like it.
Yep. That's a good take.
I like it.
Look, take to the MMA futures section of your sports book and
I'm just
consider that.
The UFC is a soap opera and they're in need of stars. So why not create this like Ivan Drago, Clubber Lang, destroyer of worlds that kills everybody's favorite fighter and just have him go down to Brazil and murder Glover in front of his friends and family, you know?
Yeah, but his takedown defense against Thiago Santos was terrible, and Glover killed Thiago Santos on the ground. If Glover can get him down a couple times,
that's the only thing that's stopping me from loading up on Jamal Hill in that potential fight.
Like his takedown defense.
If he ends up on bottom for 1 second, it is over.
I mean, Paul Craig got him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of Jews.
The Bear Jew.
The Bear Jew. That's his name.
Dude, here's what I don't understand. How do you convince Bruce Buffer to announce that, but yet when Dakota Bush fought, he wouldn't say Dakota Harry Bush? Come on, bro. Keep the same energy.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, it's a matter of appropriation, right? It's like, Paul Craig maybe is the Jew, but does Dakota actually have a Harry Bush?
I'll tell you what, I've never seen a Jewish person in my life that looks like Paul Craig. He better come out with a yarmulke on, or I'm gonna go ahead and I'm calling bullshit.
I'm just gonna say this right now. This is gonna go to split. So whoever split this is a good bet.
Dale.
This is going split 100%. How do you judge these 3 rounds and this one? I don't even know.
You know what's crazy though? This will be the one night, just because it'll fuck me royally, that they'll go 50-45 Cannonier.
It would be. I can see that.
They're gonna do it. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And it could be one way, and you're like, well, it is what it is, because I don't even know. Okay, that's a good shot by Jared.
Nice flurry.
Give him that.
Nice flurry.
MMA Jesus says Bear Jew's a famous character. I know he's a famous character from the Tarantino movie, but again, that furthers my point that if he's calling himself that based on a movie character, that's even that makes it kind of worse, actually.
Well, that's like Eli Roth as the Bear Jew in Tarantino.
Right. Yeah,
great movie. You know me. You know me at this point, Dale. I'm a huge Tarantino fan.
Well, dude, you know what's crazy?
He's my favorite.
This is going
Guy
split,
Ritchie,
dude.
I did a film analysis class in one of the few college courses I've taken, and that was one of the scenes that I used as far as because we had to do like a scene where like the audio plays a bigger part in the scene than what's happening on the screen, and I used that part where he's in there banging the bat on the thing, and then the thud, obviously of the sergeant's skull splitting open. They docked me some points for violence, but other than that, it was good. Yeah. good, solid B,
Of course. Dude, at my final undergrad course I needed like one more credit to like be full time because I was retaking a bunch of courses, and I took a film studies class, and the professor chose comedy films from like the early turn of the century as like that was like the entire semester. It was the most amazing course I've taken. It was so much fun. Just watching Buster Keaton and watching like Charlie Chaplin films for a whole course. It's great.
Did you ever see the Charlie Chaplin Time Traveler?
What are you talking about?
There is in one of Charlie Chaplin's movies, I believe it's The Zoo. They set up a static camera, and there's a lady that walks by talking on a cell phone.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah, it looks like a modern day like smartphone.
I've seen.
Yeah. Pretty interesting. It's just like the lady holding the iPhone recording the Mike Tyson fight.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of those like compilations. Yeah. It hurts my brain.
Yeah.
It's like I want to get into it, but then I start getting too crazy. By the end of that, if I go down that hole of YouTube and like the internet, I'll just have like newspapers on my office wall with like red lines attaching things.
Yeah.
Pepe Sylvia.
Oh.
Okay.
That's fun.
Cannonier waving him in. Okay.
Yeah, I like the taunting.
Got Cannonier sweat on the lens there.
The final championship round.
Dude, I'm so tired at this point. I can't. But this is a 6-hour stream. I think I've been on for 5. But
I'm happy this thing's wrapping up at 10. I thought this was going to be a normal start time with all the. And I was looking at this card and going, we're going to watch these two guys.
Well, me and Pat are on normal time, so this is 9 o'clock. We're good.
I know.
Well, I mean, I've stayed awake for like the Thiago Santos main events where they're walking out at 1:15 in the morning. Dude, that's really what I thought was coming here.
Where are you at, Dale?
Time or South Carolina.
Okay. Yeah, me and Pat are like Indiana and Wisconsin, so we're
both an hour from Chicago.
Yeah,
I'm in Kentucky.
All right.
From Ohio.
Which you probably should be Central Time, but that's just the way it is.
Yeah, it's the Central. It's like 40 minutes away from me, so it's just weird.
Yeah.
You see Cannonier hitting a lot of.
Dude,
there we go.
This is such a weird. God. Okay, it's a good.
That was a nice strike.
Yeah.
There's been so few clean strikes in this that like those ones that actually do
I know, right? Like they both have
like
have
this, like
one.
That.
They both have 1 or 2 in this one. So it's like okay, now Strickland is okay.
Yeah, Strickland's nose busted up from that right cross.
Yeah, stop touching it because the judges are going to see that and score it for damage. You fucking goon. Stop touching it.
He touches his face no matter what, though, if he doesn't get struck.
You would think with how many bouts or refs he could afford something that aren't those beat up Asics with the soles falling off all the time.
You need to go a little bit crazy here, Strickland. Like get a little bit aggressive now. Go.
I can't. It's them dusty ass yard mowing shoes. Like,
dude, you're roasting his shoes. Come on, Dale.
I see them all the time. They're
Leave the man alone.
Look, they're gray. They started out as black. They're gray. And you know he's got a wide foot, but
Dale's like, I was gonna let you. You thought I was gonna let you slide with them things on your
this
feet.
this is such a close fight. Like you can't even like. I don't even know who to judge it for. I'll be honest. It is what it is. That's a good shot there.
It is what it is. Yeah, this is
like.
But honestly,
I'll be happy if I'm on that, the end of Strickland by decision. But I mean, if Jared wins, Jared wins.
This is really like going to this fight. I realized why I wasn't like totally excited for the main event tonight and everything besides it, because Dale is like they're in that one weird like power vacuum of like. They're not going to be champions, but they're not going to be the lower end of the division either.
Yeah, exactly.
No matter what happens.
There was
who wants to keep their rank,
right?
Basically,
there was a time where this existed before, and it was the Alan Belcher, Michael Bisping, Chael Sonnen era, where they were all like 3, 4, and 5, and could beat everybody, including each other, but nobody was touching Anderson. And then Chael somehow broke away.
Exactly.
That was
and gave a very good account of himself.
Yeah.
And that's why you see behind me, you see that Chael Sonnen signed autograph picture underneath my poster.
Yeah.
That's that same era.
Good shot there. Good shot. Good shot.
The first thing I ever won MMA gambling.
This is such a my God, it's such a close. Every round was so close. I don't even know how to judge it. So whatever the judges say, I'm okay with it.
I feel like Cannonier landed the more cleaner shots, right? Even though there wasn't many.
Honestly.
There wasn't many.
It's just volume. Like it's volume over quantity. Like I don't know, man.
And don't you love how the most active 15 seconds was the last?
No, right? I want to go for it.
Always.
I'm not even going to be mad whatever happens. Like if I lose my bet, I lose my bet. It's fine. But unless it's like 40 or like 50, 20, 45, someone, then I'm like, whoa, we got problems.
If Sean Strickland versus Jack Hermanson was a split, why would this be?
That was not a split, but it is what it is.
Here's the flip side of that, Johnny, though, is that you're saying that it's such a toss-up in between rounds that a 50-45 shouldn't make you upset because you're saying that each round is so close to being up for interpretation. So
you're right, but just, going by math, it should be like closer than 40, 45.
Numbers don't lie, bro.
But then again, you're right.
Look at these numbers. Numbers
I
don't
know.
lie.
How do you there you go.
Head strikes. Yeah.
So we're looking at
again,
it's close.
Unofficial, but yeah.
And I will say the judges look more so the head strikes. They don't care about the leg kicks.
Yeah,
I'm throwing it out there.
Oh, 100%. You had Benson Henderson land 100 leg kicks against Donald Cerrone and lost the fight.
Yep.
100.
So to me, like, I'm not saying Strickland should win this fight. I am not saying that whatsoever.
What about
but it is what it is.
versus Rampage Jackson? That was basically one of the leg kicks.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see what happens.
What about Keith Jardine versus Chuck Liddell? Same deal. Oh boy. Split. 49-46. Yeah. Yep. There it is. Good stuff, Cody.
All right. So
Ooh, I needed that one, boys. That wasn't even
how do you have it 49-46, 49-46, the opposite?
I know that's ridiculous, but he won the first two and the fifth, right? And he could have won the other ones.
This is just a judging. Like this is like I'm not even mad that I lost, but it's just like there's no way it should be 48-47 split.
I could pick rounds. I could say Cannonier won. Now there's not that many rounds where I can say that I thought that like Strickland won. I needed that, boys. I was about to lose huge. I still lost huge, but not as damn. I would have lost like.
See, to me,
units,
like
over 10 units back.
Man, it's not a 49-46.
That's a weird decision. Who? I wonder who the judge was that gave it to Strickland, or either way. You know what I mean?
It should be 48-47, whatever you want.
See that. But who bet on split? I wonder if Lou or anybody bet. You
did?
Attaboy. What'd you bet? How much would you get it at? What was that?
One unit at plus 550.
Attaboy. Nice bet, Dale.
So here's the thing. I played Strickland money line, 5.5 units at even money, and then I played the split at 1 unit at plus 550. So I come out even on it. And if Strickland would have won, I'd have been up 10. So
nice play, dude.
Yeah. Woo. So it was risk free as long as it
went to decision.
As long as it went to decision. So
excellent, dude.
Yeah. That. I mean, I'm not even mad because it was that close. Like,
that was wild. That was wildly not that convincing either way.
So it was 49-46, Jared. 49-46. Strickland. What was the other one?
49-46.
49. Yeah.
What was the last one?
49.
So there was two 49-46s.
Yeah. So two of them had Cannonier winning 4. That's what I'm saying. The dude that had Strickland.
You know what I mean? Like, what is the judging going on here?
Like you said, head strikes versus total, damage done.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Strickland needs to be coming forward. That was a good fight, though.
It's all good.
That was a glorified
but it's just
sparring
like the
match.
Judging is so weird, man.
Yeah. That was like a sparring match. You know what I mean? Like,
how does one judge is so opposite of the other two?
Strickland fights too close because with him and Hermanson, and it was that way. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I freaking looked over because I feel like I'm behind you guys, and I looked over and I knew that Dale had Strickland because I took off my headset and then I seen Dale throw his hands up.
He just like the split.
Yeah, I just like the split.
Yeah, because it was right after they said Strickland for the second one. I thought you guys were ahead of me. I'm like, motherfucker, because I would have lost 10.2. I think I only lost 4.2, but it's still a big loss.
That was a celebration of me not losing money, not me winning money.
Glenn Blatt said, "Thanks, gents, for all you do. Happy holidays and Christmas. Thank you, and thank you for I'm so thankful I've met all. Yes, absolutely, 100%. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for everything. Thank you for hanging out with us the whole time for 6 hours of us just rambling on, and it's fun. I appreciate it, and I always have fun doing this stuff. It's good times. That's why I didn't really have a track bet for this fight because."
Dude, Saba going 11-3 on picks. Good stuff, Saba.
Dude, Saba, he kills it every week though. He's up in the top 5 to 10 in that group every week.
Every time.
But when he bets, he gets screwed by the judges. I remember, I think the one he's like, I'm done when he got screwed on the Holly Holm one.
He's like, I'm done for the rest of the year.
Sarukian versus Gamrot. They just kept getting him back to back. But he definitely.
We got Carlos saying it's rigged.
Well, hey, that ain't your phrase, Carlos.
No.
Here we go.
Here
we go. We got Carlos and Dev. Here we go.
Strickland did the opposite of winning, which was not one. This is the great live show, guys.
Here's the thing, though. I am not gonna say that Carlos is wrong.
Jesus.
It was that close.
I'll step in for you.
It's not a robbery, though. It's not a robbery.
Let me take the mic.
Go ahead.
You're wrong, Carlos. I love Carlos, that guy. But I don't think that.
Do you think it was a robbery, though?
I only seen Sean Strickland land maybe 2 clean shots that whole fight, and I've seen Jared Cannonier land at least like 12. It wasn't the greatest fight, but I did see him land some heavy leg kicks earlier. I seen him land some good like
that right hook was landing. Yep.
You know what I mean? And like,
can you clearly say that Jared won 49-46? Clearly,
I would like 40. Wait, what would it be? 48, 47 maybe. But okay. I don't know. I thought
I agree with that. Clearly. I agree.
So the other two were close.
I'm not mad.
Right. But I don't know if you can
49-46 I don't know to me is a little dicey.
Here's the problem. Here's the dicey shit is I don't know how you can give Strickland 4 of them rounds. The judge that gave him 4 rounds.
True.
Like
very
I could
true.
See him
we can spin that. We can spin that. It should be 48-47 however you want to judge it.
Yeah, but like to give him to say that he won 4 out of 5 rounds would mean that because I thought he lost the 5th kind of clearly. Cannonier landed some pretty decent shots in it, and then that would say he won the first 4 rounds.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Like I think this should be a 40.
Derek.
The plus side is though, Derek, your next event can't be worse. So
it's only up from there.
Yeah.
What did he say? Yeah. Oh,
I'm gonna roll out. So
hey, great to have you, Dale.
Thanks for coming out.
Yeah.
Let's talk again, man.
Can't wait to do another show. We'll all get together again for sure. This was a great time.
And I got an empty chair most every week. So just, let me know if you want to chit chat on Tuesday night.
Hey, if you need anybody, you know where to go.
Yeah.
Hit me up.
Yeah.
Hit all of us up. We're good.
Officially in the crew.
All right, boys. I'll talk to you later on. Thanks for having me on.
And no problem. Anytime.
I'll see you guys Tuesday. Drew Dober, 9:30, YouTube. My YouTube.
We'll be there.
I'll check that out for sure. 100%.
I love you. You're handsome. See you.
Man, so that ends the year, boys.
Yep, that does. I think I ended with
we all 3 lost
minus 2.6 units.
I lost 4.2, I believe. So that's not good.
I think I was down 5.2. Oof.
Yeah, but I mean,
we all did not do great.
I don't think there's very many people right now that's counting all this cash they stacked, man. That was I haven't seen nobody really say they won. I mean, that was a weird card all around on the time props and the money lines, and like
it was, yeah. Sicky, thank you for the donation. You never have to donate to me, but I appreciate it.
Yep.
And he lost 5 units. You did not have to donate if you lost. I greatly appreciate it, but
we appreciate you hanging out with us all.
Us all day. I appreciate
Saba,
it. Man.
My boy Derek,
we'll get you on here. I know you're in Ireland, but we'll get you on one of our shows as well. I know the time is going to be a little hard for you, maybe, but we'll get you on.
Glenn Bott, appreciate you. Can't wait to see that unboxing, dude. I just sent him some cards.
100%. Yeah.
So,
yep. Saba killed it. Are you number 1? Who's number 1?
Did you win the thing? I forgot to put, but
it wasn't me. I'll tell you that.
I don't think I would have won, man, at all.
I had Strickland last, so I know I lost.
Hell yeah, Carlos. Daz down for I don't think there's too many people that won tonight, man. I mean, us 4, Daz, like everybody in here, there's some of the smarter people that watch this shit thoroughly.
We had a lot of crazy stuff happen, dude.
Yeah, but Carlos, man, can't wait to see how big his channel grows next year.
Saba did win.
Attaboy, Saba. Nice job, dude. First time ever. Congratulations. That's a good thing because there's a lot of killers and that thing's only getting bigger.
A lot of killers. So, I got like 2nd or 3rd place like 10 times.
Yeah,
I cannot get
first. I tied for first last week. But
today I'm 14th. Woof.
Yeah, I haven't even. I didn't put
Saba crushed. He won by 120 points, dude.
Dude, that's like two extra fights. Damn. Yeah. What was you overall, Saba? go check the overall card. You might be like in the top 100 or something, dude.
Yeah, check it out.
Card,
like
man. If you beat all
well,
them,
he's 11. He got 11 correct, 5 decisions right, 1 perfect, and 0 semi. So, yeah, he's got to be up there.
yeah, you have to be. I took 300s last time.
Check it out. What's your overall, Saba? Killed it.
Anticipation is building.
Killed it.
He don't. Of course, he don't like to brag.
Oh, he was 27th.
Wowzers. Hey, wow.
Damn. That's fucking legit. Great, though.
But he don't want to start a channel. When he's done with school, he's going to be killing
Start a channel. Start it. Start it up now.
He's definitely going to do something. That's good, man. 27.
We'll get him on there.
And the whole world, Craig. The whole world, Craig.
Saba's going to, show his face. We'll see his face. And we'll
can't wait for that.
Yeah. If you're gonna do your prediction videos, you're gonna show your face. That's the rule. I don't care.
What's your guys really quick before we get out of here? What's your guys' goal for next year? How many units?
Well, man, I was hoping for 40, but
I ended up. Yeah, after tonight, I ended up about 44 units for this year. So just to beat that, do a better year next year.
Get 1 a week, 1 unit.
I mean, that's my goal.
I was 49.43 before this event, so I got to be around 44.
So. Yeah, I'm like
to break 50 units next year would be the goal.
Yeah. So I'm like 35 units up the year. So my next goal would be I would just put it at 50. That's just to, good goal. Next year is 50 units up.
Baby Blood ended the year terrible. She went 0-3.
What?
Oh. Strickland, Velismus, and Ismagulov.
She's got some homework to do on the break. She's got homework to do.
Terrible, man. I told her, tried to tell her about Ismagulov. I was like, man, Armand's tough. Dude's got wrestling. She said, "Don't." I took her pick, man. So you know what I mean? I wasn't even. That's on her.
Saba says, just search up Squidward from SpongeBob. That's me.
Hey, then you're our Squidward. You're our Squidward.
Blood Money JohnnyKpicks. That's going to be my YouTube channel.
Bets at the end too.
Love it. Bets. With bets at the end.
Blood Money JohnnyKpicks MMA Bets.
Yes, that'd be so funny.
Or is he saying blood? I think he's saying Blood Money JohnnyKpicks. That's going to be my channel.
Blood Money JohnnyKpicks Bets.
Get on there because when you get real, you do it because when you get real big, you'll be in his search, man. You'll come up under his search. Get a little bit of his, ride his wave a little bit.
No, I'll be riding your wave, not mine.
We're gonna.
What are you up? Like 75 units, right? Overall?
Yeah. Damn, man, I forgot.
That's nothing. That's nothing to be 80. Mad about, though.
70, like 76 units, or maybe like 75-9.
75, 70. That's fucking fantastic, dude. You killed it.
I want 125 next year. That's what I'm aiming at.
And Patrick's up like what? 40? You said 45?
Yeah, no, this 44 after this event.
There you go.
So we're all successful cappers this year, and that's hard to do.
Plus,
despite what people think, it's really hard to be a successful
hard,
gambler, man. Especially when you end the year with a card like this. But
it's tough.
It
is tough. But I gotta say, like doing this on YouTube and tracking for people, like recommending bets, it has made me like sharper. Like I don't go crazy. I don't go crazy with as much degenerate action as I normally would.
100%.
Because I feel like there's a little bit of a responsibility to fuck, I can't just risk it all every single week because I'm looking like an idiot. So making smarter bets, but I will have more of a money line approach throughout all of next year.
I'm gonna have no parlay all of next year besides for fun. That's my gambling New Year resolution.
I end up going I'll go a nice streak of money lines and I'll be like,
get cocky.
I can afford a parlay. Yeah.
Yep, you get cockies and then it's like fucking because. Hey, parlays are the devil. That's fucking wild.
Look at that. Saba said, I'm starting my Instagram account in the Christmas break and going to prepare for that first event, 2023, with great content and bets. There you go.
There you go. Go start it off with your freaking Tapology results from tonight, 27th.
You should bet Imavov.
The whole world.
You should bet him.
Imavov. Who's he fight? Gastelum?
Yep.
It's gonna be
that's a common unit, Glenbot, because it's like if you're doing a unit is $10, that means your bankroll is $1,000. That's a lot of money to just dedicate just for gambling, right? So it's the way
I mean, it doesn't matter what units are,
then
just as long as you're up.
Build it over time,
Like it doesn't matter, Patrick's up 45 units. Cody's up 75. I'm up 35. It doesn't matter. We're all up.
So for me,
doesn't matter
it's
what
a
you
direct
put in
percent. Like I do 1 unit is 1% of what I'm willing to lose, basically.
Yep. 5 units. That's like would be my max bet. On mine, but that's.
Yeah, and I know like for this year, I'm gonna up my units like size, but I'm still gonna call it units, but I'm upping my units. So.
Maybe we should do that together, you guys. Like do like a, like a betting, like an intro to sports betting for MMA. You know, maybe
different strategies.
Yeah, we can go through our strategies.
Because sometimes I forget. Every now and then I'll do a breakdown video and talk about this stuff, and somebody will hop on and say, "What does a unit even mean?" You know, I forget that like there's some of that community that doesn't even know that it's like 1 to 3% of your bankroll. You know,
exactly. Well, like Patrick,
define some of these things.
Patrick, hop on with us next week. We're gonna do like a Wednesday show that we always do.
We have to,
and then we're just gonna go over the
first.
fights.
You got to ask Cody if it's okay.
Cody, is it okay?
Say please, both of you,
please, Cody.
Yeah,
cherry on top.
I can do that.
Right.
Yeah, hop on with us. We'll have fun. We'll break it down the fights that we just saw.
What time do you guys do it again? It's Wednesday something.
Yeah, like 6 p.m. Central.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I can do that.
You cool with that?
Or I mean, do you want to do a whole show too, or where we just talk about a betting strategy, or what do you mean?
I just say like we just like next week, Wednesday night, like we usually do. Let's just do a show that will break down the fights that just happened, like we kind of usually do, right? And then we'll just talk about whatever we want. We'll go through the chat. You can do it on your channel. I don't care where we do it.
End of the year, just blow.
Yeah, and then just go from there, and then just have fun with the chat, and go from there.
I'm down.
All right, boys. I had a great night, man. I appreciate everybody that hung out with us all. I appreciate Saba here bragging. He don't like to brag, but he'll brag a little bit.
He won, dude. I've never won that.
That's pretty good, dude. He's always up there too. So good job on that, man.
100%.
Can't wait to
Are you in that, Patrick? Are you in the Dave thing?
No, I have not gotten on Tapology yet to predict stuff.
Oh,
yeah,
dude,
I'm a little bit scared. Also, it's just I just forget.
Scared.
We got killers in that group, man. It's hard to win, man. Hard to win.
Mainly me and Saba.
All right, you guys. I appreciate all of you.
See you guys. Appreciate everybody.
Guys. Appreciate everybody coming out. Thank you, guys.
Later, Johnny.
Peace out.
I'll talk to you,
man.
bro.
Right on.